Yo, 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 yo. This is Iggitty Biggitty Boss-0-Leeny. It is what it is. And what is that? Saturday Night Live. Not from New York. Not that Saturday Night Live. Sat Night Live with Big Boss. Real talk. Yo, yo, yo. We up in here. That's right. Shout out to Vinny Hustle. Vinny Hustle, one of the youngest, I call him a young expat, living his best life already at a young age in the DR. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. What's up, brothers? OG Bobby Johnson in the house. Holla at your boy. You know what time it is. Real Talk, Big Boss running the show. Welcome to the show, everyone, and JaMaal. Keep it real. Dang, man. You auditioning for my job, bro. Shout out to OG Bobby Johnson. Yeah. So you know what it is. Tonight we have none other than Jah Preme. I like to call him Jah Preme. Preme is prime. Also goes by JaMaal. He's in the back room. I'm going to bring him up in a minute. But right now, word from our sponsor, which is me. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We allow more people to fall in. We allowing more people to fall into the gap. Yes, sir. Good show. Yes, sir. Always. That is always the intention. Shout out to Big Boss and Jah Preme. Preme is prime in the building. Yes, sir. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Yep. That's what it is. What's up with everybody, man? Thank you for coming back. Those of you who rock with Bossy Boss last night, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Hold on. Got to do a little house cleaning right here. So we got 11. All the way to heaven. Heaven. All the way to heaven. That's what it is. Yes, sir. That's what everybody doing tonight. On a Saturday night. Hold on 1 second. Damn it. Boom. Boom. Y'all know what it is. So are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready for Freddie? Like I said, Big Boss Real Talk, Saturday night edition, Saturday Night Live. And tonight we welcome none other than Mr. Jah Preme in the building.
What's up? What's good, man?
What's good? You tell me, sir. Jah Preme.
I'm good. How you doing?
So you overseas right now, right? You are not in the States. You are also overseas right now, right?
I'm actually in Kaiserslautern, Germany right now.
You in Germany? Oh wow, you just all over the place.
Yeah.
So Jah Preme is in Germany.
Chilling in my boy Villa, co-worker's Villa right now, up here in Kaiserslautern, called K-Town. I live in the city right outside of Mannheim, about 40 minutes away.
Okay. All right. Well, shoot, man. Well, regardless, I thank you for coming on. I know we spoke briefly on the back channel. You had a little situations going on, but you know what I'm saying. You made the best of it, and you said, "Bossy boss, I'm gonna go live where I'm at. It's not where you're from; it's where you're at. You're not even in your own space. You at your buddy spot, and you got to the situation where you make sure you can go live with Bossy Boss. So I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. So you in Germany, huh? That's what's up. So I would imagine that it's work related, correct?
I'm over here. I'm a government contractor.
That's
So
what's up.
I work with the U.S. military, but like a DoD employee. So
That's what's up. Sounds very important. I expect nothing less. So, Jah Preme, what's up with you, man? So, what's the whole deal with Jah Preme, man? I know this is not your first rodeo, man. I know you did live streams before, even with the likes of Ace Live. Wow, that's
Yeah,
what's up.
I did about 6, 7 videos with him. I think that's probably around 2017, maybe.
Oh
No,
wow,
2016. Yeah,
2016.
man. You realize it's been a long time.
Right, 2016, 17.
Yeah.
Wow, that's what's up. Wow. So Mr. Jah Preme, where is Jah Preme from? Who is Jah Preme? Where are you from, sir?
All right. So I basically grew up in a city called Pensacola, Florida. What's that about? It's Northwest Florida, about 35, 45 minutes from Alabama, Mobile, Alabama. The last major city on I-10 going west from Florida to Alabama.
Okay.
Um,
I actually heard of it before. Fun fact, back when I was in church, going to church, my pastor at the time, he was from a place I had never heard before, and he'll talk about sometime. He said Pensacola, Florida. I said,
mhm.
where's Pensacola, Florida? That's the first person. That's the first time I ever heard it. Yeah. So my shout out to my old pastor. If he can see me now, yeah, he's from Pensacola, Florida. So I know you're a good dude. And my shout out to my pastor. Even though I'm not living right, shout out to my pastor. He was a good dude, and he said he was from Pensacola, Florida. So if you from Pensacola, Florida, you're good with me. Okay, Mr. Florida. So you're a Floridaite. So you live most of your life uh, in Florida? You didn't move around the states growing up?
Nah, man. Growing up, I just spent most of my time between Northwest Florida and Pensacola with my parents, and then summers in Miami, Florida with my dad's family and my grandma.
Okay. Florida,
So,
huh? That's what's up.
you know what I'm saying? Grew up around the beaches, hoods, and the birds.
Man, I'm jealous. Must be nice. Even though I grew up sunny California, he said you grew up in Florida, Pensacola, and Miami. That's what's up. Then obviously military service. Thank you for your service. And so now you're overseas in Germany working as a secret agent. Shh. That's what's up, man. Well, you say, I have a certain set of skills that makes me very important. That's what's up.
It's not a secret, you know what I'm saying? How would I say? Being in Pensacola, I call Pensacola the toilet bowl. It's
What?
just problematic. Hey,
What?
it's a bad city, man. It could be nice, but it could be a bad city. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get up out of there. Fortunately, being in the army and having old army contacts, one of my battle buddies saw me getting in trouble
Hmm.
a lot
Damn.
and hit me up. In fact, he hit me up one day. I was in the parking lot across the street from the jail. I had just got bailed out of jail.
Oh wow. All right. We getting real with it. Okay. You just got bailed out from jail. Wow.
Then,
You
one
so
battle
you
buddy just bailed me out, and the other battle buddy called, and was like, "Yo, you ready to get up out of here?" And I'm like, "Man, what you trying to do?" So I'm looking on the Facebook page, and he just bought a GT 500 Mustang. So I'm thinking this dude gonna send me some dope or something. Like, yo, what I got to do?
what I got? Who I got to kill?
He's like, "Yo, man, you gotta come to the contracting jobs, man." He's just like, "Listen, you ready to go? Are you really ready to go?" I say, "Yeah, I'm ready to go." He's like, he's like, "Hold on a second, let me call you right back."
Hmm.
Called me back. He was like, "Yo, put in an application on this website." I put it in. The next day, I got a call back.
Wow.
Lady was like, "Yeah." Lady was like, "When could you leave?" I was like, "Shit, I could leave this Friday." I think this was a Saturday or Sunday morning. And I was like, "Listen, I could leave by the end of the week." She was like, "You don't need to pack." I was like, "Listen, I get clothes when I get there. I
Wow.
got to go.
You
You
was
can get me
ready,
out of
huh?
here. I'm ready to go right now."
Wow.
And after that, it was a wrap, man. I can't never see working a regular job again.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you though. That's a hell of a story, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
So
a lot of benefits of it, you know what I'm saying? Living overseas, meet different people, do different cultures, a lot of vacation time,
a lot.
and I go to a lot of places with that vacation time, man. I'm always on the move. Until COVID hit, you know, and that put a damper in everybody's travel.
Man, preach, speak on that. That put a damper on everybody's. And now we even have a new variant, Omicron variant, that they're talking that's going to be a whole nother trick bag. But we ain't going to get into that. Okay, so shoot, so how many years are that? How many years have you been doing this contracting type work for the DOD overseas?
Man, I've been doing this since September 2012.
Wow. Almost 10 years. Almost 10 years.
Yeah.
9 years. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Right on. So little transparency and disclaimer to the rest of the YouTube world. I know Jah Preme, personally, more or less, we're in the same WhatsApp groups. And in the WhatsApp group, Mr. Jah Preme is always trying to recruit brothers to do better and to get them to sign up for some of these type of contract jobs. Like he said, like no matter what your skill level or education level, just apply. You never know. The benefits are awesome. So yeah, shout out to you, Jah Preme, for always trying to drop links and always trying to encourage brothers to get on and try new things, like even working contract work. Even if they can't be to the Secret Service level like you, at least just go for it. That's what's up. So
I mean,
what are some of the better ones, if you can say I can now? What are some of the better ones that guys should go for? What should they look out for if they're trying to get into your line of work?
I mean, there's a lot of companies out there. Some of the bigger ones are Vectrus at
Okay.
vectrus.com, VECTRUS. You got Amentum, AEMENTUM. Those are big maintenance contracts and sustainment contracts.
Okay.
So they got thousands of employees across multiple countries and multiple bases in multiple countries. Those are some of the easiest ones to get on. Then you got GDIT, Honeywell, SAIC, Khaki, Mantech. Those are more figured towards either like electronics engineering, or then you got the security ones. Triple canopy.
That's my lane. Triple canopy. Okay.
This one's called Blackfoot or Black something.
Oh, not Blackwater, huh? Not Blackwater.
Maybe that was it. Something like that.
Okay.
You know, and it's all about, we all here for travel, trying to reach financial freedom.
Yes.
The job's easy, mad easy, mad easy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really working hard, and you get depending on what contract you getting very good pay. I mean, they got everything from post office jobs, HR, working at the MWR, which is like the rec center, IT, ET, HVAC, generator mechanics, light wheel mechanics, heavy wheel mechanics, tank mechanics, armorers, everything. Anything that you could have did in the military, they have a contractor job for it.
Okay.
And you'll get paid way more than you would as a contractor than you did in the military for doing it, you know. And every base has contracts, CONUS and OCONUS, different countries, and spread across the different branches.
Okay. Wow. So yeah, I can see it just gets into a lot. That's what's up. So
and they hire people I've met so many people who've never been in the military, didn't have a security clearance, didn't have any background. My daughter just turned 18. I'm trying to get her a contract job. If she wants to come overseas, I'm like, yeah, I get you a couple of certs. You be 20 years old, making $75,000 a year. You know.
Wow.
A lot of them, depending on how you negotiate your contract or what the contract is. Depends on whether they pay for your. Most of them gonna pay for your housing.
Okay.
Especially if it's overseas, they're gonna pay for your housing. And then most of them gonna either give you some type of transportation, either like a mass transit bus, like a company van to take you to work, or give you a company car, or give you the money to get a car. You know.
I heard
Then
that.
most of them gonna be tax free.
Okay.
They all come with insurance. Vacation time can vary from I've seen 2 weeks every 6 months to people work 1 month on, 1 month off.
Ooh, oh man. So you basically out of 12 months, you're working about 6 months, 7 months out of 12.
Yeah.
Man, that's what I'm talking about.
I had a dude in Thailand one time. I was at iBar. And whenever I see, especially if I see some black men there, I try to ask them, talk to them, you know what I'm saying? One, so we know, hey, listen, I see you, you see me, we ain't in here alone.
Right.
But if they over there, chances are they got a pretty decent job going. See what you do.
Yeah.
And dude told me he had a contract where he was working 45. And he was married to, he had a Cambodian wife, 45 on, 45 off in Afghanistan. And he was like either a drone mechanic or a drone pilot, something to do with drones. You know, but shit, 45 on and 45 off. That's amazing.
Man, where do I sign up, man? Where the Bossy Boss sign up, man? And forget this YouTube stuff. Hey, I'm out, y'all. It's been great. I almost got 1,000, got 800 subs. But forget that. I'm about to go do what Jah Preme do. Nah, but that's what's
I
up.
worked 1 year. I worked 1 year where 2018. Out 2018 to 2019. I worked for like 1 year.
Okay, 1 year.
Out of that 1 year, I was actually on trips 3.5 months out of that 1 year.
That's what I'm talking about.
Not counting, and I ain't talking about counting just the weekends I just stayed at home, but just actually on a plane and going somewhere. 3.5 months out of that year I worked.
Wow, that's what's up. You know, I down there be trying to squeeze it like that with my regular job though. My jobs be tired of me. They say, man, you just went somewhere like 2 months ago. I said, hey, man, hey.
If I had 3 days off, I'm on the plane.
Right. 3 days. All you need is 3 days off, huh? You're going to be somewhere.
3 days off, I'm on the airplane.
Wow.
I'm not going to stick around Kuwait for 3 days.
No. Exactly. And especially where you at, right? Because it's like, you know, let's keep it real. You're not at home. So even your work is overseas. You are already overseas on your work in Germany. So if you're off for 3 days, you're not trying to be off 3 days staring at the walls in Germany. You know, you might as well just go somewhere and come back. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. But definitely, that's some real good information that you're putting out for other brothers. That's what's up. So a segue, we're talking about travel. Travel. So Mr. Jah Preme. So along with, and I guess it makes sense, right? With the previous military service, now you're doing your DoD contract service overseas. So where did like just travel in general? Where did you first get bit by the travel bug? What started travel for you?
Well, when I was a kid, man, my dad used to, every year, every summer, we went. I would always go to Miami for the summers, right? But then I had an uncle down in Atlanta, and he would take us on like a family trip to DC or Tennessee or this and that, Texas or whatever.
Oh, wow.
And my dad, probably every summer, if not every summer, every other summer, we would go on a family trip where like a cruise or fly somewhere, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
So I've been doing international since I was a jit.
What's that? Some Florida stuff? A jit? I heard a rapper say that since I was a jit. What's a jit?
Jitterbug.
Jitterbug.
Young kid.
Oh shit, we got the Florida coming out, the Pensacola coming out. A jit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I went into the military at 18. And
wow. 18.
I was that type where I get on I-10 to go straight through Pensacola without stopping. You know what I'm saying? Like I got battle buddies, meet new people. I want to go to your family. We got a 4-day weekend. Let's go to your family house this time.
Wow, oh, this
You
time.
know what I'm saying? So one minute we might be in Memphis, next minute we're in Atlanta, next minute we're in South Carolina. And then we started taking flights. When we was in Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Cancun,
Oh man.
Cozumel. And we had 4-5 days off.
Mm-hmm.
We was on the flight.
You somewhere. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, I can see that makes a lot of sense. How travel came very easy for you at an early age. You say even as a jit, your daddy used to drive you all around the states and Texas and this and there and whatever. And then you joined the military at an early age of 18. And obviously, I know a lot of military dudes. That's how their introduction into travel. That's what's up. So I remember some more inside information from being inside the groups. You were saying at one point, I remember you said how many. Okay, I'm gonna let you say it here. How many countries overall have you been to? About how many different countries?
29, give or take one.
You said what now?
29.
29?
Give or take one.
Give or take one. 29 different countries. Wow. Yeah, you are a traveler. You are a traveler. Okay.
I would probably been to another 29 if I could stay out of Thailand.
You said you probably would have doubled that number if you'd have stayed out of Thailand. You know, you sound like one of our WhatsApp brothers, our Real Talk brothers, the white guy J-Rock. Shout out to J-Rock, the Filipino guy. Well, white guy, but he loved Philippines. He said he sunk 15 years into traveling into Philippines only, exclusively. And he recently started doing other countries. So that's a trip how some people can get stuck on one country. You know, for us, most of us, you know the country that most of us get stuck on. You know, right? What country is that?
Oh, DR.
Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's funny. It's starting to be Colombia, but DR. DR, you know, all the guys I heard, man, I've been going to DR since 2008, since 2012, since 2014. They're stuck in the DR. Now, a lot of that, of course, be the East Coast guys, especially New York, 3-hour flight. So, matter of fact, Mr. Florida, how long a flight is about the same? DR from Florida, about 3 hours, right? 2-3 hours, a couple hours.
From Miami, I think it's like
an hour and a half,
2 hours.
2 hours. Yeah, you're right there. Wow. Yeah, you lucky guys. You know, there's guys out here in California and in the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? We gotta, like I said, we gotta fly across the country to go down. That's what's up. Yeah, so I guess if I was an East Coast guy, New York or Florida, yeah, I'll probably be stuck in the DR too. But yeah, so it's a trip. Guys get stuck on one country. But the thing about traveling, man, when God made the world and all these countries, God didn't stop at one country. There's a whole lot of countries to go see. So you say you got stuck on Thailand. So the next question.
Yeah, I felt like I was home, man. Like when I first went to Thailand, I fell in love with Thailand. I was this is where it's at for me. You know, it matches my personality. I like the weather, I like the food, I like the ambiance.
Yeah.
The girls, the party.
Yeah, the girls. Yeah, you like a certain build, a slim build of women that you tend to like and date. So
the monetary value you get out of everything there.
Yeah. What is like a lot of money? Okay.
Yeah, you know. And living in Kuwait, it wasn't but like it was a layover, 8-hour flight, 7.5, 8-hour flight.
7-8 hour flight. No. I'm laughing at the comment by Greg G. Shout out to Greg G. He said, "I'll take 100-hour flight just to get out of the matrix." F them, man. That's real talk, man. For real though, guys, you talk about, oh man, I don't want to go to Thailand because it's like 20 hours. I said, first of all, are you a traveler or are you a traveler? If you're a traveler, it don't matter what it hit for. Get your butt on a flight and go. My man Greg G said, I take 100-hour flight just to get out of the matrix. That is real talk. Shout out to Greg G. That's for real, man.
I read somewhere somebody said it's not always about the destination. Sometimes it's about the journey. And for those guys who don't like the fact that the trip is so long, you can break it up. Like I got a flight to Thailand scheduled next month.
Oh, what? Hold on. Stop the press. Mr. Jah Preme, you're going back to Thailand? You're going back next month?
Yeah.
Wow. Y'all heard it here. Jah Preme, he's going home. Jah Preme is going home to Thailand next month. Wow. How long are you going to stay?
3.5 weeks.
About almost a month. 3.5 weeks next month. Well, I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous. Not to cut you off, man, but that was breaking news. So you said it's about it's not about the trip, it's a journey, destination. Break up your trips, you're about to say?
Yeah. So like my flight I'm flying with Emirates going to Dubai, right?
Mm-hmm.
So on the way back, I have a 12-hour layover in Dubai. I mean, I could have got a 2.5-hour layover, but I was like, for the same price, I can get free and I still make it back to work at the same time. In fact, I still land back in Germany on the same day. There's one flight I would have landed like, I think, 8 that morning. And the flight I picked, I land at like 8 that night.
Okay.
So I get like 12 hours in Dubai.
Right.
And so I took that time to go see something, you know, leave the airport, have a carry on, hop in a taxi, maybe hit the mall, maybe hit the Burj Khalifa, go get some good food, and you know, you can put a little mini trip inside of your main trip. So when I was in Kuwait, every year when I would go home to Florida from Kuwait, one year I had 18-hour layover in Amsterdam.
Wow.
But I would purposely do that. So to me, I feel like if I either want to be there for less than 3 or more than 8.
Okay.
So less than 3, they give me time to land in the airport for my layover, use the bathroom, hit the duty free, maybe do a little shopping, grab a bite to eat, then get on the plane again.
Right.
If I can get it more than 8 hours, if I'm already mentally set and have everything I need, I can hit the customs. A lot of countries, if you're not gonna be in the country over less than 24 hours, less than 48 hours, it wouldn't even charge you for the visa. So you could jump on the train or taxi, hit the city, go explore a little bit, come back, make it through customs and you know that boarding little deal you gotta go through, checks, and jump on your next flight. I mean, I've had an 18-hour layover in Amsterdam, 16 hours in Germany, 10 hours in England.
Okay.
12 hours in one time I had 12 hours in Dubai. I landed in Dubai at like 11:30 at night. Jumped out the airport, jumped in a taxi, and said, "Hey, take me to a club."
Yeah, look at
that. I did the club with my backpack.
Jah Preme Pride in the club with the backpack and the little. You still have the little neck cushion on, little airplane neck cushion.
Actually, yeah.
I was being funny. Oh wow, that's what's up.
You know, have some fun, eat breakfast.
Yeah, eat some breakfast.
You might
back to the airport.
Spot off in a shorty. And back to the
airport.
Back to the airport.
So like you say, you squeezed a trip within a trip, like a mini trip. If your layover is long enough, you wiggle out the airport and you hit the town wherever you at for a few hours and make it back to the airport. Hold the flight. I don't want to miss my flight. Man, I'd be too scared to miss my flight, man. And I hate going through through security, man. But you know, I guess if you know you're gonna travel light, you don't got hella stuff, you know. I just hate going through security.
your main luggage will be sent through the airport and it's gonna meet you at your connection. They don't
Right.
make you grab your luggage bag. So if you just got a backpack or a small carry-on, then I'm out there.
I'm thugging. I'm thugging
In
in
fact,
clubbing
you
with
go
my
on
backpack.
Skyscanner and you can set it to make it lay hours, I think up to like 48 or 72 hours.
A 3-day layover. Yeah, that is a vacation within a vacation.
Yeah.
Wow. Shout out to you. Yeah. So it's interesting how all of this is interconnected. We got our own metaverse. I'm gonna call it a travel verse. So what, 2 weeks ago? No, that was last week.
You should trademark that.
Yeah, right. I should. Boom. I got a million of them, bro. I got a million of them. Not to toot my own horn, I got a million of them. That's why I need time to really get off into this. And I'm working all these damn jobs. I have so much in my head. I don't got time to do it. But anyway, what I'm about to say is, and I'm gonna edit this up later, take the clip out, whatever. So last week when I had Jordan on, Jordan was telling his experience. Shout out to Jordan, going to Tanzania. And Jordan had a 12-hour layover in Dubai. And
Oh, so
on,
man.
and on this show, Jah Preme said that this guy, I don't know if you know him or not, he said this guy named Jah Preme was like, Jordan, man, you got 12-hour layover? Man, you need to go out the airport and go here, here, here. I'll tell you where to go. And Jordan's like, Jah Preme, no, thank you. I'm good. I'm just gonna be right here in these long, comfortable seats. I'm gonna relax. I'm tired. I left LAX. Yeah, but Jordan said on this show last week, a guy named Jah Preme was trying to tell him to get out the airport and go explore before his next flight. So that's funny how this all comes together.
12 hours, you can do a lot in Dubai.
You
A
do a lot.
lot. You
Jah
could
Preme said, yeah, that was me. I did it. I do it
yeah,
again.
all stay open late. He could have went to the ski Dubai. He could have went to the Burj Khalifa, the dancing fountain, the Marina Walk. There's club. Every hotel has a club or bar.
Wow.
Yeah. You know,
Wow.
I understand what he was saying. He's tired. Me, I put that tiredness.
He said, sleep when you're
sleep when I
dead.
die. Yeah.
Well, okay, hold on. What did you say, Jah Preme? You said what?
Sleep when you die.
Sleep when you die. You heard it here. Jah Preme said, sleep when you die. If you about to travel light, you gotta get it. Get it.
People pay to go there, and you didn't got a chance to be there for free. You know?
Right. It only makes sense.
Yeah. You might as well use your time more efficiently. You know what I'm saying?
Use your time more efficiently. Military mindset, efficient time. You have X amount of time there. You can squeeze in a trip within a trip between that time and then get back in time and don't miss your flight and get to where you're going and have an extra trip. I get it, man. So yeah, like HD chilling with them eyeballs.
I also want to say this one thing before we leave that. I want to say this one thing before we leave that subject. When you do this with these layovers, make sure you have ample amount of time. Like if you only got a 3-hour layover, I wouldn't suggest you leaving the airport, going through customs, leaving, and then trying to get back through customs in. But when you got, to me, if you got 5 or 6, I would leave out the airport and stay in the vicinity of the airport. More than 7 or 8, I'm out, But right now is the perfect time to do it because the airport's not busy.
Right. That be getting you when you come back. You're behind all those people. When you come back from clubbing, you start over from scratch. It ain't like no. You coming from off the street, you're behind all those people, security and all.
Yeah, but so what I do is before I leave the airport, I go get a boarding pass up front. So when I come back in, I don't actually have to stand in line and get the boarding pass. I don't have to check no baggage in. I can go straight to security.
Straight to security.
COVID messed certain things up, but it also benefits in other ways. The airports are dead. People are not traveling that much. So you could just swing right through the customs pretty quickly right now.
Okay.
So we want to put that out there. You know,
very interesting. But Jah Preme putting a disclaimer out, because if you miss your flight, you can't blame Jah Preme on this stream. Well, I saw Jah Preme on Big Boss Show. He said on the layover go out. But yes, he also put a disclaimer. More than 3 hours. Don't try this at home, kids, unless you have more than 3 hours. Because you will miss your flight, and that's your ass. You will miss your flight and no get backs, and you have to pay again. So very risky, but to the bold goes to favor, or favor goes to bold. Let them stay on this side the way they are messing up DR. Man, say that. So that's one thing I say, man. Big boss. It is what it is. Everything is everything. The universe will take care of itself. So guys who say, oh man, I don't want no long flight. Those are the type of guys that need to stay where you at. We don't need you messing up. We don't need you messing up nowhere else. You already messed up the DR and Colombia. And you might eventually try to mess up Brazil. So maybe that long 20-hour flight is like a buffer. It's a buffer. And so, like TLC say, stick to the rivers and streams that you're used to. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stay where you at. Since them hours are too long for you, stay where you at. What you about to say, Jah Preme? Look like you about to say something.
Oh no, I'm just listening to you. I was reading the comments.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go through the comments right now. See if we got any. That's my budget's problem. I hear you. That's everybody's problem. Yeah, Ja, you kicked it with Ace in Thailand a while back. Yeah, so not only did you go on the show, you actually hung out with the famous YouTuber Ace Live. You want to speak on that?
Yeah, we can, briefly. He went to Vietnam.
Okay.
And I think he was in Vietnam for maybe 2-3 months.
What you or him?
Him.
3 months, huh? He takes some long trips too, huh? 3 months? Wow.
Well, yeah, he do this professionally. That's basically his job. He get paid to travel. I wish I could get paid to travel. In a sense, I kind of do.
You do already, man. What you talking about? You do get paid to travel. Hey, hold on. I'm the one that need to get paid to travel, man. What's going on? When is Big Boss gonna get paid to travel, Jah Preme?
I take one of these jobs that pays you to travel.
All right.
Yeah, he was in Vietnam. I was in Thailand for about, I think that time might be. I stayed for that trip. I stayed in Thailand for like 6.5 months, but you have to break it up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I think every 3 months you got to get a visa, or maybe every 1 month. I can't remember. But at a certain point, you can do little visa runs where you go to the Cambodian border and then just turn around and come right back. But at some point, you have to fly out and fly back in.
At some point, man. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I went to visit Vietnam.
Real fast, you're talking on that. I just want to kind of jump in there and expand on that. Since we're talking Asian, it's Thailand. Can you break down again a visa run? So what is it called? A visa. What is the whole concept of a visa run? What's a visa run?
So the concept of a visa run is, so let's say I'm in for Thailand.
Okay.
1 month you can go to customs, the immigration office in the city.
Okay.
And they just give you a stamp and give you an extension.
All right.
The next time you have to go on a visa run, meaning you get in the van and they take you to the Cambodian border. You don't actually cross the border. They just take you up there and then they stamp the passport saying you walk across and walk back.
Wow. You go, doop.
In fact, literally the van stops you. So it's an immigration office literally on the border.
Okay.
And it's a fence with the guards.
Okay.
And you go to it and they stamp the passport, you walk across, stamp it again, and you walk back across, stamp it in. Now you,
it's good.
and then it's a joke,
You may go, my
but
son.
but
Wow.
it's everything that you got to do. Then you
Okay.
take the van back to the side.
Take the van. Wow. Y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it here. Broken down by the Asian expert himself, Jah Preme, the concept of a visa run. And they got it so broken down that basically you go literally to the border and they have a border agent right there and it's money. You pay, stamp, take 2 steps to the right, 2 steps to the left, and you're good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, services in Pattaya. I'm sure different countries do things differently, but like in Thailand, you can pay a little service and they come pick you up, take you. In fact, I was on a service one time where we didn't even get out the van. We just went, they grabbed the passports, they went in the office, came back and handed you the passports back. And then y'all drove back to Pattaya. You know,
Wow.
and then you got the other visa run. That's a land based visa run. Then you got the airport visa run where you get in the airport and really you just fly to another country, basically do a turn and burn.
What's it called? Turn and burn?
Turn and burn. So say you fly from Bangkok to Saigon. Most people would just fly over there. You could just land, get your stamp, and fly right back, like literally an hour later. Some people, but me, I did like 3 or 4 days.
We know, yeah, exactly. Sleep when you're dead. I get over there. That's a whole trip within a trip. I get it. Why not?
Yeah.
You're already over there.
Wow. We had to do them, you know, and they'll just fly you to Dubai or Bahrain. Mm-hmm. You land in the airport and you turn around and fly right back. You don't even leave the airport when the companies do it.
Wow. So that's interesting. I know like other countries they have similar type things. You only can be in that country so long. Get your butt out. You don't live here. You ain't got to go home, but you got to leave here. Come back in a little while. I know Colombia is like that, and Brazil is like that. So, you know, shout out to our other travel buddy, WhatsApp brother, the Spanish teacher. Let's Learn Spanish. He's currently going through that now with his beloved Colombia. He's in the Dominican Republic because he was in Colombia so long. Colombia said, you got to leave for a while. So he's chilling out, running out the clock in the DR before he goes back to Colombia. And actually, even Jordan, shout out to Jordan. That's one reason why he's in Africa right now, because he ran out the clock in Brazil. And Brazil said, you got to leave. So it's a trip. These countries, they be like, you can stay for a while, but eventually at some point, you got to go. Go and come back. Go and come back.
Yeah, if you're on a visa, like a tourist visa, and that's the easiest visa to get.
The tourist visa.
But they'll let you stay longer if say you get a school visa, a student visa.
Okay.
And some of these countries, you just gotta enroll and take a home ec or a language class.
Take the language. So, okay, so that's a travel tip. So that's a reoccurring theme, and it makes sense because this is a travel channel. So it makes sense that keeps popping up. The different visas, and the visas allow you to stay in country a little bit longer, extend your trip. And then some of the different visas I know when you buy property, like if you buy a property that's so much of value, that's a visa. You know, if you invest, that's a visa. Like you said, a student visa. If you enroll in college and take some college university courses, that's a visa. And one of the easier ones to get is making a baby. If you make a baby in that country, that's a visa.
Parent visa, parent visa. And they had a little thing in Thailand where to get work visas, where like these bars, you could pay them. Right. And they give you a work visa, but you don't really work there. They just tell the government you're going to work there, and it was for the convenience, so you didn't have to go do those visa runs every 3 or 4 months to happen. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So people pay for the convenience, you know.
You hear that, y'all? You hear that, YouTube? Only here. Real Talk Big Boss. Jah Preme is giving y'all game. He's giving y'all the inside game of how they do it. All kind of visas. In Thailand, you can get a work visa. Wink, wink. That's what's up. We're going to go through some of these comments. Mr. Darkest the Navigator. I've been doing 20-hour flights to Africa many times. Woo. Let the ones who won't travel that far stay away. I am Big Boss, and I approve this message. That's right. Either you're a traveler or you're not. If you're going to cry and complain and bitch and moan, stay in DR or Medellin. Don't go to Brazil, and definitely don't go to Thailand. If you have a layover for more than 5 hours, consider using the airport lounge. Okay, see, I kind of rock with him. You know, I'm one of them lazy. I'm a lazy traveler. So I don't mind them long trips. I'm a lazy. I'll be in a lounge. Jah Preme says, forget that. If I got 5 hours or more, man, I'm going to find me the nearest club that's a mile away from the airport. What up, Big Boss? Love Thailand pre-pandemic. And that's the thing, right? Shout out to Extreme Traveler. Pre-pandemic. I was looking at something somebody shared. It was either our group or another group, one of these groups. All these groups are down there the same. Someone, it might have been UK Glenn Daly. Shout out to UK Glenn Daly. I think it was his group. He shared an article that Walking Street is kind of dilapidated. It's still a ghost town. A lot of the places are shut down. And they even said, the article said, how accurate it was, I don't know, but it said that the liquor license and business license or whatever for 2022 has not been issued yet. Mm-hmm. They have not. So that lets you know right there. They normally by now, it would have been issued. They haven't even issued no licenses for 2022. A lot of the places are shut down. They're boarded up. They're dilapidated. Some are burnt down. So, yeah, post-pandemic, Pattaya. Now, I know Bangkok might be doing a little better because it's already a big built-in city. It's not an exclusive little place like Pattaya that was just set up. Bangkok is a big city, so Bangkok might get on its feet faster, but I guess we're going to find out. You said you're going to be there in what? You're going to be there, were you going in 3 weeks?
I leave here on the 28th of December. So I land there on the 29th of December.
Oh, wow. The 29th of December, right before New Year's. So you're going to be there for New Year's. That's what's up.
I'm in Bangkok for like 3 days. And then New Year's Eve, I head down to Pattaya.
All right. So, you know what that means. You already know. You already know where Bossy Boss is going. You know where Bossy Boss is going. That means what?
Still me.
Okay. Well, I'll help you out. That means, and thank you in advance because I know the answer is yes. That means Jah Preme will be back on the Big Boss Show to give us boots on the ground, first-hand information. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I still think it's a lot of fun to be had down there. You know, it's still a great place, and you know how to move. You know, and know the ins and outs like I do. And I'm not no extreme expert on it. You know, I take information from
man. Stop
people.
Stop it. We're not gonna do that, Jah Preme.
I'm having fun.
We're not gonna do that, Jah Preme. The name of this channel, if you didn't know, let me tell you now, it's called Real Talk. And in Real Talk, we keep it real. You are an expert, all things Thailand. You are a expert. Are you
I would say
are you a 10th degree expert? I don't know, but you are at least a 3 degree black belt expert of all things. So I'm going to go into my next question. Now, mind you, Jah Preme, and you know, half of this stuff I already know. You know, I know, we know. I've been knowing you for years. We're in the same group. I'm doing this platform for YouTube. Half the questions I already know, sir. So we're not going to do this. So, Mr. Jah Preme, I'm going to act like I don't know. How long have you stayed in Thailand before? What is the longest time you stayed in Thailand?
The longest time I stayed was 2017. I stayed for 9.5 months.
Wow, 9.5 months.
Yeah.
So you obviously had to do a visa run on that. So again, so real fast to recap, how often do you have to do visa runs? Like, what's the space?
So I think the first one is maybe the first time you got to get your stamp renewed is like 60 days, I think.
Oh,
It's
60
either
days.
30 or 60, 30 or 60.
Whoa, 30? Okay, 30 or 60.
So basically, I want to say it's 30. So if you just come in on a regular tourist visa, I think you got 30 days.
30
At
days.
that point, you can go to if you're in Pattaya, there's an immigration office in John Penn. So you go there and you get an extension. I think they'll do a 30-day extension.
Okay, extension.
Then once that 30 days is up, I think you could either do another 30-day or another 15-day extension.
Oh, okay.
At that point, you have to do a visa run because you can only do 2 extensions and then a visa run.
And then the visa run. Okay.
So, and I believe you can only do 2 visa runs within a year. So
an expat. Say I'm retired. Got $1 million in the bank or whatever I got in the bank, and I'm just living my best life in Thailand, Pattaya, and I ain't got nowhere else to go. So I do the 30-day, another 30-day, another 15-day, and then a visa run, and I can do 2 visa runs a year.
okay,
Some tells me that don't equal 12 months. It seems like it's going to be some months.
Actually, I may be wrong. I think you can only do 2 extensions in a row and 2 visa runs in a row. Maybe that would. So like you come in, you fly into Thailand.
Yeah.
Do one extension.
Do one extension.
You do the next extension.
Okay.
Then at that point, you got to do another visa run. You got to do a visa run.
Okay.
And once you do that visa run, you can do another 2 extensions. Then I think you got to fly out.
Okay, because I was going to get to that because, like, generically, I know at some point you have to fly out within that 12 months of a year. You're going to have to fly at least once. So at that point, we're talking about 8-9 months, maybe, if you just push it to the limit.
Yeah. So if I remember that 9.5 months, I think that's how it is. I think it was like 2 extensions, a visa run, 2 extensions, then I flew out. Then you come back and do 2 extensions, a visa run, something like that.
Oh my goodness. Hey, we do what we got to do, huh? 2 extensions, visa run, and fly out.
It's all about money. At a certain point, I gotta connect. Yeah, I gotta connect where I don't even go to the immigration office. I hand this lady my passport. She brings it back the next day with a second.
Woo. Sir, I don't know if you should say that on YouTube. So we just saying allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah. You know me, my international. Let me find a bot for this episode. I gotta find a bot. I got a bot. I need a big bot. That's a 20 bot. 20 bot.
You got $1,000
I got all this Colombian money and in Brazil. Oh, I got the bots right here. I got the 100 bots, 20 bots. No, that's Pesa. Yes. I don't know if he the king, whoever he is.
That's the king now. He's the king now. He was the prince back then.
Yeah, Thailand bot. And what's on the backside? Thailand bot. Yeah, they got a little bar. They got their own little barcode. Yeah, I can't wait to get back and spend some of this, man. It's some people. It's some people that need some of this money in Thailand. And you know what kind of people I'm talking about. Okay, the visa run, the extensions. You stay 9.5 months in one trip, in one single time. So, all things Thailand. What was the first year? When's the first time you ever went to Thailand? What was your first Thailand trip? What year?
My very first trip was, I want to say it was like July 2013.
Ooh, 13. Man, I could imagine how it was then. Hell, in 2013, the DR was still good in 2013. So if the DR was good in 2013, ooh, I can imagine. Oh my goodness gracious, goodness.
I went my first trip for
I
like
got to the
8
game
days.
too late. What'd you say, sir?
I went my first trip for like 8 days. It was either June or July. I went my first trip for 8 days, and then no, it may have been like 6 or 7. My first trip was like 6 or 7 days, either in June or July, and I came back again in September with 2 more guys,
He came right
and
back.
did like 9. No, the next trip may have been 12 days,
Mm-hmm.
in like September. I was hooked.
He was
I
hooked.
was hooked. I was
So,
hooked.
so I went to Thailand, as you know, one single time, 2019, November 2019, right after, because I just did Halloween 2019 DR, Halloween DR, right? Shout out to Zeke. I went to Zeke's house party in the DR, Halloween DR. And then a month later, November, because of BKG, shout out to BKG. We did the Asian trip, went to Thailand, my very first time. So in Thailand, I did 7 days, 2 days Bangkok, 5 days Pattaya. And the 2 days Bangkok was 1 day on the front side, 1 day on the back side. Why? Because you fly into Bangkok. Bangkok is the international airport. Fly into Bangkok, fly out of Bangkok. And I did 5 days Pattaya. Woo! Them 5 days, man, was lit. Them 5 days Pattaya beat all my trips put together. You know that, Jah Preme?
Yeah. Hey, that's the problem. That's the problem I have. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm talking DR 4 trips, DR 4 trips, Colombia 3 trips, Brazil 4 trips, 443. That 5 days, Thailand blows it out the water. That's how overpowered. And shout out to BKG. He always gets on me because I was stuck in a bubble. He said, boss, you never left Walking Street. You never left Beef Road. You didn't make it up to the Soy 6 and LK Metro and all this other kind of stuff. I was stuck right there in that bubble, and it was still off the hook. Wow.
yeah.
So people say, man, I can't fly no 20. Stay where you at. Stay in the art end. It is worth the flight. If you're a traveler, suck it up. Stop crying and bitching and moaning. Suck it up. Get your butt on a flight. Get a good seat. Find a comfortable airline and take the flight. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
We don't need to come to Thailand anyway. We full.
Yeah, anyway. So,
We
yeah.
full.
Don't go chase the waterfall. Stick
And
to the rivers and the streams that you used to. That's what's up. Shout out to the moderators. The moderators are showing up. Love Entertainment. That is T-Love from Oakland. He's a fellow Oaklandite just like me. I actually hung out with the brother a couple times. T-Love, Love Entertainment. Subscribe, share, Big Boss Real Talk. Donate too? Yeah, that would be a good thing. That would be a good thing too. You can always donate to the cash shop. Vinny Hustle. We having some intergroup lovey love. T Leezy. So Vinny Hustle say, I had a 12-hour layover in Panama. So I left the airport, hired a driver. That's what's up. Hired a driver to see the city. Drees was with me. Okay, shout out to Jedi. Drees was with me. He was headed to Medi, and I was headed back from Medi. To Medi from Medi. 12-hour layover in Panama. That's what's up. So it looked like Mr. Vinny Hustle was on your same energy, man. He had 12-hour layover in Panama, so he hired a driver and to see some of the city. Oh, man, you would have been lit. Because Jah Preme said all he needed more than 5 hours. More than 5 hours? You had 12 hours? What would you have did if you had 12 hours, Jah Preme? 12-hour layover.
12 hours in Panama?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaving the airport. See if I can hit the beach, maybe a mall,
Okay.
eat some food,
Okay.
and maybe if there's some type of touristy thing to do that's within a reasonable distance, like less than 30 minutes.
Right.
Maybe they got some type of cathedral or museum or something like that. Yeah, I'm on it.
You're gonna take it in, huh? And obviously, a little pre-planning goes in, Mr. Military Mindset, when you setting up your trips, and you know what I'm saying, you set it up a certain way, and you know where your layover gonna be, then you can just let your fingers do the walking and talking on Google to see what's around. Even if it's even if it is your first time, still, guess what? It's a thing called Google, and you already know where your layover is gonna be. So if you know your layover is going to be there, you can also research what is it to do. And if you're part of the Travel Brotherhood community on WhatsApp, you always hop on these groups. Hey, anybody ever been? You know how guys do. Just no.
But I would say
Anybody ever been? What'd you say,
one of
sir?
the best travel hacks we have is these WhatsApp groups where you can ask a question and 3, 4 people, maybe even 15, answer that question for you.
Right.
That's been to that spot. And let you know, hey, you should go here. Don't go there. This is how much this should cost. This is a good restaurant to eat. And so on and so forth.
Right.
And use those instruments to have a better trip, and Google too,
And Google.
But
And
I
Google.
think the WhatsApp groups are better than a little bit better than Google
Of
because they
course.
give you a real world perspective.
Right.
Google not gonna tell you if that neighborhood is safe. It
But
may
the
be
right.
it is say this is where the club at, but
That's
it
it.
ain't gonna say 3 people got shot outside the club last night.
Right. Exactly.
This museum might be in a sketchy area,
Right.
and you may not want to walk to that area. You may not even want to take a random taxi. You need groups and
Yeah.
people have taxi drivers that they know from
That they
these
know.
spots.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, like in
Speaking of that,
Thailand, I got a taxi driver. When my mom and my aunts came to Thailand, I had a taxi driver that I put them on that I'd known for a few years.
wow.
I trusted him enough
For your mama.
for my
That's some
mom.
trust. That's some trust. Hey, this is my
That
mama,
was the only
baby.
person they
This is my
called, and
mama.
he was there. Yeah,
Right. Don't play with my
every
mama.
morning he was there to pick them up. Wherever they went, they stayed together the whole time. He
That's good.
he wouldn't let my aunties out of his sight.
There you go. Big ups. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, it's all about that personal touch, man. In these groups, and that's the benefit to being in these WhatsApp groups. I just call it the Travel Brotherhood. It's the Travel Brotherhood. Um, you have a wealth of knowledge. It's like everybody's individual trips and experience all combined. So if you look at it like that, man, we got hundreds and hundreds of years worth of travel knowledge. And all you got to do is be like the other brother. Hey, anybody ever been here? And then, sure enough, Flood. Oh yeah, I was there last week. I'm a homeboy there. And so yeah, on some real stuff, man. On my very first trip, which is not that long ago, I'm still relatively a new traveler, 3 years old, for as in the travel game. On my first trip to DR in 2018, Halloween, DR 2018. Before that trip, months before that trip, I joined these WhatsApp groups, and I was just getting so much game because DR was one of the hotter spots, still is DR Columbia. Man, I soaked up so much information from DR. By the time I hit DR on my first trip, I was moving. I was moving like I had been there like 2-3 times before. And when I was meeting people out there, they didn't believe that was my first trip. I knew everywhere to go. I knew the streets were its own. I knew what to look out for. I knew people who to ask for, and that on most of that knowledge came from being inside the groups, being inside
Yeah.
all these different groups. I had so much knowledge. I had never been in real life. When I went there the first time, I was moving like I had been there before because I was gamed up from all the brothers in the WhatsApp groups. So it's very important and it's very helpful to be in these WhatsApp groups when you want to start, or Facebook groups, right, or whatever kind of group. It doesn't have to be WhatsApp. Even in the travel, I heard the Facebook groups are even bigger. And then, get around some people that's been some places that can give you information and what to look out for, because it's going to segue to our next thing is safety. Safety on these trips. Yes, we take these trips for whatever reason we take the trips, but the bottom line is we want to make it back in one piece. So safety is very important. And speaking on that, you have any tips, with things guys should do and look out for, or what's some more important things to make sure you take care of when you're on these trips?
Safety. I have some checks and balances that I do myself. A lot of things are like redundant safety balances. So let's start off by you booking your trip. What is it called? Expedia, Orbitz,
right.
American Express Travel. Don't go to these little janky sites.
Right.
Because you might not end up getting your money or your flight. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather book with somebody I know. And a good reason to book with those people is if something does go happen, your flight gets canceled or your whole. I've been places where I've seen them just cancel somebody's hotel reservation or Airbnb reservation, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if you book through one of those travel places, they're gonna do what they need to do to make sure you're safe and fix your trip. Also, I'm a big advocate of credit cards,
yes.
Especially
I know.
When you have the top tier credit cards like Amex Flat, Chase Sapphire, Venture X. These credit cards have concierge service. So if anything go wrong, you can always call them, and they'll make sure they either get you some transportation, get you roadside assistance, hospital coverage, some cash if need be. It's so much stuff that comes along with that, and then get to your destination. Book your place in a safe neighborhood. You don't want to have to be walking past thugs and thieves to get to your hotel, your Airbnb.
Right.
Where you're going. When you land, I never carry my passport with me. I don't understand people who carry their passport with them. If somebody rob you, or you get drunk, or you just lose your stuff, that's your ticket out of there. You can't leave. Can't leave. I'm the type of person, when I go on the trip, I take 2 government IDs plus my passport.
Okay.
I take 2 credit cards and 2 debit cards. Okay. And I have what I call my emergency cash, which is $200 to $400 in US dollars.
Okay.
Preferably 50s and 100s. Or maybe I might take 5 20s, 2 50s, and 200s.
And why is that? Why those denominations? Like, make sure that 20s and 50s and 100s.
Well, most places they're not gonna want to take 1s and 5s and 10s.
Right.
If you do have to spend some money, they may not want to break 100 either. So the lowest they're gonna want to take is 20. You know what I'm saying? You may not get no correct change, but I'd rather get close to 20 as possible. And that emergency cash is, the cash is king. American cash is king. So if something was to happen, and you could always, when you pull out $100, that makes whoever you listen talking to, they're gonna listen. And
exactly.
$100, I need you to get me back to the airport right now. Or you know what I'm saying?
This is
I need you to get me to the hotel.
This is
I need you to get me to the hotel. No questions asked. Don't make no stops. You know what I'm saying? Now, it is what it is. And when I get to my hotel, I'm gonna put like if I got $400 in my emergency cash, I may put $100 in my shoe.
Okay.
The rest is staying in the safe. I'm gonna
Safe.
carry one credit card, one debit card, and one government ID with me. The rest stays with me.
Okay.
So I'm taking 2 of each.
Yeah, 2
But
of
when
each.
I get there, one stays in the safe or in my hiding spot. One of each comes with me. That way, if I lose my government ID or my credit card or debit card, I got a backup.
Right.
I got one phone that I carry, then I got my backup phone at in the safe.
You got 2 of
It makes no sense.
everything.
Yeah. 2 of everything. If I lose one or something breaks, and you don't always have to lose a credit card or debit card. You may just not realize that you had a magnet in your pocket, or you rubbed the barcode off, the magnetic strip off, and it don't work. I gotta back it up.
Backup for the backup.
You don't want to be stuck in one of these countries without no money or somewhere. What if you want to go to a club or restaurant, you done bought a bunch of drinks or whatever, and all of a sudden,
sorry, sir,
you don't have no cash or your credit card don't work. They don't take that shit lightly.
No, at all. Woo! They don't take that lightly.
In their head, you trying to pull a scam.
Yeah. Right.
And it could have just been something innocent that you just it didn't work that day, you know.
Wow. And like, what about communications? I remember you all talking about communications and comms.
Communications. I'm a Samsung guy, and I buy my phones directly through Samsung,
unlocked. Okay.
You don't have to get them through Samsung. I mean, you can buy phones from Walmart unlocked or whatever. The point is, I want my phone unlocked. I don't want to be locked into a service provider. That way, when I land, wherever I land, I can get a SIM card right in the airport.
Okay.
And put internet on my phone. I don't want to be have no communications until I get to a hotel or a restaurant.
The Wi-Fi. You get some Wi-Fi to the hotel.
I'm not doing that.
You had a dead spot from the airport to the hotel, just straight dead spot.
Yeah. Now, the situation is less than likely to happen, but it could. Imagine you get into a taxi at the airport, and this taxi just takes you somewhere to try to rob you. You don't know if you're going to the right direction, but if you got internet on your phone and you got Google Maps or Waze on your phone, you can look and say, "Hey, you're going the wrong direction."
Oh no, my friend. Oh no, my friend. I know the fast way.
Yeah,
this is a better way.
And I've been in a taxi before where I'm just like, hold on, this ain't the direction we supposed to be going. Hey, nah, it's like, well, I know a way. I say, no, you know what? You make this left. You gonna go the direction I'm telling you to go.
Tell him, Jah Preme. Wow.
I had a boss one time, right, when I was working at Kuwait. He went to, I want to say, Amsterdam.
Okay.
He gets in a taxi. It was in Amsterdam. Yeah, it was Amsterdam. He gets in a taxi and says, "Hey, I want to go to this place." He was at his hotel and said he wanted to go to wherever he wanted to go to, right? The taxi would drive around for 20 minutes and then dropped him off and gave him this high price. He paid his money and then got out the taxi. Some told him to ask somebody else how to get from where he was at back to his hotel. He told him, yeah, a block and a half around the corner.
Are you serious? Whoa. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? A block and a half? 2 blocks away? Walking distance? But the taxi drove for 20 minutes running up the meter. Running up the meter for 20 minutes. All right, my friend. That's 100 US. Wow. How much did he pay? Did he tell you?
I can't remember.
Probably 30.
But it was a lot. It was way more than he needed to pay.
Yeah, of course, obviously. Probably 30, 40 bucks, 25, 30, 40 bucks. Wow. Shady. Rule 180. International taxis are shady.
and they play these games. But these little hacks, less for a guy, but imagine for the women.
Mm-hmm.
You know, women are, let's be real, they're smaller, weaker than men. A taxi driver can overpower them.
Right.
You know, so it's best to have it on your phone where you going. I used to download the maps on my phone just to make sure in case my phone went offline. You
Wait a
know,
minute. You would download the map on your phone so you can be the check of the checker for the taxi driver. Wait a minute. You ain't
redundant backups.
redundant backup. Mr. 2 credit cards, 2 government IDs, 2 phones. I got 2 phones, one for the whatever. I remember that song. Man, I'm gonna call you. Wow, double trouble. That's what's up. And I know a lot of that is that military training, that military mindset, which comes in very handy. That's what's up. T Love is saying, shout out to T Love. You know what I'm saying? He's saying also when exchanging American currency to a higher bill, usually garners the best exchange rate.
That's true too.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. And then he's saying, also wiring electronic money service yourself, emergency money before a trip to your destination can be a plus. Also, say that. Shout out to T Love. T Love Entertainment giving up game. I talked to guys who did that. I have not did that myself yet, but that is a very good strategy. Before your trip, Western Union your own self some money in the said target country for when you get there. That'd be always your backup money. That's what's up.
I never thought of that.
Oh, you haven't? Yeah. I haven't either. But I heard other guys say that. They said they Western Union themselves some money when they get to that country, and that's their backup. And if you don't use it when you get back to the States, pull it back. That's very smart. There's levels to this, man.
That is wow. I see, and this is the reason why we got these platforms. Like I said, I'm not an expert. I don't know everything. None of us know, but I just learned something.
Right. Boom. Look at that. You heard it here, but you know, funny. I heard that before in one of these groups, and I admit it wasn't even my group, but it's in one of these WhatsApp groups. Some guy said he does that religiously, and I said that's a good idea. I haven't did it. That's a good idea. Shout out Western Union your own self some money, and that'll be your backup also. So this I'm gonna come down to this. What you about to say? Look like you about to say something.
What I was gonna say was because you can have the Western Union app on your phone.
Yes.
So you can actually, while you in the country, if something was to happen through your credit card, Western Union or your debit card, Western Union some money from there before you even leave.
Whoa!
I mean, not before, while you're there.
Oh, we brainstorming. We putting 1 and 1 and 2 and 3 together. We brainstorming. If you got the Western Union app on your phone in real time, you could be making moves real time. If you got Wi-Fi internet connection. Right. So with all this technology nowadays, this is not like traveling back in 2010 and 2008, 09. Nowadays, there's no real big excuse to really be caught lacking if you got access to resources. You got money in the bank, credit card, debit card, or a credit card, Western Union, there's no, or, you got down ass homeboys partners, it might only be a few. Hey man, I need you to wire me some money. They got to trust you though. Yeah, new free mixtape 2021 Uber for real though. For real. I can't lie, man. I am Uber, man. I'm like the rapper that said Uber everywhere. I am Uber everywhere. I take taxis as a last resort. And sometimes you have to, depending on the country, right? Depending on the country and where you set up, how advanced the country is or whatever. Sometimes you are forced to take a taxi. But whenever I can, I always take Uber. The main reason for me, most of the time, the Uber, because guess what? They have an account. You know who they are. Have their name, their car, their license plate, all that. So they can't be doing no little shady stuff, driving down a little alley. But, I guess technically they can, right? Like if they act like they don't know and they go down an alley and they let their homeboys hop in the car. I guess anything can happen, but I'm just saying the taxis. I'm an Uber man.
Yeah, in Thailand, I'm Grab taxi religiously.
Wait.
It's normally cheaper,
Taxis?
and they can no, it's called Grab. It's called Grab. It's like their version of Uber.
Oh, I heard of that. Yeah, shout out to Tony Montana, Big Ant. I think he the one that put me onto that when I was in Colombia.
Yeah, it's just a lot cheaper.
It's cheap. It's cheaper. It's cheaper than Uber.
Yeah.
Okay.
Faster. It seems like it's faster too. You know.
Okay.
And something else while we're on the subject of security. Everybody goes on these trips.
We want to be safe on these trips. We want to come back home. We want to be safe on these trips.
Everybody goes to different places for whatever your reason is what it is. Let somebody know. Your family, a friend, hey, listen, this is where I'm gonna go. This is the hotel or Airbnb I'm gonna stay at.
Wow. I don't really do that. I don't really tell them where the hotel I'm gonna be at though. I just tell them
the flight info. I think so, you know what I'm saying? I do, you know. Okay. Sometimes I forget, but I need to get better at it, you know, just in case something happens, you know what I'm saying? Have a person that you check in with, you know, like, hey, listen, I'm gonna call or text you every 24 hours. If I don't, call me. And if you don't hear from me in another 8 hours, something may be wrong. And this is a step you need to take after that, you know. Also, when you get to these countries, these cities, it's a good thing with, like, say, these chat rooms, maybe somebody else is there. Maybe somebody lives there. Check in with them. They may know about some events that's taking place to put you on. But better yet, if something was to happen to you, they may be able to, you know, figure things out for you, you know, or you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, a lot of these guys are real friendly, you know what I'm saying? You come to this city, let's say Medellin, you want to check in with this black man named Tom that lives there. Like, hey, listen, I'm new to the area.
I know so and so. A lot of times, some people, you know, and this happened, you know, not to cut you off, like in these groups, man, especially nowadays, it happened to me several trips. We get to talking. Oh, you know so and so? I know him. So you guys are like virtually connected by another person. You guys don't know each other, but you both know Jah Preme. Oh, I know Jah Preme. That's the guy that always goes to Thailand. Oh, I know him. Now I don't know you, but we both know like you. So yeah, a lot of times it's good to network.
Yeah, and maybe ask them, hey, listen, I wonder if can you be a person I check in with every day? And here's my contact info, my emergency contact info for back in the States in case something does happen to me. Because it's not always that a person gets robbed. You may do something you didn't realize was illegal and get put in jail. You may have a heart attack. You could have a motorcycle accident. You could be horseback riding and fall off the horse. A dude about a week ago drowned.
Wow.
You know?
Right.
So you need a way to, if something happened to you, to be able to notify your family.
Right.
And notify somebody on the, I mean, okay, like I say, check in with somebody who lives there. Imagine you going to jail. This person is probably going to be the first person to figure out that you're in jail. Now your family can coordinate with them to send you some money to bail you out and get you a lawyer. Are you in a hospital? You know? You may go to the hospital, go into a coma, or maybe you broke your arm, and they say you can't leave if you pay up to $5,000. You know, what if somebody stole your cell phone?
GoFundMe account.
You know.
I hear you. Wow.
But yeah, just be safe, keep your head on the swivel, always watch your six. you know, and have somebody else looking out for you too. You know what I'm saying? 4 eyes is better than two.
4 eyes better than
It may be something that somebody else may notice that you did notice.
right.
I remember, in fact, me and Glenn was in Dubai, and we was
Okay.
in
Shout out to
what they
Glenn.
call
Yeah,
it?
Glenn Daly.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
we was in the gold suit. It's like kind of like a flea market that sells them the jewelry, gold and stuff. Well, we in this one jewelry store, and like three African ladies come in one at a time and start asking to look for the most expensive stuff. Right? You can tell they ain't got the money to afford this shit. I peeped the scheme. I've seen it before in Miami. Right? They about to steal. But me and Glenn is so naive. He didn't notice it. I noticed it.
You're right.
And later, the guy was showing me something. I was like, here's your stuff. See my hands. Hey, Glenn, we got to go. He said, what's up? We got to go
We got to
now.
go now.
Because he's like, we get outside and what happened? Well, they about to steal. Now, you look straight African, Glenn.
Right.
You look like you was one of them. Like you could have been part of that group.
Right.
Well, when they run and the people come outside chasing them, and they see you, who going to jail for it?
Guilty by association. Wow.
Yeah, I know we got to go. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to think we part of that situation. That's why I say some people might notice something that you may not notice. You may be on the street and you know, somebody from the hood will notice somebody creeping.
Right.
Where somebody from the burbs may not notice that.
Right.
You know? So
that's right.
Safety in numbers.
You say four eyes is better than two.
Yeah.
That's right. Have a travel buddy, travel partner, wingman. You know what I'm saying? Someone to watch your back. Especially, you know, when we out in these countries and some people, you know, like to drink, get a little drink or get a little drunk or whatnot. And let's be real, man. You know, we are Americans for the most part, or Europeans from the West. We in these countries. Sometimes these countries, you know, might not be a third world country, but they're not like America. People are desperate. You know, everybody want money. Even here in the States, you always got to watch your back. But I'm saying that sometimes, you know, we might can look like a meal. We might can look like a lick to some locals, you know. Especially you out there wearing your jewelry, wearing your watch, wearing your Jordans, you know, wearing, you know, your fancy jeans and this, now whatever. We can look like a target sometimes. And so it's very important for us to be aware of our surroundings. Yes, we're having a good time, but while we're having a good time, we need to also be aware. And if you're rolling with 1, 2, 3, 4 homeboys, all you guys can watch each other's backs. So if somebody is drinking a little too much, somebody else can be watching somebody back. So yeah, that's what's up. So shout out to you. Matter of fact, you hanging out with UK Glenn Daly, and you peep something that he didn't quite peep right away. And you were like, and shout out to him for listening. That he didn't say, no, man, I ain't going nowhere, man. You just tripping. You tripping, Jah Preme. Yeah, so.
Yeah. While we're on the subject of drinking and Jordans and stuff,
drinking and Jordans. Drinking and Jordans and jewelry.
People need to stop getting so slizzled in these other countries. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like you're not home. You're not at your homeboy's house.
Thank you. You are out.
You know,
you're out and about.
You don't have to drink to the point you're passing out in a club.
Some people don't get it, man. Man, I work hard, man. I work hard. I'm on vacation, man. I'm just trying to enjoy myself. I'm trying to be lit. I'm trying to be turned. I'm trying to be turned lit. I work hard, man. I'm on vacation. You can't tell me how to spend my money. You can't tell me how to have a good time.
Yeah. That is one thing. Stop looking like a target. When you're in these third world countries, you do not need $150 shirt on. You do not need $250, $300 shoes on.
Shoes on. Say that.
You don't have to wear $5,000, $10,000 worth of jewelry.
And watch, right.
You know, you don't have to impress the chicas. Listen, being American is impressive enough.
Right. You're already an American already. Right.
Yeah. You're just because Juan is outside talking about, hey brother, that's not your brother.
Right.
And realize you got more money in your pocket than that guy and his whole family may be making a whole month.
Boom. Say that. Say that. You have more money in your pocket than his whole household will make in a month.
Yeah. And you're flaunting it in front of him. And right. If the opportunity arises, things can happen. You know. Also, be careful of who you take back to your room.
Ouch.
I always say, trust your instinct. Don't let that booty, make you do things that you wouldn't do in your hometown.
You being too real now. I'm gonna have to mute you, man. You being too real.
And then
shout out to Del Biv DeBoe. Never trust a big button to smile.
Right there. And when you go back to your room, do not have all your stuff on display. You know, you go back to your room and you got a stranger. You take a stranger back to your room for one night stand or a quickie or whatever it be.
Right, a stranger.
And you got the 2 cell phones, the credit cards, the jewelry, the money laid out. You know what that is? It look like a Shoney's. It look like the buffet. They just wait till you go in the bathroom. And I've seen it. Seen it firsthand from people. You know?
Boss got my first trip. Went to the bathroom, went and took a shower. I came out, I got. Cliff Notes, 7,000 peso. 7,000 peso gone. Like that. I
was in Boca Chica, and I just kind of started hanging out with this guy that was staying at the same hotel as me. Mm-hmm. And one night I went back. I was like, listen, we out together, man, but it's late, man. Let's go back to the room. He's like, no, I'm good. I was like, you sure? I was like, well, I'm gonna go back, man. So the little dude the little guy we had took me back to the hotel. He walked me back to the hotel.
Okay.
And went back to go get him. Well, apparently this guy grabbed 2 chicas.
Okay.
And come back to the hotel. And the guy, which is the guy that the dude I was with, known for years, he put me on to this guy.
Okay.
Cool dude. And he warned the guy about the two girls. Like, hey, listen, man, I don't think you should take them. But the guy, inebriated attitude, like, hey, nah, this is what I want. You know? So he comes to my room and asks me, hey, listen, man, you want to come to my room and party? I got 2 girls. I was like, nah, man, I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
Right.
Maybe 35 minutes later, it's banging at my door. This guy ain't got nothing but a towel on. Says he need my help to catch the chick. When he went in the shower, she opened the door and the pool was right below the balcony. Threw all his luggage in the pool, all his clothes in the pool. Grabbed his money, cell phone, computer, and dipped out the hotel. The only saving grace was there was a gate. Kind of how I told you, I'm here stuck at my homeboy house, so I can't get out the gate.
Right.
The door gate. It was one of those. And she had the other girl was outside the gate.
Right.
And she had to pass all the stuff to the other girl. And she was trying to climb over the gate and was stuck between the little grates.
That's what her ass did.
Yeah. So we grabbed her and
you guys actually caught her going over the gate and grabbed her and pulled her back down?
Yeah. She was stuck in it. So the grate goes up, it's like the roof. And then the top of the door was like this, and it had little spines, little bars, and they had like triangles on the top. So she's stuck in between them, and her clothes is stuck in the stuff. Yeah, snag.
Yeah.
And she would have made it out if we hadn't got down there that quick.
She would. Oh yeah. Wow.
And we grabbed her, and the girl went to run down the street. She came back with 2 dudes. Yeah. And we was like, she can't leave unless she gives the stuff back. And they finally passed the stuff back in to the grade.
Was it all of it?
I think either all of them, at least most of it.
I need my computer back. Main thing. I need my
computer. It was the computer and the phone and his wallet. I think they took the cash out.
Okay, whatever. Right. At that point, it's an L. Wow. This is when was it? How long ago was this story? How long ago was this?
This is December 2016.
A long time ago, but yes, 2016.
Yeah.
And what country was this again? What country?
Boca Chica, Dominican Republic.
Dominican. Oh, okay, but not even Sasua. Boca Chica. Boca Chica, DR, Dominican Republic, 2016. Boy.
She threw his stuff out because if he gonna run, she figured he's not gonna chase me naked.
Right, naked. So you say that was a tactic she did? Because I was thinking, why did she do that? Why did she take his luggage that she wasn't trying to steal? She threw all his luggage in the pool, but it was so he wouldn't have no clothes to chase her. Boy, they be thinking. They be thinking. They be thinking. She took his clothes, threw his clothes in the swimming pool, so he wouldn't have no clothes to chase her. And as it is, he chased her with the towel on. And you, wow.
He came to my room. He knocked on my door, and you know what I'm saying. Now the thing is, this dude was an idiot anyway. When I first met him, something happened. He was like, "I need to go get some money," and I was like, "Okay, we'll go to your room. We'll grab your money." He said, "No, I gotta go to the front desk." It's like, "Go to the front desk for your money." He's like, "Yeah, the front desk has my wallet and my his passport and like his watches." I said, "Why does the front desk have your stuff? We have a safe in the room."
Yes. So you have a safe. You have a safe.
Yeah, they have a safe.
Okay.
He's like, "No, I put it in there for safekeeping." I said, "So who did you give it to?" He's like, "Oh, I don't know his name." I said, "Okay, so you stay at this hotel a lot?" Yeah, you know.
Okay.
He's like, "Yeah," but the front desk guy is a new guy. He's a new guy. He just started working. Yeah, I said, "So you gave your stuff?" I said, because I asked, I say, "Well, why don't you know the guy's name?" And he's like, "Oh, he just started working here."
Bruh.
And I'm like, "So, did he give you a receipt?" He's like, "Nah." I was like, "So where's the proof that you gave him this stuff?"
Right.
Because he could just say you didn't give it to him. You know? I was like, "Bro, you're a fucking idiot."
Basically.
So why do I think you could protect my stuff better than I can protect myself? Now, in this case, he's an idiot. Somebody else could protect it better than him. But for me, I'm not going to give you my stuff talking about you protect my stuff, which is not yours. No.
Okay. All right. Same guy. This is the same guy. Yeah.
Same guy.
Where'd you know this guy from? Jah Preme.
I literally checked into the hotel, and only 2 people staying in the hotel was me and him. And he was a black guy. He just started talking to me. And at first, I thought it may have been a good idea because he was talking about how he had been coming there for years and years and years.
Right.
You know? So I was like, "Okay, cool." And he said he would show me around a couple little things. Then I started feeling like he was a ball and chain.
You're right.
Because I'm like, "Yo, I don't know. You don't move the right way for me."
Right. Like it turned into you had to down there babysit him.
Yeah. And it was real stuff. Like he just wasn't listening. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't remember the guy we had that was with us, but this guy came with us all day, every day. In the morning, he would come to the hotel and be sitting there waiting, and he'll be with us all day. You know what I'm saying?
A local.
Food. A local. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is one of the times I can say this was a good local.
Okay.
Because a lot of times some guys can be shady.
I know.
You just straight up meet them on the beach or whatever.
I
Oh,
know.
yeah, I'm gonna hang with you. I'm
My
gonna
friend.
Yeah.
Come with me. I know all the places, my friend. My friend. You are my brother. My friend.
This guy was a real good guy.
Okay.
And I remember being somewhere and the guy saying, like I said, he peeped something. He was like, yo, we need to go.
Mm.
Now, where I'm from, the way he said it, say no more. Let's go. We out.
Say less. Say less. We out.
And the dude wanted to argue. Oh, no, we good.
We
I'm
good.
like,
Wait.
bruh,
With a local.
he said, let's go.
A local is telling you it's time to go, and you want to argue with a local. Say, nah, we good.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, so he ended up following suit because he didn't want to be there alone. But I'm like, we leave.
We leave, right, for real though.
You know. So I really didn't even get it into it why the dude wanted to leave or what was it he saw.
Hey.
Him saying, let's go.
It's enough.
Hey, he said we need to leave.
We need
to leave.
Good
enough for me.
Boom. Real recognize real, man. Game recognize game. And that's why I said shout out to UK Glenn Daly. The situation you said when y'all was in Bahrain or Dubai or whatever, when you peeped the situation and you said let's go, UK Glenn Daly, he trusted you. he went till you get outside. He said, hey, why did we leave? Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, like I say, you got to be able to, when I move, you move, just like that. I don't need too much back and forth, man. When we talking about some serious safety shit, man. If I say let's go, let's go. Let's pull up. Don't ask me 50 million questions. If I say let's go, let's go.
The crazy thing is, I remember like years ago before I was a contractor,
okay,
I had a girlfriend. I want to say we was at Waffle House or something. I think it was Waffle House. And it was like me, her, some of her friends. You know how shit go down at Waffle House.
Yeah, it always tend to on the late night, the late night after the club. Yeah.
So this was after the club. I peeped the conversation.
I know that.
From a few tables away. I could just hear it, and I could hear them start getting louder. Like, what you want to do? Nigga, I'm strapped. Something. And I tell her, hey, listen,
hold on. All right, nigga, hold on. Wait, stay right there, nigga. Hold on. Let me go to the trunk. Let me pop the trunk. Hold on, nigga.
So I'm telling my chick, I said, hey, we gotta go, man. Listen, go to the car. I'm gonna pay for food. We're gonna deal. No, not really. I'm like, listen, we gotta go. Why? Tell me why. And I'm like, bitch, we got to go. This ain't the time to argue. This ain't the time to question the judgment.
Thank you.
Go. Her friends stood up already.
Right. This is not a democracy right now. This is not a democracy. We got to go.
Yeah. And what you got one of your little bitches in here? You don't want me to.
Bruh.
By the time they start done.
It's good. You stay. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay for your food. It's good. I'm gonna pay for your food. You stay. Right on.
Wow. By the time they drag her out, and I usually pay for everything credit card. I just drop money. Here you go. Keep the change. It's out. Big fight. Brawl ensues.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no why. Just go.
Shout out to BKG. I saw when he slid up in here a little bit earlier. You was in the middle of your spill, so I don't want to break your flow. But yeah, shout out to BKG. What's good, my fellas? What's good with you, BKG? Man, I done spoke you up a couple times. I spoke you up last night, BKG. I don't know if you tuned in. BKG right here. This is the one. This is the guy who put me on to Thailand. BKG. Shout out to BKG. I think BKG is in DR right now. BKG, if you hear, okay, I'm looking down. Woo, yep. BKG, he's in the DR. Okay, so you in Sasua. DR meaning Sasua? Type some stuff, BKG. You in Sasua? How is it? How is it there in DR? I know Vinny Hustle, Vinny Vin is in DR, and I think some other guys in DR. So how is it in DR, BKG? Yeah, Jah, what up, bro?
What up, BK?
BKG. Yeah, like he said, man, it ain't no why, man. What the hell? It ain't no why. Just go. This at this point, this is not a democracy. Let's go. I peep some shit. I'm from the hood. I'm from Oakland, California, East Oakland. I got street smarts, street game. I know what to look for. I see the bullshit coming a mile away. Hey, man, we got a dip. Why, boss? Why, man? Boss, you tripping. You are tripping. Okay, you know what? It's good. Hey, man, when it's time to go, it is time to go. Oh, say that. Say that. We're going to keep it kind of clean tonight, especially while we still got Jah Preme's Prime on. But I already know, bro. I already know. The prices of fruit. The prices of fruit. The produce, the mangoes, the peaches, the pears, the bananas. The prices of fruit are crazy in the DR right now. The prices of the fruit are crazy, and I believe you. And that's why you can have it, BKG. And all you DR heads, you can have the DR. I'm on Brazil. And I can't wait to Thailand. I'm trying to get back to Thailand. What you put me on, BKG? You the one that put me on Thailand. But I get it. BKG is a New York dude. Shout out to New York. Most of my watchers are New York guys, however that works. So I know you New York guys love DR. Yes, the mangoes. The mango prices are crazy.
I have to give a shout out to BK because I'm the reason, he's the reason I met you.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he the one hit me up, like, yo, man, you gotta come over with this. We got Big Boss, real tough, man. It's entertaining, learn a lot of stuff. You gotta come get in this group and throw some of that Thailand knowledge on me.
Okay. So, okay. I didn't even know that. Look at that. I didn't know.
I believe he's the one that put me in the group.
Huh?
I believe he's the one that put me in the group.
Probably. But I didn't. Okay, but I'm saying I didn't know that you met me through BKG.
Yeah.
I knew. I guess I had to meet you through somebody, right? But I didn't know it was BKG, and that's what I'm saying, man. It's a brotherhood, man. It's a brotherhood. All this stuff is interconnected. It's interconnected. Oh, you know him? I can't tell you the times that happen while I'm on trips. I just get to talking to. I notice American gringos, especially brothers. We start talking, and they know this person, they know that person. Oh, I know him. Yeah, that's what's up. So BKG, PI, that's Philippines and Thailand. He says, I'm here because Asia is shut down, right?
Not no more. Not no more. We are open and ready to roll.
Ready to roll. For the vaccinated. If you're vaccinated and or have the vaccine card, at least, Asia is open with a 1-day quarantine. Even if you're vaccinated, it's still a 1-day quarantine. Vaccinated 1 day.
They say Thailand is dropping the 1-day quarantine.
Whoa!
And it's not no PCR test even no more. It's just gonna be the rapid, the 15-minute test.
Wow!
When you land.
Wow! Well, see, what you ready, BKG? You took the vaccine. You took the vax. I have both. Well, if you're vaccinated, Thailand is wide open. And technically, yes, even if you're unvaccinated, you can go. But I believe at this point, the unvaxxed are stuck with 10-day quarantine. 10 days for unvaxxed.
I think they're gonna short that. I think they shortened that down to like 5. I think.
What? I don't know, man. For Thailand, I might be willing to risk, endure a few days quarantine. I can't do no 10 though. Even for Thailand, I can't do 10. And especially right now, I'm not retired. I don't have the good government contract job where I work 45 days and get 45 days off. So my whole shit only be like 10 days or 2 weeks. So yeah. They keep on lowering it. It is a wrap. It was T Love. Oh, come on. Okay. What was T Love? It was T. So T Love. So he's saying it was T Love. I think he's saying that T Love put you in a group or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It was one of them.
One of them, huh? Yeah, everybody on the same chip. Yeah, I remember T Love was really preaching to Thailand real heavy before the trip, and he didn't make the trip. All that talking, T Love. Yeah, you love entertainment. You was really preaching at Thailand, and in that group that BKG had set up specifically for that trip, that Thailand trip in November 2019. T Love was one of the moderators, one of the admins. He was showing all his footage from previous trips. T Love and BKG in Philippines and Thailand. And T Love, you didn't make the trip, man. You didn't make the trip. Jelly Love. Okay. Oh, that's the inside. That's inside, huh?
You talking about the Camagre?
Oh, oh yeah. Shout out to you, Jah Preme Pride. Camagre Gel, the Camagre Gel. Yes, sir. Camagre.
Y'all viewers out there watching, y'all need some of that Camagre Gel. Holla at Big Boss, and he'll put you in touch with me.
Yeah, I will. Hey, it works. Camagre jelly. Camagre
Come
jelly.
over and get some superpowers.
It's superpowers. It's jelly Viagra. Jelly Viagra. BKG. I met Jah in Asian group and brought.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was BK.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but you know what? But okay. It's probably both. It's probably some of both. And then T Love probably added you. Because shout out to BK, but I don't think BK is a admin of the group. I don't think he's an admin. I know T Love is an admin. So T Love is probably the one who added you. So it's probably both.
Okay.
PKG probably told T Love to add you. That's what's up.
I was referred by him.
Yeah, it all works together. So BK, he said he used his last jelly yesterday. What?
You still got some more things in the left, so you should have hit me up before you left.
We getting too real. We almost 2 hours in. So we kind of transitioning from the PG side because my man LJ said get stiff. He's talking about just being firm in your convictions. Just being firm. Being firm in your convictions and having a hard character. Get stiff. Camagre jelly, get stiff. Wow. I know. Oh, man, we having some inner chat love going on. I know. No, I'm not an admin. No, but you are an admin at heart. You're an official admin at heart.
Oh, shit.
I'm talking about other groups. What's up?
Barry about to die. Say 5%.
Oh, 5%? Woo, you're 5%er? But man, we rocked out, man. We rocked out for almost 2 hours, 152. Hey, you 5%. I don't know if 5% got 8. Well, you're not plugged up? You're not plugged up?
Nah, it's them. I got my board crib. My charger in the car.
Charger in the car.
I'm doing this at my house.
You got a good battery, so you just went. So did you start at 100%? Was your phone fully charged?
It was when I first got to the house. It was.
Wow. So you going right off your phone, and you burnt it down to 5%, almost 2 hours on a live stream. Okay, man. Well, you at 5%. I know you need your last little percent. I don't want to take up your 5%. We definitely gonna have you back on. You've been a great guest. You said you're going to Thailand on the 29th, and you're gonna be in Thailand for 3 weeks. Oh, you definitely coming back on because we need boots on the ground and how it is now. We'll
interview from there.
Huh?
We'll do a live interview while I'm there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're going to do a live interview while you're there in a few weeks. So you're going to be there in 3 weeks. So let's just say a month. 4 weeks, we're going to have you back on. And real fast, because I'm going to have Jordan back on. Jordan's going to be back on in a couple of weeks because he's in Tanzania now. But Jordan's about to go to Kenya. He's going to go to Kenya. He's also going to go to Uganda. But when Jordan gets to Kenya, Jordan's going to come back on and give us boots on the ground in Kenya. So, yeah, man. Any last words? Yeah, any last words?
Nah, listen, if I get out there to get my charger, I'll come back on if y'all still live.
Oh, I'm going to be
y'all be safe out here, man. Get out there and experience life, man.
That's what it is. Well, thank you, Jah Preme. Thank you, Jah Preme or
Have me
JaMaal.
on.
Yeah, thank you for coming on, man, and dropping all that game, man. All that game. So definitely get your charger. I'm gonna be rocking out for hours, bro. I'll bring you back on. But at this point, I'm gonna bring others on so you can just come on the panel with others. But thank you for this one-on-one. Thank you for this one-on-one, sir. Thank you. You're a real one.
Appreciate it.
Real talk with Boss and Jah Preme. Soldier Boy Prime. Soldier Boy Primus Prime. That's what's up. Shout out to Jah Preme. He came on. Yeah, of course, me and him spoke, off the camera. And his situation was less than ideal. He was supposed to stream from his place. But he ended up at his buddy's house. He's at his buddy's house. He's not even at his own place. And he just went ahead and streamed anyway. Said, don't want to let you down, boss. You know what I'm saying? So the show must go on. So shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? That's that military mindset. Make and do with what you got. Make and do with what you got. He still went on ahead with the live stream and gave us almost 2 hours. 2 hours of power. And like I say, once you get your charger set up, you can come back on. But the show must go on. Real Talk Big Boss. You get it here every Saturday night. So what we got going on? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That helps too. Hit the like button. Subscribe. We want some more subscribers, man. But I know everybody here is already subscribed, right? Wink, wink. If you're here, you're already subscribed. So that don't apply to you. You guys are subscribed. But you can share it and tell your friends, man. Tell your friends about Bossy Boss. Like you just heard right there. The whole way I met Jah Preme, I guess, ultimately through BKG. Shout out to BKG. BKG, I guess, told T-Love, and T-Love added them to the group. Hey, it's all interconnected, man. So tell a friend about Big Boss Real Talk. Say, subscribe to this crazy guy. He is crazy. He is lit, and we keep it going on. Hit the notification bell. Share Big Boss Real Talk. And you can always donate to Veilstorm 7777773911. You know what it is. Good interview with Jah, right? Man, good interview with Jah. 32 views, 24 likes. Man, we need some more likes and all of that. So, time for my co-host to come on. I done dropped the link to my co-host. What's going on? Hold on 1 second. Let me check. Oh, for real? Are you sure? Man, he's saying the link is dead. What? Okay. He said the link is dead. Hold on 1 second. He said the link is a dead link. I don't know what's up with that. Slowing down the show. All right. I don't know how it's a dead link, but boop. Good thing I checked before I start talking smack. Okay. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way so I can make sure it is right. And that's what it is, man. You say it's dead. I don't know. That's what it is. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So we waiting for the co-host to come on. So let me read some of these chats. You guys interact, man. I got 30-something people. You guys can type. I tell you, man, boss, keep it real. I tell y'all, I do. You guys just want to be entertained, man. Come on, just type out some stuff in the chat. Let me go back. I saw earlier, we had Travelversity hop on. That's what's up, Travelversity. Yes, sir. He's a new YouTuber, a young dude, Travelversity. I actually had him on a few weeks back on the Saturday Night Live. Travelversity, he was out in Brazil. Said he was in Brazil for 3 months. And he's also going to Thailand. So we're going to have another person in Thailand. And I told him when he gets to Thailand, we're going to bring him back on. So we're going to get some Thailand updates. Shout out to Travelversity. He was in Brazil for 3 months. And he says he's about to go to Thailand. So shout out to Travelversity. Yes, sir. He said they do it all the time. I think that's when Jah Preme, we were talking about wiring money to yourself, a tactic that T Love, shout out to T Love for saying, use any electronic money service to wire money to your own self overseas. You know, that's a very smart strategy. That's what's up. So I sent the link. I know it ain't dead. What's going on? Let me check the connects. All right. There's always that. That's what it is. Shout out to Silky. Well, okay, hold on. Is Silky out there now? Shout out to Silky. I got to meet him out here. Hold on. Is Silky is in DR right now? Man, you better tell Silky Silk that Big Boss said what's up. Shout out to Silky. Silky Silk. Oh, wow. Wow. Man, tell him to get up on here, man, and type something to the bossy boss, man. What's going on, man? Yeah, shout out to Silky, man. Ken Padmore. Okay, so Ken Padmore said, when you wire money to yourself in Colombia, you get a terrible rate at the Western Union. Oh, okay. I guess different countries are different when you wire money to yourself. Hey, but man, this is called an emergency fund, man. We can't be min-maxing. I call it min-maxing. We can't be min-maxing when we talking about emergency funds, man. If you lose a few pennies on the dollar exchange rate, we talking about saving your ass, okay? We talking about saving your ass in a foreign country, not min-maxing, worrying about a few pennies on the dollar exchange rate. But thank you for the info, though. Thank you for the info. But yeah, we're talking about as a tactic as a backup, worst come to worst case situation. And I did not notice all this time that this particular, that's because I wasn't on full screen. This light is on a pure white mode. We don't want pure white mode. We want this. We want the strobe. We want the strobe red, not pure white. This thing got a lot of different settings, but yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for that piece of info. You will. Yeah. Tell Silky Silk, man. Tell Silky Silk. Great to know, Ken Padmore. I guess, yeah, right on. You know, everybody has to do what's right for yourself. You know what I'm saying? In your situation, and you'll get down. But I'm saying as a emergency fund to save your ass in a foreign country, and you're worrying about pennies on the dollar. Thanks for the info, though. And if you do not have enough money to travel, boom. That part, say that part. And if you do not have enough money to travel, stay your ass home anyway. For real. Facts on facts, right? This is like extra shit, right? This is luxury shit. This is after you pay your bills, after you take care of responsibility, you know what I'm saying? After you buy your kids, they school clothes, and they, you know what I'm saying, they Jordans. After, this is extra luxury money. If you don't have enough money, stay your ass at home. BKG, shout out to BKG. That's what's up. Yes, sir. Yeah, so like I say, man, Silky, man. I got a soft spot in my heart for Silky Pops, man. Shout out to Silky Pops. He's a real one. Also here in Cali, up there in Sacramento, our state capital. Real quick little story while I'm waiting for my co-host to come on. Talking about a dead link. Ain't no damn dead link. It's the same link I sent you before. While I'm waiting for my co-host to come on. Silky Silk. So I went up to Sacramento because my mama lives up in Sac in the state capital. So I was going to see my mom. I mixed business with pleasure. Just kind of stayed the whole weekend out there. I got a hotel. And so I went to a nightclub up in Sacramento. Yeah, a Matrix nightclub. And went to the Matrix nightclub. And I met up with Silky Pops since I was in this town. He came and showed out and rocked out with Bossy Boss. Boss don't drink, man. I don't really drink like that, one or two. But that night, because I was kicking it with Silky Pops, I had a couple extra drinks. And, man, I ain't going to lie, man. Boss was woozy-doozy, man. After the club, going to my car. But you know what? Silky Pops, he would not let Boss get into his own car. You know, he would not let me drive away. He said, "No, boss, you're not driving." I said, "I'm good, bro." He said, "You're not driving, man." So Silky Pops made, and that's right. That's the one time boss had to bow down and listen. Silky Pops, I think he took my keys. I don't know if he took my key, but Silky Pops made Big Boss get in the car with him. We went back to his place. I crashed on his couch, and in the morning, he paid for my Uber to go back to my car. My car was still at the club's parking lot, so thank God my car was okay. It didn't get towed or burglarized. But Silky Pops would not let boss drive drunk, and I still don't think I was that drunk. But I appreciate the sentiment. I still think I could have handled. Boss got L's, man. Boss got L. I got handles, man. I got handles. But he wouldn't. Silky Pops. Silky would not let the boss drive drunk or inebriated. He made me go home with him, sleep on his couch, and he paid for my Uber to go back. So Silky is a real one, man. He's in my group. He's in my WhatsApp group. He's not that active, but, you know, I have my rule. In my WhatsApp group, you have to be active. If you're not active, I cut you. I don't play that. But Silky is the only one who can lurk. Silky got a lurker pass because of that. So shout out to Silky Pops. Catch up with these statements. LJ, Silky is definitely a good dude. That's right. Silky Pops. Silky is a good dude. And with that, we have another good dude who finally showed up. My official co-host, Razor Ray. In this corner, I always get the point wrong. In this corner, ding, 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 ding. In this corner, we have Razor Ray weighing 350 pounds, all muscle, 0 fat, 30-inch arms. Razor Ray from the top rope.
Big Boss takes no loss.
Yeah,
How the hell are you tonight?
Man, I'm good. We lit, bro. We lit. We've been on for 2 hours. You know, we had Jah Preme on. Shout out to Jah Preme. Yeah, he was dropping game, giving his game about you know, his working, you know, saying if people want to get into the government contract work, you know, different ways to go about it, the benefits of working in a contract, giving his game travel hacks about when you flying, got long layovers, how you can get trips within trips. He was giving us game like safety tips and whatnot and the things to look out for. He was even telling us about how they get down to Asia with them damn visa runs. So it was very power packed in 2 hours. So guys, if you people coming in, if you didn't catch it, when this goes up on YouTube, go back and watch the replay. It was dope. It was fire. And plus, I still need to watch time. I need to watch hours. So with that being said, Razor, are you ready tonight? Are you ready to go 10 hours?
Well, you know, I'm gonna stay on as long as I can. I'm gonna have to make a run. Of course, like I always do. But hey, you know how we overlap. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean we have fun. We have fun on Saturday nights, man. And you know, it sounds like you and Mr. Jah Preme had a very educated conversation. Now, I don't know how much education me and your conversation is gonna be because
man, we don't got education, man. We just lit, man.
We are gonna get woo! We gonna get lit tonight, bro.
Razor Ray is together. Method Man and Red Man. I guess I'm Method, and you Red Man. We got that energy. We ain't got no education. We just lit.
I don't know what they call our conversations, Big Boss. Did they call it education? I don't know what they call it.
Shout out to Jamil. Jamil Edwards says, Razor Rays.
What up?
Jamil.
Jamil,
you was kind of missing in action last night. You was MIA, bro. I think you was on there for a minute and you fell off. It's a trip, man. Since we've been doing this for the last few weeks, man, I'm starting to know the crowd. I'm starting to know the crowd. I know the Jamil, Mr. Now Mr. Mister is missing. Where you at, Mr. Mister?
Mister, where are you?
JM, Big Mike International. Shit, we even had Snug Williams was on here earlier.
Oh boy.
I know, right?
Oh boy, big boy.
He gonna stay in the chat. So, he gonna stay in the chat. He's not coming up on the panel. Snug, I love you, Snug, but Snug, you're not coming up on the panel, man. Your ass gonna stay in the chat. That's what's up. Yeah, so it's a trip, man. We building a community, man. We building a community.
Brick by brick. Stone by stone.
Stone by stone. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my Nick Fury. I'm building a team. I'm building a team.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you got the Black Panther chain on tonight again. That's good.
Oh yeah, that's always T'Challa. Forever, ever. HD chilling with them beaming eyeballs, giving up the peace sign. Salute.
The Hall of Fame viewer.
Hall of Fame, yeah. He's the official famous viewer follower. That's right. Big D, what's up? Hey, everybody. I got 30. We got 30 people in the chat. 30 people in the chat. Everybody type something. Type something. All 30 people. We need some engagement, man. We need some engagement. You don't got to come up on a panel to be engaged. You can be engaged by typing. Shout out to Buck Travel. Man, Buck Travel, he be typing whole ass paragraphs. He be typing I said, man, get a mic. Now we want Buck Travel to come up on the panel, not Snug.
Oh, yeah.
Snug, you stay in the chat.
Snug, no, you stay down there. You stay down south.
Snug, you stay in the chat. But Buck Travel, we want Buck Travel to come up here. But Buck
come
Travel,
up north. Get a mic. Buck Travel, come up north.
Yeah, he don't want to get a mic. He said he's saving all his money for his next trip. I said I'll buy you a mic, man. I might buy you a mic. Yeah. OG Bobby Johnson. What up, Razor? OG Bobby Johnson. Welcome to the show.
Bobby.
Holla at your boy, OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. Vinny Hustle. Razor Rays. Vinny Hustle says Razor Rays is the other RR.
All right, the other, yeah, Vinny. Guys, the other RR, yeah. You know, Richie Rich. Richie Rich, the original RR, you know.
Original RR.
Yeah.
But you said you'll take that though. You'll take that though, right? You be the other RR. You'll take that one.
Yeah. It was that's like the other AI. Remember Allen Iverson? And then Andre Iguodala. So they used to call Andre Iguodala the other AI. Because
the other
Allen
AI
Iverson was AI.
Right. Yeah.
Andre Iguodala was the other AI.
The other AI. So you the other RR. The other
I'll take that. I'll take that.
It rolls off the tongue. Double R. Other double R. Other double R. Right on. Vinny Hustle. I call him the young expat. Vinny Hustle, living his best life in the DR at a young age. Well, young compared to my old ass. Shout out to Vinny Hustle. You guys are going to hear more from Vinny Hustle. You will hear more from Vinny Hustle. Big D, what's up? HD, Razor. You know me, I go from the bottom and work my way back up. Started from the bottom while we're here. Shout out to Razor Rays, Love Entertainment.
Love Entertainment.
That was a little earlier. I'm working my way back up. BKG. Brothers, you need to get back. You need to get lock bags and other small travel safes for your room. Okay, BKG chiming in on some more safety tips.
Yes, sir.
And travel, as long as we having fun, we go out there to have fun. We got to be safe too. We got to take means to be safe. So Chica proof. Yeah, that's a term we use. We giving y'all inside information. That's a term we use. Chica proof your room. So when you go to your hotel room or Airbnb apartment, which is bigger than a room, okay, whatever you're gonna be in, your Airbnb apartment or your hotel room, Chica proof it. Chica proof it. Don't have stuff laid out and splayed out. Anything important, anything valuable, make sure it's locked up in the safe.
Only thing that's gonna go in my room is like a bar of soap.
Ha! You man, say that. I didn't heard stories in a certain country. I don't want to keep bagging. I don't want to keep bagging on the same country, but that's why I'm leaving that country alone. I heard it, and I heard in that certain country, man, them chicas would go in your bathroom. They would steal your deodorant. They would steal your toothpaste. They was, man, anything not nailed down. If you have a razor, because you know they could use the razor for they shave their leg. Anything not nailed down, certain chicas in a country I won't name, some of those chicas will go in the bathroom and take your stuff out the bathroom, man. Come on.
You're right.
Stop it.
I don't need that stuff in the bathroom. When I'm done, I pack it up, zip it up. You know what I mean? Right. I don't leave it in there.
Right.
Because it's frustrating. You know, I need my stuff, you know what I mean, for myself. I don't feel like going back out, you know. It's my deal.
Rebuy it again and rebuy. And some of the stuff you might have brought with you, they might not have like that particular brand.
That particular brand. Right. Yeah. It's mine, not yours, chica. You can have the bar soap. You can have the soap, whatever. You can have that soap.
You probably need the soap. You probably need the soap. You can have the soap.
You can have the soap, maybe not the towel, because they're gonna the hotel gonna be, hey, what happened to the towels? I'm like, hey, I don't know. Somebody took them. One of the girls took them. I don't know. And they might be trying to say, yeah, I gotta pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Because the girls.
Right. Shout out to BKG. BKG saying they stole my $5 Muslim oil. Shaking my head. I bet they stole that, man. I bet they stole that. That good smelling oil. I bet they stole that, man. Like I say, chica proof. Anything that's not locked down need to be in that safe. And if it's not in the safe, you can expect it to magically grow wings and legs and walk out.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I actually lost my driver's license in DR 1 year. I don't know what happened to it. I just was, when it was time to leave, I just like, what the hell happened to where's my license? And not my passport, but because I used to carry my license on me as for ID. I'm like, you know, this is like 2018-ish. They were just missing. I was just missing. I'm like, what the hell happened to it? I never lose anything. What the hell happened to it?
You never, your license.
So somebody's out there using my identity out in DR. There's another Razor Rays out there somewhere.
Right. Yeah. And you know, you kind of light skinned like them. You know, you might pass for Dominican. You know, you kind of light skinned it. Me no black. Me no black. I'm brown, but me no black. I am white. I am browner. I'm browner than you, but I am white. Me no black. Me no black. Wow. So he said they stole his $5 oil. Shout out to Melvin Riddle. Melvin Riddle say, chica proof your toiletries in DR. LOL. LOL. SMDH. Damn. Chica proof your toiletries. Yeah, man. Anything that is not nailed down, you can walk out and fly. JM, I'm late, bro. Did I miss any important information about Thailand? Sir. Thank you. First of all, JM, thank you for pulling up. You're never late. You're never late with YouTube, because guess what? When it's over, it goes up on my page, and you can always watch it in what? The replay. So you're never late. So make sure you watch it in the replay. I need the views, and I need the watch time. So watch it 2 or 3 times. I don't care. Watch the shit, click the shit, and go do something, clean your house and let the shit play. I need the watch time. So yeah, definitely. It was a good session with Jah Preme. Jah Preme stayed on for down there 2 hours. And he would have made over 2 hours. His phone was dying because he didn't have his charger, because he came on like a trooper, even though he wasn't at his own house. He came on and gave us almost 2 hours of power. So shout out to Jah Preme. Definitely watch it on a replay. Even if you saw it, watch it again, because there's probably stuff you missed. And I need the watch time. Bobby Johnson. Boss, drop a dime so we will, what country, so we can be prepared. Don't hold out, bro. Keep it real, boss. That's right. I don't know all what that means, but whatever, I'm rocking with it.
It sounds good. It sounds good, Bobby. We don't know. We don't understand what you said.
You've been drinking OG Bobby Johnson. You've been drinking, man.
Hardcore. Sounds hardcore.
Yeah, it's good though. Whatever. I'm gonna drop the dime and I'm gonna keep it real and I don't hold out. And it's all good, man. That's what's up. So what's up with you, Razor Rays? What's up with the Razor Ray, man? What's
Oh
good?
man, just another day, another dollar, as they say. Right. Another day, another dollar, another day away from prison out here in the Matrix, aka USA. Just planning my escape out this Matrix. To where though? To where? Where is Razor going? Where am I going? The hand is kind of empty right now, guys. I have an update tomorrow though. I'm gonna have an update tomorrow on Cartagena on some boots on the ground out there. Where am I going? So man, I'm just all strategizing and planning how to make this escape out of this web of Matrix attitudes, the females, you know, all of this, these people that I live around just like trying to bait me. You know, they got the fishing hook out and just trying to bait me to do something violent to them and lead me to, you know, the handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to avoid that, big boss. I'm trying to avoid that. So, man, oh man. So I am strategizing and planning. But like I said, to where? But I'm gonna have an update, Cartagena, tomorrow on my channel. So I'm gonna drop a new updated video on what's going on in the Walled City and Boca Grande areas of Cartagena.
About Cartagena. Shout out to JJ. Shout out to JJ. JJ, my newest moderator. He was my wingman in Brazil. JJ, he always got quality, man. Look at that. He got quality in the thumbnail. He got quality.
Yes.
He got quality. Shout out to JJ. He says, Razor Rays, the Duke of Cartagena. You are the Duke. You're the Duke of Earl.
Oh yes, I'm gonna have an update, man. Have an update. Oh, it's getting close. I'm feeling it in my veins. You know, I'm feeling good. I like the updates I'm getting. Just let you know, I like the updates I'm getting out of Cartagena. You know, from the boots to the ground. So from my eyes to the ground out there.
Eyes on the ground. So I already know most of my subscribers, probably all of my subscribers and viewers, are also subscribed to your page. So you guys make sure to go to Razor Ray page. Tomorrow he'll have a new video up about boots on the ground, firsthand information, Cartagena. You know, Razor Ray, he's all things Cartagena. And he's going to have a new video tomorrow. So make sure you go to his page and watch the video, like, subscribe, share, all that good YouTube shit that we supposed to say. That's what's up.
Yeah. Some of these guys probably don't know who the hell I am. They probably like, who the hell is that guy with that poster in the background? Who is this clown?
Who is that guy?
This clown out of here. This is supposed to be real.
Nah. They say, who's this guy with the Wakanda chain on? With the Wakanda chain and Thanos. What's going on with these guys, man? What's going on with these guys? How old are these guys, man? So OG Bobby Johnson, I called it. Yep. Drinking hard. Shout out to you, man. Hey, it's Saturday night, man. Do that, man. Hey, man, have you a little drinky drink like Razor Ray. Have you a drinky drink. Rock out with the boss, man. You ain't got nothing to do. You in the Matrix. I got people overseas rocking out to Bossy Boss. Shout out to BKG. BKG is in the DR. He's in the DR, and he's rocking out with Bossy Boss. Vinny Hustle's in the DR. He's rocking out with Bossy Boss. But I got people overseas rocking with Bossy Boss. So if your ass is in the Matrix, rock out with Bossy Boss. You ain't got shit to do. What is it on Friday, on a Friday movie? He said, it's Friday. What's Saturday? You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Shout out. Yeah, it's all good. But I appreciate everybody that rock with Bossy Boss. You could be anywhere else. But you're rocking out with Bossy Boss and Razor Ray with the razor, chopping, slicing, dicing with the razor, jumping off the top rope. That's what's up. Oh, with the so we got Benjamin. Shout out to Benjamin. Yo, big boss, I am a fan. Right, that's what's up. But do you think Rio is expensive? I plan on going to Rio in Jan, but I am going to stop in Bogota for a week first. Oh, look at you. You just getting all around. So let's this. Let's unpack this, Benjamin. He say, I plan to go to Rio in January, right around the corner. I'm going to Rio in January, but I'm going to stop for Bogota in a week first. Okay. And expensive compared to what? Expensive compared to DR, where even BKG, shout out to BKG. BKG is in DR right now. And earlier in the chat, BKG said in DR, the prices are crazy. So the prices are still crazy in the DR right now. The prices are crazy. So compared to DR, no, it is what it is. $60, man. $60 is going, and it goes cheaper than 60. 60 is kind of your ceiling. Okay? 60 is your ceiling for a dime. For a prime mango piece of fruit, a prime mango piece of fruit is about $60. About. So you're talking 40 and 50. And then if we go to the houses, if we go to those houses, the institutionalized houses that's set up, the houses 30, 20 and 30, 20, 30, maybe 40. So if you go to the house, it's 20, 30, 40. Outside, 50, 60, or 40. Not 100. Not 100 US. Not 100 and 150. So no. And then don't go to Villa Mimosa. Don't go to Villa Mimosa. Oh, man.
And for YouTube purposes, we are talking about speed dating, guys. Okay? YouTube, we talk about speed dating. Okay.
Talking to my legal counsel. Razor Ray doubles as my YouTube legal counsel liaison. Yes, sir. For YouTube purposes, we're talking about mangoes. We're talking about fruit. We're talking about speed dating. We're talking about everything else. $60. The going high end 60. Average 40, 50. 50-ish. 50 is 40, 50. The houses 20, 30, 40. Villa Mimosa, we're talking $10. We're talking the price of a dinner. So no, Rio is not expensive, bro.
Villa Mimosa. Never talk about that place again, big boss, because you're not supposed to be going back there.
No, I am going.
Don't go back there, big boss. After that incident with the security.
I'm going. Boss is going back. They're gonna feel the boss, man. Hey, man. Money washes over everything, bro. Do you know that? Money washes over everything. Hold on. I got to go through this. Colombia, Thailand, Mexico, DR. I need to throw this away. The DR.
Oh, you got to throw away that.
Here we go. This washes over everything, man. Where does it say Brazil at? Oh, yeah, right there. Brazil. It washes over everything, man. Rias. It washes over everything. We gonna Rias. And really, they call it Hayites. Now, how do you get Hayites from Rio? I don't know. How do you get Hayites from Rio? I don't know.
So 1,000 of those is like $20 US. For 18.
100.
Oh, 100. 100 is 20 US. Okay.
Reyes. They call it Hayites. How does that look like Hayites to you? Hayite.
It's their pronunciation because they speak not Spanish, they speak the other thing, Portuguese. So whatever, I'm lost.
Their R's are an H. Their R is an H. So like we say Rio, they say Hio. Imagine that. Hio. Yes, sir. Brazil Ed, huh? Well, you might as well call him Brazil Ed. He only went one time, far as I know, but hell, Dr. Ed, when Dr. Ed went to Brazil that one time, he hit the ground running. He remind, like say, Dr. Ed, Dr. Bogota Cream Pie Ed, Dr. Ed hit Brazil first time, reminded me of my Sasua first time. He hit the ground running. And again, a lot of that was to what? The WhatsApp travel groups. When you have so much information, you have a lot of information. By the time you hit the ground running, you have all the information. And shout out to Big Boss, because I hooked him up with an apartment. Yes, I did. I hooked him up with an apartment in Rio with some contacts I know. Because, you know, Big Boss is international. Holler at the boss. Weekend, oh man, here we go. It's still doing it, man. We get boots on the ground information. Boots on the ground right now. BKG is saying Weekend Warriors are messing the Mangoes up. Wow. Yeah, we talking Sasua.
Okay, well, hey, that's what, you know, it's an ongoing struggle, guys. It's an ongoing, you know, it never changes. The Weekend Warriors, you know, just with the jury.
Stay out of Thailand. Stay out of Thailand and stay out of Brazil. And stay out of
the reason they act like that, Big Boss, because Sasua is relatively, it's a lot safe. It's safe. It's like, it's secure. You don't got the stick-up boys running around there trying to rob people. So they feel comfortable, which is great. I'm happy people feel comfortable because I want to feel comfortable wherever I be. You know what I mean? But the thing is, they treating it like it's Miami and a Miami club. They want to get all, you know, Jewed out and you know the money and flashing. They leading with their money, and that's why inflation is going up. So that's what I guess that's what BKG is talking about out there in the Sioux.
In the Sioux, BKG is saying, okay, I guess this is some inter-chat stuff. BKG is saying, Vinny Hustle, we hitting Treehouse on the beach tomorrow. Man, that's what's up. Man, that's the best thing about Sasua, man, that beach, man. I love that beach area, man.
The water,
it's lit. I love the country, bro. I love the country of DR, man. It's just a certain element, man. A certain element.
And we know the element.
And one of the most important elements, right? The most important element. Certain element. It messes it up, man. It kills the vibe, man. It kills the vibe. BKG, man. Pull up, BKG. Enough of this. BKG.
Pull up, BK.
Calling you up. Pull up. Come up to the chat, BKG.
It's almost like we get in. It's a Matrix type of attitude. I'm getting reports of from the females. Like, how was that? We supposed to be escaping the Matrix. How is the Matrix in Sasua? What's going on? I get frustrated hearing these types of stories, Big Boss, because Sasua wasn't made for that. It wasn't made for the Matrix to be there.
All right, BKG, click this link. It's the same link. Click this one right here in the chat. So while you were talking, a little transparency, I shot BKG the link because I got his number. He's saying it didn't work. Like what you were saying at first. What is up with this link? It's the same link, man.
What's going on with your links, Big Boss? They don't work. They're not live. They're dead. It's a dead link. I was trying to click on it. I'm like, what the hell's wrong? I'm clicking. It just you know how the copy and paste thing pops up?
Yeah.
You're like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to what? That's not a link. It's not a real link. It's dead. It's supposed to, the copy and paste thing is supposed to pop up, and I copy it and send it to my thing, but it's not. It was a dead link. Yeah, it wouldn't even copy and paste that.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Well, he figured it out. BKG is a smarty. He figured it out because boom, we got BKG. What's up with it, man?
What up?
You're live with the boss and Razor Ray.
I might have to get some headphones. Hold on.
Okay.
All right.
I hear you perfectly.
We want to hear about Sasua. We want to hear what's going on out there.
Boots in the ground information, man. An impromptu. It's an impromptu interview. He's there right now. Boots on the ground information. So yeah,
Big boss. We all know Sasua is going to be a place You know, it's gonna get heat, but it's always gonna be a place, a go-to place. That's where a lot of people started. A lot of travelers started in DR, not just the but DR, North Coast. And it's gonna be a place where people are interested to know what's going on. It's just that type of town.
It's that type of town. So we got DYB Lifestyle. He's saying, "What's good, Razor? This your guy?"
Salute, DYB. Salute. I'm good, man. So far, with the news I'm getting out of Cartagena, so I'm pretty ecstatic. To be honest with you tonight, I'm pretty ecstatic. I'm in a good mood.
Good mood. That's
so far.
Okay, because we was hearing a lot of conflicting, concerning information about Cartagena.
Yeah, people giving false, like not false reports, but like let's say over exaggerated reports. So you're like, oh yeah, oh man, I gotta do some more digging. You know what I'm saying? Because some people give you little reports just to scare you. You know what I'm saying? So but as I get more and more reports in, the majority reports are positive.
So it's starting to, it's starting to shift as you get more and more.
Yeah.
Again, from people who are actually there right now. People who are actually there, boots on the ground, sticking and moving. No pun intended, sticking and moving. Oh man, so he fell off. I guess he's gonna come back on. So DYB Lifestyle, what's good, Razor? The Dana. All right. Right on, DYB Lifestyle. Love you too, boss. Right on. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. It's all love, man. It's all love, man. No hate, no shade. It's all love. We just on here to rock out and to learn and to be safe. It's all about safety. Safety. You want to make it back in one piece, intact, with no extra holes in us, right? We want to make it back in one piece. It's all about safety, man. Information, game, safety, having fun, living our best lives, doing what we can do. So we have a whole lot of other forces against us. We don't need to be against each other. There's already too much of that already in the matrix. That's what wrongs with us in the matrix now. Especially this. That's what's wrong with us now in the matrix. And that's why we travel. We travel for good energy, good positive energy, to have good time. 28 views, 28 likes. Okay. And it matched because the views went down. When we had we had 34 viewers and 20 something likes. Now we got 28 viewers, 20 likes. So it matched. And I appreciate it, man. Like I say, just think about it. Just think if you had a big house, and you had like 30 people in your living room. 30, you know what I'm saying? So we just have it virtually, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that's cool. Oh, facts, DYB. Yeah, facts.
DYB Lifestyle. Facts. DYB. Positive energy. We about making money, stacking money, trying to learn how to make passive money. From stocks and crypto and all this stuff. I need to really get into that, man. I need to really get into the crypto game, man. Shout out to some of the people in my WhatsApp group. Some of them guys is on it, man. Like Just. Shout out to Just. Shout out to J-Rock. Them guys is on it. They be talking that crypto stuff. And so, without a further ado, exactly. Positive energy. T-Love, positive energy. Exactly. Without further ado, we're bringing back Boots on the Ground, BKG. G-Easy. G-Easy. So you got your headphones on so you can hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we was able to hear you fine. Yeah, we hear you fine. I don't know if you can hear us.
Yeah, I have to get my earbuds.
Oh, okay.
What's going on?
Nothing much. We good, man. We Gucci, man. We real good. We got you in here. We real good now. Like I say, man, like I said before, BKG is the reason Boss went to Thailand. BKG. Where you from, BKG? Where you from, man?
I'm from New York, Brooklyn.
Well, man, another Brooklyn guy from New York. You can hear it too. So, Razor Ray, Where you
Yes,
from, Raceway?
Where I'm from BK, Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn, New York.
That's what I know. We got Brooklyn.
Yeah, I'm
Two
from the
Brooklyns and
side.
Oakland, man. Oh man, I'm y'all double teaming. Y'all double teaming Oakland, man. You got
East Coast versus West Coast tonight. Yeah, but we double teaming though. You know what I mean? We double teaming. East Coast versus.
It's all right. I could take it. I could take the both of you. I could put them up. That's what's up, BKG. So you in the DR, huh? When did you get there?
November 5th. I got here. I've been here for going on 3 weeks.
Whoa. Yeah, because it's like the 20. So how long you gonna be there? How long you gonna stay?
I'm out on Monday. I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, you've been
you say you ready to go home. Wait a minute. Catch that, Big Boss? Since when do you hear somebody saying they ready to go home from DR? This is unusual. I used to have tears in my eyes when I had to leave DR years ago. What's going on? What has changed?
Hey.
It was too long of a trip, man. Just a week, 10 days. This is my longest trip ever, 24 days.
Okay, right on. Wow. You know what? I was just saying last night on the last night's live, my longest trip was 20 days, 3 weeks. My longest trip was 3 weeks in Brazil. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So I guess I'm gonna have to get used to the shit, right? Like, especially funny. Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for, because when I finally get to the point where I can just be somewhere a long time, I'm gonna have to get used to this. When I was in Brazil for them 3 weeks, I almost got bored, bro.
What? I said it. What the hell is going on tonight?
I know that.
Yeah, but
I said it last night. You probably didn't trip. I said this last night. I don't know, bro. But you know what, though? I don't know. Cause it's only so much, and I wouldn't use. I don't know. It's hard to explain, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, but you see,
I don't know if nobody feel me and they don't understand what I'm saying. But when I was in Brazil for 3 weeks, so I'm listening to the brother Travelversity. Shout out to Travelversity. He in Brazil for 3 months. 3 months. Jordan was in Brazil 6 months.
6 months, yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Now I'm gonna let BKG call. Here's the thing. When you know that going in, when you know you're gonna be there for 6 months, 3 months, your mind kind of transform and you on a whole different height.
Okay.
Exactly.
But if you're in a mode, okay, monger mode, player mode, kick it mode, lit up mode, you there, and then you find yourself there for a month, you're like, okay, well, what do I do now? What do I do now? Do I bring my PS4 with me? Pack my PS4 in my backpack on the plane and sit in the hotel room and play? What do I do, man? I mean, what's going on?
Wait a minute, Big Boss. Did you run out of money? That happens. Did you run out of money at the end of your trip, the last week? Because if you run out of money, yeah, that could be stressful and boring.
I wouldn't think boring. But okay, I hear what you're saying. First of all, no. Well, yeah, you're right. It can't.
You run out of pesos, it's going to be hell of a boring.
I plan better than that, and no, that didn't run out of money.
Okay, thank God.
Thank God, knock on wood. Not to talk like that, knock on wood, but no, that's the least of my concern. No, I have money. It's just that, okay, what do I do now?
Right. Yep.
Well, hey.
BKG. So,
Thailand is a little different, though. There's a lot of stuff to do in Thailand.
Man, it's so much stuff to do in Thailand.
It's a lot to do. Not only, you know what I'm saying, not only messing with mangoes or whatever, but it's a lot of stuff to do over there. A lot of tours, a lot of walking around, sightseeing. It's just a lot of stuff to do.
Right. Just real quick, shout out to Nat Diamond. Nat Diamond said, you got to pace yourself on longer trips.
That's right. He's right.
My mind, I only got one mode. Boss only got one mode, man. Our guys got different modes. Boss got one mode. Robot, monger, that's all I know. So I'm going to have to develop other settings. Because right now I only got one mode, but you have to pace yourself. But like BKG said, man, it's so much to do it in Thailand. So BKG, I think I was telling Jah Preme too. Like I said, you the one that got me to go to Thailand, and you was there with me. And then even after the trip, post-trip, you got on me for what? What did you get on me for, BKG?
He didn't want to go on tours, man.
Huh?
And no tours, and then I was like, yo, why you stay by Walking Street? You told me why you wanted to stay there. I ain't knocking. I let you do, you know what I'm saying? You was gonna do what you wanted to do. But it's a lot of tours to go on. It's a lot of stuff to do. You can't even name it all.
No.
You can go bowling there if you want to.
Wow, for real?
Yeah.
Wow.
The bowling alleys, I think, like a few blocks from the hotel I was staying at.
Wow. And where was you guys were staying where on the trip we did together? We didn't stay in the same hotel.
Soy 11, aka Soy Honey.
Soy 11, Soy Honey.
It's off a Second Road.
Second Road. And I stayed in the Grand Hotel. Shout out to Mac Mall, Vinny Vin's cousin. All the shit's connected. Vinny Vin's cousin, Mac Mall. Mac Mall put me on the Grand Hotel, and man, the Grand Hotel was smack central, right?
Yeah,
there
you was right around the corner from Walking Street.
Man, that was too lit. The Grand Hotel was too lit. Yeah, man. So I was right around the corner from right down the street from Walking Street, and then a few blocks from that turned into Beach Road.
Right. We had to walk over the Beach Road and then hop on a bus.
Oh, okay.
But it takes like 2 minutes to get down there once you walk over.
To walk over. Man, it's too lit. So what's some of the things Bossy Boss missed? So Bossy Boss stayed in Grand Hotel right there on Walking Street and Beach Road.
That was good.
I missed.
That was good for you.
Out.
The Tiger Zoo, the temples.
I went to Tiger Zoo.
The three malls. What else is there? The bazaar. It's like a place where they have all these vendors and they sell different things.
Okay.
You got all the different food spots. It's so cheap to eat in Thailand. It's ridiculous.
Real.
I can eat pad thai every day.
Pennies on the dollar.
It's $1 and change for that meal.
I know. I remember. Shout out to Rob Brazil. When me and Rob Brazil we were still in Bangkok. It was just a 7-Eleven, but still, we was in a 7-Eleven. We was tripping how everything was like pennies, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
7-Eleven is your best friend.
I had even did a video. I mean, I wasn't YouTubing, and I just did a video just on my phone to show the groups. It was a couple minutes. We walked down the aisle. Everything we was looking at the price and doing the conversion.
Yeah.
And I swear, nothing in there had to be more than a US dollar. Like stuff was like 30 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents. It was ridiculous.
You go get
I did a little video. Funny, I should do it again. I wasn't YouTubing then. I just did a video on my phone to share in the WhatsApp groups. Everything was dirt cheap. I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, you go get a little sandwich out the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Then they put it on a little the little heater thing and heat it up for you and take it back to your room. It's like $1 and change.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That might have been the most expensive thing. Oh, and then the little workers behind the counter, the little Thailand workers, they will bow to you. They do a little bow. After you pay for your stuff and they give you the change, they go like this.
Yeah.
I said, what is this? Where the hell am I at? It's a crazy vibe, man. It's a crazy vibe, man.
What part of Thailand?
This was Bangkok.
Pattaya.
Okay. Oh, Pattaya?
Yeah. We did both.
Yeah.
We did Bangkok and Pattaya.
Yeah.
But most of the time was spent in Pattaya.
Most of the time. Again, because Pattaya is where it go down. Pattaya is like their Sasua.
Okay.
And then you got Phuket. Phuket will kind of, if you compare it to DR, it would be Cabarete.
Okay.
It's like a little island and it's real expensive.
I got you.
Like how you had the beach bums come down here and stuff, and they go to Cabaret. They do the same thing in Thailand, but they go to Phuket.
Right. Yeah, I want to check Phuket out too, even though I know it's a little pricey, and I know it's like it's like the tourists like for them because it's an island kind of resortish. I still want to check it out. But
You can get
Pattaya,
if I'm not mistaken, you can get a flight from there's an airport in Pattaya, and you catch one of them small planes over to Phuket. I think it's like an hour flight.
Okay. Little in-country flight.
Right.
Man, that's a trip how all this stuff is the same, man. In Brazil, you can catch a 1-hour flight from Rio to Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo, right.
And then in Colombia, you can catch a quick in-country flight from anywhere from Medellin to Cartagena, from Cartagena to Bogota. All this stuff is pretty much the same. Similar setup. You go to the country and you catch a little cheap in-country flights.
Well, that's the same thing in Asia. You could bounce from place to place, and it's only like between an hour and 3 hours, depending on where you're going.
Yeah, depending on where you're going. Right.
Right. You could bounce to Cambodia. You could go to Vietnam. You could go to PI. You could go to Taiwan. You could go to Indonesia. It's all a few hours away.
Right.
Right.
Okay. And these are different countries, not cities in Thailand, but different countries. Right. The countries are so small and close together. An hour or 3 hours, you can be in a whole different country.
Yeah. Wow. Then within PI, you can go to 100 Island. You can go to Boracay. You can go to. They got like 300 islands in Philippines.
I heard. It's like crazy.
Oh no! I think it's more than that. I think it's like triple that, something like that. You got Cebu, you got Manila, you got Makati, you got all these places you can go to. You don't just have to sit there and do what everybody else is doing.
How many islands do Philippines have?
It might be close to 1,000. I heard like
whoa. Wait. It's like
it said like 900 or something, or 1,000, right?
This is sounding kind of crazy. Is this right? I gotta click this. Okay. The camera. You see that boat? Do you see that boat number? That's
7,000.
What?
Yeah, I know it's a lot of little small places to go to. Some of them you go by boat. I've been to
700, not 700, 7,000 islands.
Possible. It's not enough space on this planet. What the hell?
That's why I didn't want to click it at first. Wow.
Yeah.
How is that possible? I need to look at the map.
If you went to one a day, it's only 365 days in a year. Okay.
How the hell? How do they fit on the planet? I need a big boat. It's very small, like a size of a block. Like how small are they?
They have something so small it only have a certain amount of people, like a few hundred people on there.
Oh wow! Wow! I think all the islands were like connected thousands of years ago.
No, they're not connected. Some of them you gotta fly those little prop planes to get to them. Some of them you gotta go by steamboat. Some of them you can go by speedboat. Yeah.
Heard it here first. Yeah.
Wow.
If I had my man,
even though it's on Google, you can Google it. Nobody thought to Google it, and when you did Google it, you almost don't believe it. But so you heard it here first.
You know Barry, right?
You get information and entertainment on Big Boss Real Talk from BKT Philippine expert.
Wow. You know Barry, right?
Barry, Club Fillers.
No, not that Barry. The other Barry that goes to PI. You know who it is. He was in one of the groups, but he'll tell you a lot better than I can.
He might have a different name. He might have a different name.
Probably he does. He does a lot of that island hopping in the Philippines.
Wait,
you grab up one or two little local females that you know. They'll take you all over, and it won't cost you much to have them tag along with you.
What? So shout out to Nate Diamond. He's saying, wait, hold on. How many? I don't know, man.
17,005. It's a lot of little small islands all over.
Man.
Wow.
Man. Man.
Mm.
Whoa.
I had no idea. No idea.
Whoa.
Yeah, he right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He asked Alexa also. He said, Alexa, how many islands are in Indonesia?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's like DR. It's so much to explore in DR that you know what I'm saying? You gotta
Yeah. Okay, but this is what it's saying. So out of those 17,000, whatever they calculating to be an island, even a piece of rock, they say about 6,000 are inhabited though. Say Indonesia is the largest archipelago something in the world. It consists of five major islands and about 30 smaller groups. There are a total of 17,508 islands, of which about 6,000 are inhabited. So 6,000 are inhabited, which is a lot.
Wow.
6,000.
Right.
What's on those islands? I want to know what's on those islands that's uninhabitable. Like it was volcanic ash or something there. Like what happened?
Right.
Like I bet you all those was one big landmass like thousands of years ago, and then some kind of explosion happened. An
explosion, yeah, probably split up.
Split them up.
The island probably full of snakes and critters and
stuff we never seen or heard before in life.
I gotta Google that.
Island.
Yeah, I'm interested to know what's on those islands. Why can't humans be there? I'm highly interested.
Might be some government stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go digging in deeper now.
Damn,
now I'm interested.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, you're learning it. You're learning it here. Stuff on Google, but you have to know what to ask Google, right?
Yeah, you have to be thinking about that.
Who thinks to ask Google how many islands? You don't even think to ask that question.
Nah,
right?
Nah.
So yeah, I tell you, like I said before, even in this, right? Travel expands your mind, man. Travel expands your thinking. It's deeper. It is deeper than Chicas, even though that's where I go. But I say this: since I've been traveling, I move. My traveling makes me move different in the States. Me traveling translates into me spending my money different in the state. Translate into me thinking differently about money and finances and stuff in the States. So traveling has an effect on you that it will make you change certain things in your life, certain outlets in your life. So it's a lot of benefits. It's a lot of benefits to travel. The people, that's why young people need to get their passports. You need to get your passport because it will open your mind, man. You would think
a lot of narrow-minded people walking around.
Right. And only thing you're thinking about the block. What's ever on the block. You're thinking about your next paycheck. You're not thinking about the next 10 paychecks or next year paycheck, so you can set yourself up. You're thinking about the next paycheck, getting the next newest phone, the next new iPhone, the next new Jordans, getting some rims in your car, getting a candy paint job on your car. You thinking you stressing over one chick, one itis or two itis, one chick that lives up the street, man.
No, crying, whining.
Right. Man, if you don't shut up, throw some balls and get a passport. You're worried about one chick. You worried about one chick that live up the street. Get you a passport. Get you a passport. You worried about the next iPhone. You worried about the next Jordan. You worried about stupid shit. Get a passport. It's going to open your mind, open possibilities. You're going to meet new people when you're out and about. And think about it. It is what it is. Most guys who travel have what? extra money. Some travel on the budget. Some are struggle traveling, and they travel on a budget. But most guys who travel have money. They have connections. They have resources. You started meeting people. You start bumping into people in your travel who can help you out. Come on, man.
Yeah, put you on to certain things. Like, for
DYB
instance,
Lifestyle. Shout out to DYB Lifestyle. He say passport travel is therapy in and of itself.
Ooh, DYB.
That's why I'm on this trip right now to get away.
Right.
To get away, you know what I'm saying? 2020 was a rough year. I lost both my parents.
Oh,
sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that.
This was like a therapeutical trip for me.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. You know, that could be that's hard. I can imagine just losing one parent, you know?
Yeah, 8 months apart.
In the same year, 8 months. Who went first? You don't mind me asking. Who passed first?
My pops, COVID. My mom's was ALS.
Yeah, okay. That's the Lou Gehrig's disease, right? That I believe. That's
it's just like it could either start from the bottom up, or it could start from the top and go to the bottom. For my mom's, it started from the bottom and went up.
Yeah.
So the legs went first, then the arms. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it turned you into a vegetable. Basically, she could speak,
right?
To a certain point. Then after that almost went.
Yeah. I did some research on that disease, and that's a hard one.
There's absolutely no cure for it.
There's no cure. No known
cure.
No known cure. Yes, till this day.
It's like they counsel you in the beginning, let you know that this is gonna happen, and you just basically got to deal with it.
You got to deal with it. Write it out.
Yeah.
Make your peace.
Yep. And just ride it out till it's over.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry for your loss.
But I'm good.
Yeah. Passport travel is therapy, man. Travel is therapy for a lot of different reasons. It clears your mind. It clears your mind. Help you to reset. And even on your goals, right? Even on your goals, when you come back to the States, normally you can hit the ground harder, right?
Yeah.
You can hustle harder, hit the ground harder, make more money, have more things set up. You know what I'm saying? Minimize where you can, save money, reduce. You realize what's important and what's not important. You know, what was this kind of extra that you can take away? You can save more and, focus your energy, your time, and your money better. It's a lot of benefits to travel. I try to tell guys, get your passport. Get your passport.
You can't hit the strip club or hit the club every weekend. Then you need an outfit to go out every weekend.
To go with it. Come on. It starts adding up. It starts adding up.
And then you still, we ain't talking about buying drinks yet.
Well, we ain't got to that yet.
And then if you meet some shorties and you buy them drinks.
Oh, shut up. Man. Here we go.
So one weekend right there, that's a plane ticket.
That's a plane ticket. You spent the plane ticket one weekend. So people say, well, how do you travel? How do you travel so much? You just a security guard. You a security guard.
Right.
Why are you a security guard? How does security guard travel? Well, first of all,
I get that on my job.
I'm a armed security guard. Okay, put some respect on it. I carry a gun. I don't get paid like a cop, like a police.
Not just a flashlight. Not just a flashlight.
It don't matter, man. It doesn't matter. It's how you spend the money. You could be making $100,000 a year and still be broke.
Right.
If you don't know how to manage your money.
You don't know how to manage your money.
I know
Okay.
people make less than that, and they own 2 or 3 houses and
Wow.
renting them out. So
Right.
you know what I'm saying? It's all how you manage your money.
How you manage your money. That's what's up.
Now buying bottles every weekend or every other day.
Right on.
Shit.
Right on.
I pop bottles in my house.
There you go. There you go. Pop by. So hold on. So stop the chat. Stop the chat. Jordan.
Oh, Jordan.
He says, good morning, panel. Sunday morning blessings. I tell you, Jordan, you in the future, man.
Where is he at right now?
Tanzania, Africa.
Oh,
Tanzania.
he's in Africa. Okay, so he left Brazil. Okay.
Hey Jordan, you want to come on? You want to come on the panel and just chop it up? Come on the panel. I'm dropping a link, but this is for Jordan. If anybody else
if you're not busy,
I'm not gonna bring you on. You're just gonna be in the back room.
He's probably busy.
Huh?
He's probably busy with them African queens out there. You never know.
He messed up. He messed up by popping up. He messed up by popping up. Jordan, click the link. Click the link, Jordan.
He might have to figure it out. I had to figure it out in order to get it to work.
Oh, well, you figured it out. Yeah.
He got it.
Well, Razor Ray said it was a dead link, but I'm doing it directly from the what's the name? Yeah.
I think one side of my earbuds is shot.
BJ, where you headed after Sasua?
I'm going back home. I got a lot of business to take care of, paperwork and stuff, but I think I'm gonna wait it out and do try to do Thailand and Philippines at the end of the year.
Okay.
Like around the same time that we went, boss, in 19.
Yeah, in 19. Yeah, that was a hell of a trip. Yeah, so BKG, you are fully vaxxed, right? You're fully vaxxed? Okay.
Yeah.
You have your booster? Do you have your booster or just the 2?
Just the 2 shots. And the funny thing was
that's all they require.
When we came back in 19, I think I had COVID before we all knew what it was. Cause you were sick, I was sick.
I think I had it, bro.
And it was like 2 or 3 other people were sick. I was sick from November to like the end of January or the beginning of February.
Ooh, I wasn't that sick. I was sick. Yeah, I was sick from December to mid-January after New Year's.
But you know what helped me was
sick for over a month. I was sick for at least 5 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks, and and very sick. So here it is. I'm very sick for over a month. Very sick. I had never been that sick in my life.
But the funny thing was, I was sick in PI for 2 days. It felt like I had food poisoning or something. I couldn't even get out the bed.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Could have been.
So then after that, I started feeling good. Then we went to Thailand. I was good for a while. But towards the ending of the trip, I started getting bad again. So before we left, I went to the pharmacy there. I just bought a whole bunch of amoxicillin. I bought Z-Packs. I bought all that stuff. And I brought it back with me. And I was taking that in between, so it helped.
Right.
Okay. Well, as long as you're good now, man. As long as you're all right now, as far as your physical and your health, that's good. As long as you recovered, So
yeah, man. I was sick. Me and BKG sick at the same time. We came back.
You were sick at the same time.
I was sick for like over like a month and a half, 5 or 6 weeks. 5 or 6 weeks. I was deadly sick.
I couldn't figure it. I think I might have had pneumonia too.
Oh,
I had it before, so I kind of know what the symptoms are.
Okay,
and I think I had it again.
Wow, walking pneumonia, probably walking pneumonia.
Probably was walking pneumonia. Yeah.
I don't know what I had, but whatever I had came from Thailand and or being on that flight with a lot of Chinamen coming back through Korea.
But then I don't know if you noticed, but when we was in Thailand, they had a lot of Chinese tourists was there.
Man, how can I not notice, man? They was all over the place.
On Beach Road, they had the buses were lined up every day.
Yeah, I
And
saw
it was
that.
bus loads of Chinese people getting off the buses.
It was bus loads of Chinese, and then walking down Walking
Beach
Street.
Road.
They would have like they would be like in a throng, like an army, and someone would be in front, like with a little white flag.
Yeah. Yep.
Like I guess it was like the tour guides for them.
The tour guy, right?
Yeah, so they can stay together, and they all have to look at the flag so they can all stay together. So yeah, somebody will walk in front with a white flag, and you
Exactly.
would see scores of Chinese people behind them, and it was buses packed of Chinese there. So it was all kind of Chinese people around November 2019. November 2019. All those Chinese people, and I had a lot of Chinese people on my flight. I come back to America sick as a dog. I think I caught that Wuhan early.
We did.
I caught Wuhan in 2019 in Thailand. All them Chinamans. I don't care if you two get mad because I think that's what.
No. You gotta care before speak.
Hey man.
Say no more before. Say no more, man. No.
All those Chinamans in 2019, and I caught deadly sick for a month.
Hey, I'm gonna step out right quick. Hey, BKG, hold on. I'm gonna step out right quick. I want to say salute to HD Chillin for that donation earlier during the day. HD Chillin, you the man. BKG, I'm gonna leave y'all with this question. I'm gonna hop back on if y'all still on. I don't know if y'all still gonna be on, but I gotta make some runs in BK, the mean streets of BK. BKG, you don't have to answer it now. Y'all can continue with your conversation, but Pattaya versus Sosua, and I'm gonna leave right now. And you don't have to answer it right now, but later on when y'all finish,
Pattaya hands down.
All right.
I don't even know why you asked that. Bobby.
Soy 6 alone to kill Sosua.
Raise. You're out.
I'm out.
What kind of question is that? What kind
Soy 6 alone to kill Sosua.
That's
one street.
He needs to smack himself for even blaspheming a question like that. Thailand Pattaya versus DR Sosua. Man, get the hell out of here, man.
Soy 6 alone to kill Sosua. That's just one street.
One street.
We didn't get into Soy 7. We didn't get into Soy 8.
We didn't even do that yet.
13-1, 13-2, 15.
Tell them. These people don't understand the power of Thailand.
Soy Bukaw.
I said my one 5-day trip kills all my other trips damn near combined. 1 5-day Pattaya.
And then you didn't even get into Bangkok.
And I did not deep. Only did Bangkok 2 days. I did Soy Cowboy though. Shout out to Rob Brazil. Rob Brazil took me to Soy Cowboy. We did some bars. We did some BBBBB bars.
Where's Rob at, man? I ain't speak to Rob in a minute.
I don't know. He's one of my moderators. He should be moderating this chat. Rob, if you're here, say what's up to BKG. He's supposed to be here.
Can I see the chat?
Yeah, you should be able to see the chat. But
I don't want to mess this up.
I'll bring you back. No matter. I'll bring you back.
No. Okay, I got it. I clicked off of it.
Yeah.
Because it got me in StreamYard right now. I can't. All I'm seeing is you, and I see when certain.
Well, okay, what you could do on the side, you should be able to I know it's mobile. You should be able to click to the side, and it'll go in the comments. I think that's how it's supposed to work.
Okay, I see it. I see the comments now.
Oh, he is. Right on. Shout out,
Rob,
George.
bring your ass in here, man.
No, shout out. Yeah, Rob is in Colombia.
Oh, he's in Colombia.
He's in
Medellin. What are you doing in Colombia?
You know what he's doing,
man.
Being Rob Brazil.
We're going to have to tie your feet up, Rob. I'm going to tie your feet up, man. You moving too fast.
He be going too many places. Rob be out, boy. Woo, Rob be out. at least he ain't no secret squirrel. He actually told me.
Nah,
I just forgot. He told me when he was gonna do it. I just forgot. That's me.
I didn't even know he was doing that.
Boss getting old. Boss getting old. He actually checked in and told me. But a lot of the guys in my group, man, they secret squirrels, boy. They be pew. You don't know till they get back. Yeah, you don't know till they get back. They get back. Oh, by the way, I was what?
No, well, I've ran into a few cats here that I didn't even know was gonna be here.
Wow, they just doing their thing.
I ran into Java. I ran into Fury.
Oh, shout out!
I ran into Silky.
Yeah, Silky Pops.
Who else? It's a couple other cats down here from some other WhatsApp groups and stuff.
Man, they out there moving and grooving, shaking and baking. Look at that. DYB lifestyle. DR overrated. I take Mexico. Damn near.
My Brooklyn brother HD chilling. What up?
Right. Yeah, he up in here. Yeah, he in here. Yeah, I hate Mexico. I hate TJ. But you know, I still would probably still do DR Sasua over TJ, but barely though. Because I love everything else. I love everything else about DR. And one thing I like about the DR and Sasua, what you just said, when you start running into the brothers, man, the camaraderie, the brotherhood is dope.
Well, I didn't even recognize that was Silky. He came up to me. He was like, "Yo, BK." I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Silky." I said, "From Cali?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Oh shoot,
man, that's your brother, man. That's your real talk brother right there, man. Didn't even see him in the flesh. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's how I got to meet Silky for the first time.
That's crazy. That's a crazy too, man. We be in these groups all over the world, all over the country. And sometimes we have never even seen each other in real life yet until we go on the trip and put a face to a voice. Oh, that's
right here. So it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people down here, and I'm passing them, and I don't even know who they are. They in some of these groups,
but they know you though. Everybody know BKG though. Everybody know BKG. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's dope when it happens. So so shout out to JJ. I know JJ still in here, one of my moderators, newest moderator. I met JJ in the DR like that a couple years back. I was out and about, and I was talking, and this big old buff guy come behind me, say, "You Big Boss?" I said, "Yeah." Said he didn't say he recognized like me from the. He said he recognized my voice, just my voice. He heard me speaking, and he recognized my voice. And they say, "Yeah, you be on Richie Rich show all the time. You be on Richie Rich show. You Big Boss from Richie Rich show." I'm like, "Wow, that's crazy." And that's how me and JJ hooked up.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy how this stuff happens. I said all this shit is interconnected, man. He said Cancun. So DYB said, "Yeah, I mean, you know, I might have to check it out, man. You know, I might have to check Mexico out. Cancun, Mexico City. I'm not feeling that TJ shit, man. I'm not feeling TJ.
Yeah, I've never been in any of those.
Yeah, I mean, maybe go. You know, I never stop nobody from going nowhere one time, right? I always say, go experience for yourself. Experience for yourself. At least go one time. But goddamn it, I ain't man.
I'm gonna go to hit Guyana next year.
What?
But it's not really
your
like
people from there. Oh, your people from there.
Yeah, my people from there. So I gotta go down and bury my moms or whatever.
Hold on.
It's gonna be like a family trip. What's up?
Oh, it's family.
Yeah.
I was about to debo you. I was about to debo you.
It's a little wild. It's a little wild down there, man.
We going
because
I'm on my debo. I'm on my debo. This is both our trips.
It's a funny thing about Guyana because Guyana is in South America, right?
Right.
But they put it with the Caribbean. They put it with Jamaica, Trinidad, Grenada. They put it with all of those places. But Guyana is really not a West Indian country. It's South America, and Guyana is the only country in South America where they speak English.
The only country.
The only country they speak English. Because remember, you got Colombia there, you got Venezuela, you got Brazil. All those places is surrounding it, and
Right.
they all speak Spanish.
So for Brazil do Portuguese. Yeah, I hear what you're
Brazil
saying.
Portuguese
I
is
hear what
like
you're
it's
saying.
like well,
Yeah.
I put it in that mix because some of the words is Spanish.
Very similar. Very
Right,
similar.
it's very similar. So
Exactly.
I still put it in the same category, but Guyana's the only place they speak English.
Wow. So
You have Brazilian,
Guyana is the only South American country that speaks English.
Speaks English.
All by itself,
Yeah.
like a little island.
Yeah.
Country. Wow.
And then it's mixed. It's black and Indian.
What kind of Indian? What kind of Indian? Like Mayan Indian?
East Indian, but I would have to find out exactly because like my uncle wife is Indian. So my cousins is half black, half Indian. It's like
what's
weird.
Up with your cousins, man? Hey, what's up with your cousins, man? What's up, brother? What's up? We might be family, BKG.
So
man, I still might have to go on your trip, man, to meet your family. You have to introduce your family to Big Boss.
Yeah, so we do the curry chicken and all that stuff.
Yeah, we going. We going, man. We going. So fun fact, my last real like girlfriend, like I could say like Matrix girlfriend years back. My last real Matrix girlfriend was actually Guyana.
Guyanese, okay.
Guyanese.
She is black or Indian?
Black, man.
She is black, okay.
She was like dark skinned black. You almost look African. She was black. Yeah, so it's a trip. It's a trip. I love my red bones, but maybe for play. But when I'm serious, when I'm trying to be halfway serious, I tend to go, whatever.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing, man, I love my red bone. That's weird how it's like that. It's weird because a lot of things go with attitude, personality, culture, and sometimes the ones that's high yellow and red bone and Creole, I mix with Indian. I got Indian. Sometimes it's an attitude that come with that. So it's fun for play. But when you got to deal with that every day, I ain't trying to deal with that attitude.
True.
I'm the boss. You not. So a lot of time, not all the time, but a lot of times, our darker skinned sisters, our darker skinned chicks, sometimes they're a little more down to earth, and they don't think they Queen of Sheba, diva. Yeah, so yeah, she was good people. She was good peoples.
Okay.
Yeah, Diana. Yeah, so I need to go. So yeah, so I'm back on my Debo shit. Yeah, we going. Just let me know. I'm gonna pull up. You gotta introduce me to your family. Oh Lord, I'm gonna be on my best behavior. Boss is gonna be on my best behavior.
T-Love, you hear this?
I'm saying, man, I'm gonna be on my good behavior, man. Scout's honor, man. Even though I never been a Boy Scout.
He said he's gonna be on his best behavior.
I'm gonna be on my best behavior. Only when I'm around your family. When I'm not around your family, I'm gonna be regular Big Boss. But,
shoot, man, we're gonna have to get security out there the way certain things is going.
Oh wow. It's not as bad as Haiti or nothing, right?
Nah, but Guyana is like it became a throughway. You got matter of fact, you got Venezuelans in Guyana too now. You got Brazilians in Guyana and you got Venezuelans in Guyana now. But what happened is they transport drugs coming through there and the guns come through there going to other places around South America. Whoa, so it's like they became a throughway.
Ooh.
Yeah, so a lot of big Guyanese drug dealers and stuff.
Oh shit!
They chilling in their cars, get shot up and drive-bys. Yeah, shit like that be going on.
Oh, okay. Well,
he said, "Okay."
Hey man, boss about that life, man. Boss about that life. I will go to. So Jordan said I will go to Guyana from Brazil. Oh, look at that. So
all right, come and meet me, Jordan.
Yeah, because Jordan, he's about this far away from being a Brazilian citizen. Matter of fact, he should be a Brazilian citizen sometime soon, early next year. And if he's gonna be living in Brazil, he's gonna be in Brazil. He can just take a flight to get Guyana.
there's a road that they've been working on for years and years, and they finally finished it. And you can drive from Brazil to Guyana.
Oh, what? Well, okay. How long?
I don't know how many hours it take. I couldn't tell you. I have to look it up. But I heard that they finished that road.
Oh, wow. Now, is it safe? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got highway robbers?
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if there's highway robberies. At one point, they was robbing you coming from the airport.
Whoa.
Like they would see you getting off the plane, see how much luggage you got and all that. And while you riding from, that's why you don't go in at night. You catch a red-eye flight from where we at in New York. You catch a red-eye flight and leave like 12 something in the morning, and you get there at 7 something. And you travel during the day. Because at one point they was like hijacking people and robbing them when they come from the airport.
Woo, hey, for real, for real.
Yo, it was crazy at one point, but I don't know what's going on now. So
wow.
But I'll find out when I get there.
We gonna find out, man. Bossy Boss, I'm down. Now I'm a rider, and you don't know, Bossy Boss is a rider. Doom, 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 doom. I can't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna mess with me. I got all my homies with me. Hey, Tupac, BKG, take him to Stereosonic Dance. What's up with that?
Oh, dang. Who said that?
Ken Padmore with his look like his Hunger Games or Squid Games outfit on.
You trying to take it back to Biltmore Ballroom and Albany Manor and Kilimanjaros and all that kind of stuff.
What?
He said Stereosonic.
What y'all talking about, man? Y'all talking
about that's a stereo sound system.
Oh,
that's a Jamaican stereo sound system.
Oh, Jamaican. Oh, okay. I thought it was a club. I thought it was a place. Oh.
Nah, they got a couple Guyanese ones, but it's a lot. It's mostly Jamaicans.
Okay.
And they got these big sound systems back in the days.
Dance. Okay. But I guess this would be like a dance hall, like some kind of event.
Yeah, like
sonic dance.
Sometimes they would have these sound clashes.
Okay.
And it'll be like two of the top sound systems going at each other. So what they would do is before the class, they go in the studio and get like the big artists.
Okay.
And they would have them. Okay, let's say you Big Boss stereo sound system. I'm BK stereo sound system.
Okay.
So you go in the studio, Beanie Man is in town, Shabba Ranks is in town, and this person is in town. So you hit them up.
Hit them up.
You tell them, yo, I need you to make a song about BK sound system. Okay. So they have them come in and they sing one of their popular songs, but then they change the words around.
Okay.
And then they would have you dissing me, and then I would do the same thing and have them make records of me dissing you. And then they would play it in the dance. And then they go off for the crowd reaction, yeah.
Right, just to hype everybody up, like on purpose. Yeah, like a fake beef. Oh wow, that sounds creative and fun.
Yeah, so like back in the 80s, the 90s, and like the early 2000s, that was a big thing.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell is going on now. I couldn't tell you, but back in my teenage years, we used to be up in the club like that. So I don't care.
Okay.
Wow. I'm not going to the club no more now.
I got 2 gold rings, like when Shabba Ranks. But Ken Padmore said
you be in the dance.
So Ken, you
be in the dance, and then one of those big tunes come on, then they start banging on the wall.
Okay.
And then you might hear a gunshot or two in between.
Ring out like a real gunshot.
Yeah, man.
Like what they be doing? Just shooting in the air just because they live.
They be banging on the wall, boom, 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 and next thing you know, you hear 2, 3 gunshots.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. So the gunshots it'll be at people, or are they shoot in the air? Like
they shoot in the air. They just bust off 3 shots.
Oh, because they lit. Oh, like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Man, that's a part. That's a man. Nothing but a gangster party. Picture perfect.
And then like you see how those Like you go down for
I heard that. Y'all get
Miami
too lit.
Bike Week and all that shit. You see how those girls be dressed for the weekend? That's how the West Indian girls be dressing in the club.
Oh man, we going. Man, we say less. We going. You know, I hope we don't get jacked. If we die together, man. We die together. We get jacked together. We going, man. You're my brother. PKG, you're my brother. You're my brother. You're my brother. You're my brother. So we gonna die. We gonna die together, man. We going. That sound lit. Go to the party. They beating on the wall. They shooting the gun. They just making diss records, and it's just going down, man. It goes down, man. Hey, Jordan, pull up.
That's back in the days when partying was fun.
Okay. Flatbush. Ken Padmore from Flatbush. That's a New York. What a rapper from Flatbush.
You know what?
Special ed.
Hold on. Let me see something. Can I turn on my camera for a second?
Yeah. Turn it
Let
off.
me see if I can turn on my camera. No, I want to see if I can turn it on for a second. I want to show dudes what I was talking about. Remember when we talking about Chica proof in your room?
I got it made.
Let me see if I can do this real quick.
Gunshots because they liked the song.
All right.
They like the song. They shoot in the air. Okay, wow.
I want to show them something.
All right, BKG.
All right.
Show us something, BKG. I'm gonna give you the full screen.
You see how this can you see it on here? Or it's too dark? Can y'all see this? The handles on the door. Wait. Here.
Okay.
Chica proof your room. This is a lock I got.
Okay.
Right. It's like a
security.
Can you see the whole thing? Are you seeing it?
Yeah, I see. I see.
It got like a little combo with the wire, right? Wait,
okay.
Let me put it on you. There you see. Right? When you lock it now, and you turn the knob. Let me have my combo. And you turn the knob, it locks this. So now they can't get inside of there.
Right.
Now, inside of there, if you do get in, I still got this. I still got this in here.
Oh.
This is actually a money bag, and you can use it as a gun bag.
Right.
But this bag, you can't see it on the camera. This bag has wires inside the bag.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So if you took a knife and you try to puncture this bag and cut it, you can't cut it.
You can't cut it.
Then I got it strapped to just right here is locked in. But I got it strapped in and it got a lock on it.
Man, Jah,
you can't stick your hand through the top and get inside the bag.
You can't. Okay.
Nah, this bag is like $70.
Wow.
Silky got the other thing that I had posted a while back.
Okay.
And then the safe is down here.
Then you got the safe. What's the combo? What's the combination to your safe, man? What's the combo?
Is never dash never.
Never your business. That's what's up. Damn, man. Jah Preme would love that, boy. You got security on security. You got the.
Well, I got another one, but I didn't bring that one. You know what I'm saying? So the chicas can't get to the pesos.
The pesos right there. What you talking about?
Yeah, well, there ain't nobody here but me, so they ain't getting to it.
They ain't getting to it. Where the chicas at, man? That's a good question. Now it's next. Where the chicas at? How come? Where they at, man?
I'm chilling tonight.
You chilling? You all chica'd out. Yeah, you about to leave on
Remember,
Monday.
I've been here for 3 weeks.
I bet. I know how it is when you're there for a long time.
You rock out with 2-3 chicas a day, every day for 3 weeks. You be burnt out and broke.
Boom, I'm back. Yeah, I tell you, when I did that 3 weeks in Brazil, I was like, what now? What next? But like somebody was saying, when you on a long trip and you on a long trip, you just gotta program your mind. You in a whole different mind frame.
That's right.
You gotta pace yourself and you're gonna move different. It ain't gonna be 2 or 3 a day. It might be 1 a day.
That's how I was moving one a day.
1 a day.
The weekend warriors is coming in doing 2, 3 a day.
Doing
And
numbers.
you know who
Weekend
they
warriors
was.
tearing it up.
Cause I had this one mango was like, you got to give me 160 strawberries. I was like, you out of your damn mind.
American strawberries?
Huh?
American strawberries?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Some of them is asking for American strawberries, man. I'm like
160?
160. I just seen the mango today. I was at Rumbles for y'all new people, it's Kings, and for us older cats is Rumbles. But yeah, I seen her walk past me in Rumbles and I laughed at her as she walked by. And that was in the beginning of my trip. That was like the first week.
I hope she didn't get no strawberries. I hope she
well, it was my homeboy knew that mango's mango, her friend. So what happened was we went to the supermarket and we met this dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she wasn't standing with me at the time. So we talking to him or whatever, and then he sees her after, but we walking into the supermarket now. So he was like, "Can I get your number, whatever?" And she gave him her number.
All right.
I said, "Oh, you gonna get the surprise later on, my brother. You can have that."
You didn't want.
At that point, I was just chilling because I told her no.
Right.
So we done went to the supermarket. My boy had to get some stuff or whatever. So he was rocking with her friend. So this one was just with us hanging out. So I said, "You fool, you gonna get it, and I know you're gonna pay it." Cause he was like, "Oh, look at that." And it was his first time in DR. He's from Washington.
I was just about to ask you, was he a first timer?
He was a first timer. And he was from Washington.
Oh, so you know, they ain't really got nothing in Washington. So he
but the thing that cracks me up is everybody always be like, "Oh, New York doing this," and nah, man, that's a damn lie. It be cats from all over the place. If you've never been here,
guys ain't the only ones. I love you.
It's like,
I love you, BKG. I love you like a step brother. But man, and most of my peoples are from New York. But guess what? Bossy Boss keeps it real regardless. Unsubscribe if you get mad. New York, help destroy Sasua, man.
No, it ain't only New York. New York, it's a lot of places.
Well, you're right. That is true.
It's a lot of cats. It's a lot of cats from Miami marrying these chicks and bringing them back to the States. And it's a lot of dudes got kids over here too.
Yeah, they got kids. I know. Trust me, I know.
Because I know a chick right now. I know a mango right now. If some of y'all is vets or keen to what's going on, the chick that got cut up by the other chick, when she got sliced in the arm, she got sliced in the arm across the face, and she's bleeding all over the place.
Oh wow!
That chick just had a kid. And that dude is from the States, and he's not from New York.
You're not from New York. Wow. Yeah. Clown behavior. Well, unless that's your intention. Because some guys go down there with that intention for whatever reason. Unless that's your intention.
Well.
And if it is what it is. Like shout out to Taylor Made, General Taylor Made. So he got a kid out there, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And he got another one. He got another one on the way or something like that.
I think he had a kid I think he had a daughter or something. She passed away, if I'm not mistaken. Right. Don't quote me on that.
No.
But I think he had said that before.
Right.
Like a video or something.
Right. And he has a little one and he has a new one. Don't he got a brand new baby?
It's possible.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I could have swore I heard him say that his own self in one of his lives. Maybe I'm tripping. Hey, I got 30 people in here. We all running the same circles. Is Boss tripping? Didn't General Taylor Made? Don't he have a little baby?
I think so.
Okay, down there now? A brand new baby?
Might.
Somebody, I'm telling the chat. Somebody in the chat type C, yes or no. Maybe I'm tripping. I swear. Yeah, man. Yeah, it like I said that to say, like, if some guys have that for the intention, they do it on purpose. You know,
Right.
if that's the case, you know, it is what it is. Wow.
Supposedly the dude is sending her money every month and everything. So
Yeah. Hey, you know, that's
more
crazy.
power to him.
Oh, okay. Crego. Okay. Yeah. Now they starting to tap in now. Shout out to New Free Mixtape. New Free Mixtape said he has a chica pregnant. Okay. BH. Shout out to BH. He has one on the way. Okay. Shout out to BH. Shout out to Tampa Twine. Tampa Twine. Yeah, he has one on the way. Okay. Thank you. So I'm not as crazy as I thought. So he has one on the way. Yeah. Shout out to him though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, some guys do that. You know what I'm saying? Because for whatever reason. And who knows, you know, the way child support laws is here in the States. And if you just want to have a seed, pass your genetic code on and have a little one, sometimes it might be better to have one overseas than to have one over here. You know.
Hey, but I heard the day now, if you have one here, something with the child support, they can get you for child support back in the States.
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard several countries have some kind of agreement. It's a certain agreement. Several countries have an agreement with America that if you're American citizen, your American men come over here, impregnate some of our women, blah 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 blah. It's going to be they put it like it's going to be a strain on our economy, our social system, and whatever. So your American men came over here and impregnate some of our women, you know, on our social system. So yeah.
I heard there's some little bosses in Rio.
Nah, you didn't hear that, man. You didn't
They're
hear
running
that.
around. They're running around with little signs.
Nah, you didn't hear that, man. Oh, okay. So the agreement is what only in New York and New Jersey. So what are you talking about? New free mixtape?
Only in New York and New Jersey. I gotta move, man.
Only in New York. So it's not with all of America. Just really those two cities. That's interesting. You sure? That's very interesting.
I gotta do some research on that.
Somebody can move to a different city like easy. Like, okay, I could just move to a different city and therefore I fall out of the law. Okay. That bears some research. I'm not going to research it because it's not that serious. It's not going to be no little ones. You cracking up right on top of Twine, laughing emoji. You know why there ain't no little bosses running around? I said it before. I say it again.
You got the snip.
Yeah. Snip.
I thought about it.
So it ain't no little bosses, nothing. It's all leches, milk. It's milk without the kids. It's just empty leche. Ain't no kids here. Snip. It is where the Dominicans live, so that's why they have that support. Yeah. I know those are big hubs for the Dominican Americans, or the Dominicans. When they come to America, that's normally where they're going to be. Yeah, right. Just like for the Cubans, a lot of Cubans live in Florida.
Yeah, but you got a lot of Dominicans. You got a lot of Dominicans in Connecticut and Rhode Island.
Yeah,
and Massachusetts.
It could be anywhere. I hear what he's trying to say, though. Yeah, I think it's more than that. You got Jordan cracking up, little boss. No, that was for jokes. That was for jokes. Yes, sir. See this, man?
Yeah, you got the snip. I forgot about that.
Yeah, got the snip. I did it myself. I said, forget that. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I gave myself a snip. No, ain't no bosses. So it's all leche, papi, leche. Ha, that's what's up. BKG came up and rocked with the bossy boss, man. This should have been a featured, man. This should have been a featured.
I didn't think I was gonna catch y'all over here. I was coming back to catch the show, but I was out. So when I came in, I clicked on it, and it was still on. So
shout out to
Jordan. You too?
I didn't know that, man. You know, you think you know a guy, and you think you know a guy. Shout out to Jordan. He admitted it here. Real talk, big boss. He joined the club. Jordan got the surgery. Snip, snip.
So what? It's like a 1 day thing, right? It's like
it's like 10 minutes,
like
bro. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
It's ridiculous fast. I'm like, man, you sure you did it right? So we got to that part of YouTube. Snip, snip. So when you get the snippy snip, you go in there. They tell you to shave. You know, you shave yourself. You know, do some grooming. Yeah, take the hair off so it can be all skin. And I thought I did a good job, but I guess it was some hair there. So had the little lady nurse. That was weird. Shout out to the lady nurse. She shaved the rest of it. Wow. Yeah, that happened. Then the doctor came in, a little Asian man came in and did the cut. He cut and then pulled out the tube, cut the tube. He cut the tube in half. He tied up each end of each tube. He tied up the ends, took a solder and burnt it. By the way, you're giving painkillers, so you don't feel none of this. All you feel is tugging. You physically feel tugging, but no pain. No pain, no sensation, but you feel tugging. So cut you up, split you open down there, split open the sack, pull out a cord, the little tube, cut the tube in half, tie each end in a knot, take a solder and burn it.
Oh.
Stuff it back in there, sew you back up, pat you on the head, kick you in the ass, send you on your way. The whole thing with 15, 20, like I was in and out like within half hour, like 45. It's like
I think I'm gonna stick to the Jimmy hats, man.
In and out. You're in and out like within like less than an hour. You're in and out. And yeah, so when the painkillers wear off, you start to feel it. Later in the day, you start to feel it. And you might feel it for the next few days. So then at that point, you're taking aspirin, you're taking
and you gotta sit with a bag of ice in your crotch.
You're supposed to so you're supposed to sit with a cold pack, ice pack, but this is the hack. I think the doctor, somebody told me, and it worked like a charm. Peas, frozen peas, green peas.
Yeah.
But the ones that kind of already cooked, like they're kind of already in a bag, you just put them in a pan. Yeah, frozen peas. Why peas? Because they so little, it's almost like a bean bag, like a miniature bean bag. You know the old furniture, old school bean bags you sit on?
Yeah.
And the bean bags kind of conform to you. Because so yeah, get a pack of peas and freeze them. And you sit.
Get that in the dollar store.
Yep. Sit on a pack of peas. And yeah, weird. Too much information on YouTube. Real talk. Only here. Real talk, big boss. Real talk. Sit on a pack of peas for a couple of days. Keep popping ibuprofen, Tylenol. And before you know it, you're good. He said, sounds horrible. Yeah, so I guess after like a week or two, this years ago, after a couple weeks, they need a sample. So you have to give them a sample
to make sure that they did the right thing.
Yeah, because they got to test it. They have to test it. They have to test it to make sure it's not active. So yes, they need a sample of your milk. Leche. And they take your leche sample and they test it in the lab and they let you know if you are good or not. And by good meaning there's no soldiers in it. So, of course, you still have milk, right? You have milk that shoots out, but your milk is now no soldiers in it. It's dead milk. And so you can enjoy your life, leche away, but inside that leche, there's no little swimmers. There's no swimmers in the leche no more. So it's cool. You can tell the chick. You can not tell the chick, right? Let her think what she want, and she's, hey, I'm pregnant. You know, I'm pregnant. I miss my cycle. I'm pregnant. Oh, really? Oh, you are, huh? And play with her all the way. Okay. Yeah, I'm pregnant. I need some money. Oh, you pregnant? Okay, well, let me tell you something. Boom. So, hey, man, you said it sounds terrible, but you know what else is terrible? You know what else is terrible and horrible?
Child support.
Say it.
18 years.
Oh.
And then in the 18 years, you find out it wasn't yours.
You say one day that takes less than an hour, like 30 minutes or less. Like the actual operation is like 10 minutes. Like it's almost too fast, right? I'm like, what the hell? You sure you did it right? I got, you know what I'm saying? So a one day operation that you're in and out within 1 hour, and you have some discomfort for like 2 or 3 days. So kind of do it on a weekend or when you're off of work, 2 or 3 day discomfort, sitting on some ice, popping ibuprofen, or 18 years. I think I'd take the discomfort because I like the leche. So yes, Jordan says we're all grown here, right? We're all grown adults. You don't have a sperm count. You still have leche, right? I had one guy ask me, right? I get it. If you don't know, you don't know. He was a younger guy. He said, do you still come? I said, yeah, you still. Yeah, of course. You still. What you think come out? Like nothing?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, of course you still shoot milk. You have all that. You can paint a face. You can paint a picture. You can paint a face. You can paint a face. You can do what you want. You can hose down the room. But guess what? There's nothing inside of it. It's just milk. At that point, it's literally milk. It's nothing inside of it. So she can sit there all she want. Oh, I miss my cycle. I'm pregnant. No, you're not. You're a liar. You are a liar. Yeah. They tried. Yeah, they tried. Well, I can't say Rob because on my child support for my son, my real sunny son, it wasn't Rob. It was a duty. I paid my child support for 18 years for my son. I did it. I can't lie. I'd be lying if I did it happily. I love my son. I just didn't love the child support part of it. But now my son is grown. He's a grown man. 20-something. I don't even know how old. So my son is 20-something years old. And never again. Never again. But that's kind of why I did it. I said never again. I would not go to child support again. And I'm too old, man. I can't be starting over. Shout out to the general. Shout out to General Taylor May. He's a general. But guess what? Bossy boss, I can't start all over again. Oh, I think I would jump off a bridge. If I had to start paying child support again, 25% of my check, and they taxing my paycheck, and child support can go up if the mom want to keep going back to court fighting. Yeah. They increase your child support. They take your check, and when you get your taxes, when you file your taxes, they take your whole taxes and all the stuff. And then if you fall behind, they suspend your driver's license, and you got to call up there and make a payment to get your driver's license. Woo! You have it. Knock yourself out because you don't want to snip. Knock yourself out. No. So do you go? I mean, I wish. So how I answer that? Yes and no. I will go raw on all of my trips, but not all of the same trip because why? All of them ain't gonna go for it. And even me, believe it or not, I got a little bit of standards. I don't got a lot. Some I probably won't go raw, but they all not going to go for it. So even then, you know, it's hell and high water to try to find ones that will go for it. So most of them ain't going to let you just go raw anyway. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you got that game, get that mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey, come on, man. You know, let's be natural. Let's just be natural. And sometimes some of them be like, okay, you know what? Extra money. I said, that's all it takes? Damn. This extra money and I can skeet. Shoot up the club. Shoot the club up. Skeet in the club for extra money. So when I can, I try to when I can. But sometimes I'm not able. So it is what it is. You know, I go with the flow, man. And then it's a peace of mind, say, if you have the condom and the condom breaks. Sometimes the condom breaks, or more than breaking, though. You ever had this to UBKG? The condom slide off? The condom slide off?
It's
up
happening.
in there?
You get lost in there, you got to stick your fingers up in there.
And pull it back out. And by that point, because whatever was in there just spilled all the way out. Oh my goodness. So you had a condom. You was responsible, right? You was responsible and you had a condom on. You had a good quality Magnum condom all the way on. And guess what? You got to do what you got to do, and the condom rolls off, and the condom is in there with everything, with all the genetic material. Guess what? Child support for you, 18 years. Not for the bossy boss. There's a method to my madness. Now, see, here it is. Now, see, Snug. You in the chats for a reason. That's why you're not coming back up no time soon. You in the chats. And you in the chats being ratchet. Do anybody else catch a cold or chill when squirt is in the bed? Oh, my God. Snuggy snug, man. You're not even safe for the chat.
Yo, he made me choke.
He's not even safe for the chat. Snuggy snug. Oh my goodness. You got BKT choking over there, man. Oh man, that's all you get, bro. Right on, man. Right on. That's all you get. That's why I got 30 people. That's why I got 30 people watching.
Yo.
All you're gonna get is honesty, transparency. And sometimes the crazy thing about honesty, it be sounding crazy. That's the thing, because it's not correct. It's not politically correct. It's not like the right thing to say. It's not right. It's not proper. It don't sound right. It sounds crazy because it is crazy, because it's real talk with Big Boss. And right now I have an impromptu interview with BKG. This should have been an interview, man. This is an interview. This should have been an interview. I'm going to have you back on here one of these Saturday nights. It's going to be me and you. I'm going to make the whole thumbnail, and we're going to talk about whatever you want to talk about, whatever going on in your life, man. Power Made Fresh. I heard Flesh. Power Made Flesh. That's a hell of a name. Kalo K. Power.
Wow.
Yeah. Low. Yeah, man. You got me amped about this this Ghana trip we going on. I just invited myself to your Ghana.
Oh, you mean Guyana, not Ghana.
Ghana. Oh, Guyana. Okay, Guyana.
I was about to say,
yeah,
let me know how it is when you get back.
Yeah, my ex was from Guyana, not Ghana. Guyana. Yeah,
Guyana. Yeah.
Where Ghana? Ghana's in Africa, right?
Yes.
Ghana's in Africa. Yeah, Guyana. And Guyana, is that also where Jim Jones went down to?
Yeah, man. Purple Kool-Aid.
Crazy preacher. He went down to Guyana. Yeah.
Me and Boss got some Kool-Aid. We want y'all all to come drink with us.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do the Kool-Aid though. We're not gonna do the Kool-Aid in Guyana. Yeah, that was a messed up situation, man. Whatever that was about.
I think that was in the 70s.
Yeah, in the 70s. Jim Jones. And he was from San Francisco. He was from San Francisco too. Ain't about nothing. The People's Church. The People's Church in San Francisco. He went down to Guyana, set up his church down there, his little area. He has a little utopia set up. But it was just I still don't know. I need to research that. I'm just curious. What made them do that? Why would you willingly kill your own people? They your people. They giving you, I don't know if they're giving them money at this point, but they your own peoples. They believe in your religion. They follow you out there. Why would you do that? I mean, it boggles the mind. Yeah, so Jordan says the Jim Jones area is a historic place now. Yeah, because it's fascinating. It's sad. It's a sad, tragic story, but it's still fascinating. Like that one man could control that many people.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got a mouth, you got to be careful with people that got a mouthpiece and very charismatic. They're very charismatic, and they got a mouthpiece, and they can get people to follow them. Well, boss, I'm not that charismatic, and I'm not crazy like that. But yeah, man, that's something else, man. Yeah, I need to go down there. You said they had the gangster parties. They shooting the gun. Ken Padmore said, "Yeah."
Nah, that's in the States. That was Brooklyn, Queens, and the Bronx back in the day.
Oh, for real, man! I thought you was talking. Man, I thought you was talking about Guyana. Man, they shooting the guns in the air.
That was right in New York back in the days.
Oh my goodness! Oh man, I was all messed up. I had the wrong Kool-Aid. I had the wrong flavor of the Kool-Aid. I thought you were talking about the gangster party down there in Guyana, man.
Right in New York back in the day.
Damn. Shoot the guns off, man. They like the song. This song is dope. Nothing but a gangster party.
Yeah, that's what they used to do back in the days, boy.
Back in the days. If you like the entertainment, we at 4 hours.
That's all the dudes come to the club. They big truck jewelry on, and it's crazy. That's when they had the Jettas back then, and the Audi 5000 and Acura Legends and all that.
That was paid in full. The real paid in full. That movie Paid in Full. That was
like the late 80s.
Late 80s
to like the mid 90s. It was like that.
Right. Damn, he said take it back. So do they have? Jordan is asking, do they have a tour of the area, the Jim Jones? Do they have a tour?
They might. I'm going down there. I'll find out. Yeah. I'll definitely find out.
That was crazy.
I'm gonna look it up online before I go, but I'm pretty sure they do.
Right. Yeah, that's a crazy situation.
That's a Guyana got. I think they have one or two of the most highest waterfalls in the world.
What?
The Kaitro, I think it's called Kaitro Falls.
Kaitro Falls.
And the Kaitro Falls got a newspaper named after it.
Okay.
And I think there's another one. It's over 100 feet.
Wow. 100 feet.
Yeah. It's over 100 feet. Let me see something.
Hey, this is a crazy question, but I don't know. And the only crazy question is the one that's not asked. Can people survive going off a waterfall? No, I seen some people be in a barrel and they be
not this waterfall. Shit, because look at Niagara Falls. This is higher. I think Kaitro Falls is higher than Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls. I know I saw something about people being in a barrel.
Hey,
going
ain't no way. I don't think so. Oh. You drown. Just the height of that fall alone and the impact of you hitting the water and then trying to come up out of that water, you drown yourself. You probably die from just the impact alone.
Oh, wow. Waterfall. Damn. I'm going to say, don't go chasing water.
Kaitro Falls, I think it's one of the highest waterfalls in the world. And then they got the rainforest there, just like Brazil have a rainforest.
So, okay, hold on. Do they border each other?
Yeah, they right next door. When I was getting there,
because I knew you were saying it's in the same area, but I didn't picture in mind that they border each other.
They were talking about building this road where you could drive from Guyana to Brazil.
You did say that.
It took many years, and they finally completed. So now you can actually drive it.
but I think I don't know how many hours is the
You said
drive.
that. You did say that. So I must have missed it and forgot it. Told you, boss, getting old, man. Yeah. So they actually border each other. Oh wow.
Yes, they do.
Oh man,
It's right there.
I'm really gonna be through there,
I don't
man.
know if you ever heard of Suriname, but Suriname is like at the top of Guyana.
I'm really gonna be through there. I didn't know they border each other. But what made it pop back in my mind when you said the Amazon? So they border each other like through that near the Amazon jungle.
I guess that's
Amazon.
how you can put it.
Man, I bet the Amazon
And then they got the road going across, and they have an Amazon, and Guyana has like an Amazon. They have a country. It's like Essequibo and Berbice and all that. It's like country.
Okay.
Like, and Guyana is below sea level. So when it rains there, it floods everywhere. Because they don't have like proper drainage system. It's like New Orleans.
Okay.
How New Orleans is below sea level.
Yeah. Below sea level. Damn. Yeah.
So every time we get heavy rain, it floods.
It floods. So it's a lot of the houses up on stilts, like in some Asian stuff.
Yes, they do have a lot of houses on stilts.
Okay.
You got some nice. I'm gonna try to take as many pictures of stuff when I go down there.
I tell you, we going, man. So when is the trip, man? When we going, man?
In July.
Oh, I'm really going. Oh man, I'm really going. Now you'd have threw me off if you'd have said something like kind of early as July. Oh man, I'm there. How's the weather down there in July?
Probably hot as hell.
Oh, so that's gonna be cool.
It's hot, yeah. It's hot most of the year round. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, so you see, like their type of cold and our cold is two different colds.
Two different colds, huh? So when was the last time you been down there? When was the last time?
When I was 10.
Man, what?
Over 30 years ago.
You ain't been back since?
Wow.
Well, I never been.
I spent the whole when I went that time. I spent the whole summer with my uncle, and he passed away. He passed away quite a few years ago.
Okay, sorry to hear that. Okay,
but I spent the whole summer with him.
When you were 10, so we're talking
10 years old.
50 years ago. Nah. Okay.
Almost.
Nah. Okay. Well, we gonna see what it is, man. We're gonna die together, man. We're gonna get robbed, Jack, Jank, Shank together, man. We're going down together, mano a mano. Yeah,
with T-Love. T-Love still in that chat. Why T-Love ain't get on?
Yeah, okay. He can come on. Yeah, he come on now. Like I said, we've been going for 4 hours. So yeah. We gonna just drop it. T-Love.
T-Love should have got in on this Thailand thing.
Yeah, when you was talking, but yeah, at first, we had Jah Preme, and when I have my featured guest, it's just me and the featured guest. And then after that, start dropping the link. Yeah, so hey man, we rocking and rolling. Anybody want to come up? Anybody except for Snug. Snug, you cannot come up. So yeah, T-Love, come on up on here. JJ, my moderator. He's my moderator who always always jump on the panel. His butt's supposed to be moderating, but he want to come on the panel. JJ, if you want to come up on the panel, T-Love. I want Jordan to come on here, but Jordan don't want to come on. Jordan don't want to come on.
Jordan.
Yeah, come on, Jordan. Come on. Jordan, and he says,
Come on,
Cletus. Come on, Cletus. I recommend if your parents from other countries to apply for dual citizenship. Okay.
Say that again.
So Jordan is saying, I recommend if you have parents from other countries to apply for dual citizenship.
Yeah, I can't do that now.
Ah, man, yeah.
And plus, they've been here. I went I wouldn't do it anyway. They've been here.
It probably wouldn't have
Most
worked.
of them been here for over 50 years. So
It probably wouldn't have worked, huh?
And neither one of them really had no intentions of going back there. So
they said we came to America for a reason. I heard that
that's
though.
right.
So we ain't looking back. You trying to figure out your roots and where you come from because you got these questions. We here for a reason. Hey man, I heard that. Shout out to them though. They came here. They had you here in the States. They had a good life. So shout out to Mama.
They did pretty well.
They in a better place, bro.
I must say.
They did a good job with you. Believe it or not, I'm surprised, but they did a good job with you. So shout out to Mom and Pops. They in a better place, man. But I'm your brother now. I am your brother now. So we're going to your homeland. Bossy Boss said it here. We're going to your homeland in July. Shout out to T Love said, I'm here. I'm gonna stay in the room tonight. Oh, okay. Well, right on, the link is there, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to kind of get on JJ last night, but it's all good. After a while, after we go for a while, then the moderators can hop on. But first, it's my featured guest. We have a pecking order. Then it's Razor Ray. Then we open it up, and I want my subscribers, to hop on here. I'm trying to learn and build a community and build a bond with my subscribers. Then after them, then my moderators can hop on. Moderators trying to hop on right away. No, you moderate. So right on. T Love, T Leezy. I am here. I'm gonna stay in the room tonight. Right on. Well, it is what it is. But like I say, anybody else except for Snug, click the link and come on up. Chop it up with Boss and BKG. Maybe you got some questions for BKG and you don't want to type them all out. Type in paragraphs and sentences.
I thought T Love was gonna come on here and hit me with the 1-2 lingo.
With the one, man, he got that lingo though. He do
got
the words,
got it,
man.
Bro. I gotta get a notepad when I'm talking to him.
Man, to take it down, man. Yeah, he say I ain't talking fast. You just listening slow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got them words and verbs and adjectives to give. You know what I'm saying? That's T Love, T Leezy.
I think E40 was his partner.
Man, like E40, man.
You and 40 Water was partners.
Right? Yeah, you got him cracking up. You got T Love cracking up. You got him cracking up. Dang, he going for breakfast. Ain't that about nothing? It's down there.
Who going for breakfast?
Man. It's 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Where you at? He said, Jordan says, take care, fellas. I'm going for breakfast. Take care. BKG. We will chop
what you gonna have for breakfast, Jordan? Let me hear. What they eat for breakfast there?
What you gonna eat for breakfast?
Just tell me real quick before you get off.
All right, you hear that, Jordan? What you gonna have for breakfast, man? What are you gonna have for breakfast in Tanzania, Africa? What they eat for breakfast? I ain't even have my dinner. I haven't even had my dinner.
Yeah, well, I know I'm gonna have me some eggs and sausage when I get up later.
Okay. What did you eat for dinner? What did you eat for dinner earlier last night? What did you have for dinner?
Me? I went to Cabaret. I went to the Chinese I went to Chino restaurant.
Okay. Yeah, shout out
Chinese
to Chino.
spot.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, have you seen him out there? Is Chino out there?
No, Chino, the Chinese restaurant.
Oh.
You talking about Chris?
I'm talking about Chris.
Chris, I seen Chris my first week I was here, but he said he had to leave.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened, but he was at New Garden. They had to move across the street, and then after that, I haven't seen him after that.
Yeah, that's my other brother, man. Shout out to Chris Chino. Yeah, that's my other brother. I met him my first trip out there. His ass always stay in New Garden. Always stay in New Garden.
Yeah, they know him in there.
Yeah, man. He has his own. He literally have his own room. He stays in the same
He's
room.
Like the man. He's like the friggin' man, New Garden.
Basically. Shout out to Chris Chino, man. That's my other brother, man. That's my other brother, Chris Chino. Yeah. So, you said you had some Chinese food last night, huh?
Yeah,
And DR Chinese food in the DR, Dominican Republic.
Actually, we went there. We went there today.
Okay. Okay. So where you gonna eat breakfast at? You gonna go up to New Garden?
Nah, I'm in the villa, so I cook breakfast right here.
Oh, you in a villa? Oh, look at you, man. That's how you do it. You live in the villa life. Villa, living the Viva Loca. All right. You in a villa. You been in that villa the whole time, huh? For 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Big.
My partner was here, but he was only here for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So you got a week by yourself.
Yeah.
I heard that. That's what's up.
I just been chilling though, man.
All right.
Gotta get my mind right, go back and handle some business.
Right, of course.
Get some manners and just stuff straight.
Yeah, man. Like we were saying, like shout out to DB Lifestyle. Said earlier, said this travel shit, passport shit is mental therapy, man. Gives you a break, gives your mind a break. The rat race, that's the matrix. Yeah, man.
Just been chilling my last couple of days, figuring out, my next moves and stuff like that.
Yeah, your next moves, huh? Yeah, I feel we all got choices to make. All got decisions,
yes,
choices. You only get one life, man. You only get one
That's
life.
Right.
Figure it out to try to make the best move. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. You only can make certain choices, limited options available. But even then, you got to choose the best ones of that.
Yeah, that's true.
So sometimes you don't even have all the choices you want. You have a little bit of choices, but then you got to make the best choices of that.
Choices out of the
best. You got to make lemonade out of lemons, and sometimes it's hey, and to shit get better, man. Yeah, I got a lot of pivotal big choices and decisions got to make going forward into 2022, and we in the future, man. First I didn't know I was gonna live to be this old. I didn't know I was gonna live to be 50 to hit the big 50. First of all, shout out some of my homies, some of my closest homies didn't make it, man. They fell off. Yeah. They passed away. 47, 48. Not too many of them made the big 50, that even number. They hit that even 50. They fell off in the late 40s, and Bossy Boss made it to 50, man. So now I'm kind of like trying to. I didn't think I was gonna. I kind of didn't think I was gonna make it. So now I'm kind of like, what do I do now?
I had boys drop off as teenagers, let alone being.
Yeah, I only lost one childhood friend like that.
I lost 2.
Oh, 2. Wow. Yeah, that hits different. Yeah.
I lost 2. One was. He was 16, got shot 3 times. The mother homeboy, one of his boys stole a car, and they got in an accident with the car, and he was the one that died, and the other 2 got out.
Wow, isn't that funny how that worked? Not funny, isn't that crazy how that worked? They all was in on it, stealing the car, wrecked the car. One person died, the other 2 was able to walk.
Yeah, pole. If I'm not mistaken, they said the pole fell on the car, broke the window and the glass. Something cut his throat.
Wow, what a way to go! Ouch. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Stealing cars, nothing come good from it. Yeah, when you're young and dumb, man. Yeah, young and dumb. But then you get older, and man, it's so many traps. Well, that situation was on them, but it's so many traps for us in the Matrix. A lot of traps of our own makings, right? But it's just so many ways to go, man. Yeah, you run across the wrong police at the wrong time. He's reaching. I think he's reaching. He's reaching for a gun, and bang, hang out with the wrong crowd. Get caught up. It's so many ways, man.
That's how I used to tell my little brother. You gotta know who you hanging out with. Because you could be hanging out with somebody that did something, and you don't know that they did.
You don't even know, right?
And they come to get this person. Guess what? You with that person, they gonna get you.
Anybody associated, you with them.
That's right. And
you really don't. You like for real, really, really don't know. It don't matter. Like,
I
wow.
try to explain that to him. He's in
He
his
don't want to get it.
20s. He's in his early 20s, so
Yeah. Yeah. Or to the point. This is the
he's
one.
out there. He's out there running the street. So I told him, I said, well, you better know what you're doing. This, y'all, the way these kids is growing up now and the way they're doing things is different than when we was teenagers. You got me by a few years.
Yeah.
It's the same era. They have no respect for life.
At all.
No nothing. It's like they have no morals, no nothing. Like all of that went out the window.
Right. Right. Yeah, man.
It's a completely different era now.
Yeah. Like I say, I mean, it's a million and one ways, man, to get caught up, man. You know, just riding with your homeboys, and you clearly don't know. You really don't know shit from Adam, and your homeboy fucking got a gun or a zip of weed or a cocaine up under the seat. And you really don't know that. You just in a car riding. You all get pulled over, and what's this up under the seat? And then you know what I'm saying, it's just so many.
I don't know how that works in Cali, but in New York, they take it. It's when they pull over a car like that, and nobody don't want to say nothing. Guess what? It's everybody's now.
It's the same shit.
It's everybody.
That's the same from coast to coast, nigga. That's the same from
they started to New York back when we was teenagers.
Right. That's from California to New York, coast to coast, nigga. That's the same. Nigga, everybody going down. Nobody want to say, okay. Nobody want to say who gun this is.
So guess what? It's everybody's now.
Guess what? Boom. But you know how it go. After a while, they all up in them rooms. They separate you in the rooms and then come back. Yeah, man. There's just so many ways, man. So get your passport, man. Get your passport and travel, young man. Especially young black man. Get your passport. Travel, expand your mind. It's bigger than a block, man. It's bigger than a block.
Skip 2 pair of Jordans and you got a plane ticket.
Man, it's bigger than a pair of Jordans, the next Jordans, the next cell phone, bigger than your block. It'll open your mind.
I don't know how they do it, man. I ain't scamming the whole guys and no sneakers. Freak that.
Right.
Camping out all night long for a pair of sneakers. You out of your mind.
Crazy. Or the next PS. Yeah, they camp out for the not even for the PS, they camp out for a game. Like one particular game that comes out. And I
ain't doing that neither.
Man.
I don't own none of that.
Yeah. I didn't wean myself off. I used to be heavy into gaming. I mean, the only one I still kind of do just like on the computer, like not on the console shit, is I like my little war games. But to me, that's almost like chess. I just be thinking instead of my little armies.
I play pop slots on my phone. That's it.
That's about it, huh? Shit.
That's it.
Now my game is YouTube. My game is fucking editing. That's my game. It's editing these goddamn videos. But every people do YouTube differently. Like a lot of people, I can't be mad at them. They say, "Man, I do YouTube. My YouTube is all this. It's all live stream, nigga. I'm gonna turn on the camera. I'm gonna talk, and it's gonna be all live stream. I ain't doing no edited ass videos. I feel them, but that's my new thing, man. This is my new hustle, YouTube, man. So I'm trying to make it big. I'm trying to be like Ace Live and them, man. I'm gonna be in country for a long time, figuring out what to do.
I think I'm in his age group, and he's not even in the damn group. Well, he's in the group, but he don't respond to the group no more. It just be a lot of us in the group talking. I think JaMaal is in that group.
Okay, and this is
that's how I met him in that group.
And this is his group. It's not like a group he in. This is
his group. Well, he made the group.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He made the group.
Yeah, he made the group.
And now he ain't it. But yeah, he a busy YouTuber.
No, he's in it, but he just he's on his Colombian thing right now. So
that's what I'm saying. Well, shout out to him. Yeah, he's busy. I mean,
man,
800 people, right? 800 subs. Been doing it for like 2 months. A few videos, but I'm working 2 jobs. A lot of work, man. The level he on, ooh, yeah, I can see the level he on. I'm surprised he got time for anything.
I think he likes Colombia a lot. He been there. I mean, he was there, and then I think he came to the States. Then went to Thailand. And he was out there for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And he wound up back in Colombia again.
Right. Yeah.
So
he's like the main. Shout out to the main Spanish teacher Sensei. Yeah,
I think he was out here too with DR.
Yeah, he is. I think he still should be
He
there.
live here, right?
Who, the main?
Yeah, he lived here or he was on vacation.
Well, yeah. So I spoke on it earlier. So he's a Colombia man. He's trying to really do his Colombia thing, and so he overstayed his welcome. So he had to leave Colombia for a few months. So that's why he went to DR. So he's waiting to go back to Colombia.
Cause I seen him post a picture of something. And I was like, "Yo, he's here," but I didn't see it. I might have walked right past him. We might have passed each other.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So
I think him and Scorpio was here.
Yeah, the Scorpio always down there. Yeah, he was doing his Jordan stuff, like the same thing like Jordan. Jordan, he can only be in Brazil for so long, and then he had to leave.
Those cats. Like I know a lot of cats that live in the Philippines, and they would have to leave, so they would go to Thailand for like a week, stay there for a week, and then come back to the Philippines.
Right. Well, okay. It's the Asian shit a little different. Yeah, but from what I understand it, like from them, right? From them, secondhand information. Colombia, Brazil, it ain't no week. It ain't like you just leave for a week and come back. No, you leave and you stay gone for a while, then come back. Because that's the case they would have did it. That's the case they would have did it. Because I was talking to Domain, and he was, he can't wait to get back, but he said he has to stay gone for a certain time and then he can come back. Yeah, they only let you be in the country for so long unless you get certain kind of visas. Like, so I was talking about this earlier tonight with Jah Preme. There's certain visas you can get that allow you to stay longer.
Probably got to be like a teacher.
Yeah, like student. You can get the student visa. It's the kind of visa you can get, but yeah, these countries not playing. But it's funny, America. It seems like you can stay in America forever, damn near. I ain't gonna get into that. But when you try to go to their countries, they smart. They say nah. And we Americans with money, and they still make us leave. They say nah. You only can be here so many months, then you got to leave, and then you can come back. So that's what's going on with the main. The main, he loves Colombia, man. But he had to leave Colombia for a while, so he went to the DR. Same thing with Jordan. Jordan had to leave Brazil for a while, so now he's in Tanzania. Then he's gonna go back. But seeing with Jordan, he's about to be a Brazilian citizen though. His paperwork should go through soon. So,
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like that for a while. After a while, I'm gonna go that route. I think I'm gonna try to get my citizenship for Brazil in the next. I'm talking about years down the line. Years down the line, I think I'm gonna try to get my citizenship for Brazil, and I'll be taking a trip from Brazil to Guyana since they neighbors. I'm gonna do my Brazil Guyana run.
Okay.
And Bogota Santa Fe. Yeah, man. I don't want to keep you on here whenever you're ready to log off, man. And
I'm about to fade the black. It's 3:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, man. I know. You are 4 hours ahead. I know New York is 3 hours ahead. But the DR is 4 hours ahead.
Yeah, if I was back home, it'd be 2:30.
2:30, but it's 3:30. And where I'm at in Cali, it's not even midnight. It's not even midnight yet. We 11:30.
Yeah, lucky you.
No, it's all good, man. But BKG came on and rocked with the boss for a while, bro. I'm gonna get you back on here again. Like I say, when I do these on Fridays. Fridays is now going to be my tap-ins where I basically drop the link. I get on here and talk my shit for like 30 minutes. And I drop the link. Anybody can come up except for Snug. And then Saturdays is my featured guest. I have my featured guest for an hour or two. And after my featured guest, then it's Razor Ray and Drees. And then I drop the link. So whenever I drop the link, man, you're always welcome to come up, man. You're always welcome to come up.
I don't know who Snug is, but you in the hot box, bro.
Yeah, he know why. Snug know why he in the hot box. He know why he in the matter of fact, yeah, I'll probably do this tomorrow. So the live stream I had last Saturday, I dropped the link. Snug came on. Snug started telling some crazy ass stories. It's too late. It's already on there. So I'm gonna highlight those. I'm gonna edit it. I'm gonna take, because I had like a 10-hour stream and he was towards the end. I'm gonna take his part. I'm gonna edit that out and I'm gonna load that as a separate video. Yeah, it was wild. He's good people though. He's good people. He's just not safe. He's not safe for YouTube. Good guy. Yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go though. Any closing word? Anything you want to say before you log off? Anything you want to say? Closing word?
Get your passports.
Mm-hmm.
Get up on them traveling credit cards where you earn points to fly. And get out there and see some stuff, man.
See some stuff. You know what? And I need to get on that. Yeah, you be talking about that in the groups, about the points, working them down points. I need to get up.
It's funny because my JetBlue card, I had 6,000 points, and I hit my anniversary.
Okay,
they double my points, and I got 12,000 and change.
Wow,
that's enough to get a one way to maybe Santiago.
What?
Or a one way into Puerto Plata. So I might do a weekend next year.
Wow. So
my other card I got.
All that shit is real.
Huh?
I never got into that shit. One, I'm a new traveler. Two, I don't be fucking around with the fuck around. So that shit to be seeming a lot of BS, but that shit real, huh? It really works.
Yeah, it's real. Not many times I've been in DR on points.
On points.
On points.
Wow.
You just pay the taxes.
You pay the tax off of it. And
every day you see a credit card. Like I pay certain bills. I got them set up on automatic pay.
Right.
And then when they come in, I just pay the credit card. And then you acquire points.
So yeah, why the shit that you paying for that you got to pay anyway, but you pay using that credit card.
And I get points
that you can really use for the West.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I pay my car insurance, all of that. I pay with the credit card.
You pay with the credit
card. I get points to fly. That's a whole nother show.
Hey, I'm gonna have you on here, man. You
gotta get me on there. You gotta get Jah Preme back on there because he does the same thing.
I know. I know that. Because that's all he be talking about in the group.
Yeah.
Like you.
Yeah, so, we was going back and forth on it. Yeah.
Well, you got a trip when I'm doing the show. Everybody don't know that, and everybody not in the group. And then once I finish this and put it on YouTube, it's gonna be for everybody to see, right? So they don't know who the hell Jah Preme is.
Preme is right.
So that's why I have him repeat certain stuff for the show. I already know it, but I have him say it for the show. But yeah, I'm gonna get it back on here. I'm gonna have you on here too, bro. So it's all good.
Right.
I'm gonna let you go, man. Thank you for coming on.
All right, no problem.
All right, peace.
All right, peace.
Peace. Boop. That's what it is with Bossy Boss, man. That's what it is with Bossy Boss. There's a method to my madness, crazy man boss. There's a method. Don't judge a book by its cover just because you see Bossy Boss rocking the Wakanda chain, man. Kind of know what I'm doing, sort of, kinda. So we rocking 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I dropped the link again. Razor Ray must just be out there. Drop the link again. Anybody want to come on except for Snuggy Snug? So what everybody doing, man? This might be one of my shortest shows. But shout out, got almost 30 people though. Shout out to y'all. Trying to see if I got hit on it. No. Party people. Yeah, y'all other weeks, man, y'all had boss turned up, had me going 8, 10 hours. Like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, I ain't got no coffee. What's the hell? Doesn't happen. You go 4 hours. If I had coffee, it'd have been stone cold. That's what it is, peoples. Well, shit, man. This might be a short stream, man. Don't nobody want to come on here. I'm gonna get off. Razor Ray left me. I haven't eaten. Nah, you don't need it. I mean, you don't necessarily need it. It helps a whole lot. Well, it depends, especially if you stay in the tourist areas. Like in most places, in the tourist areas where they're expecting gringos to be, you can get by with your translator on your phone and some English. But obviously, in most countries, you're going to kind of want to try to learn the language, but you can get by. I've been 4 times. I still don't know Portuguese like that. I started taking Portuguese. I started taking Portuguese, and then I stopped. So I still really, I don't even count myself as really knowing it, like, to be honest, for real. And I've been 4 times. So as long as you got your phone, you good. I mean, I hate to say it like that, but that's just what it is. What up? What up? Right on, right on. Thank you. Shout out to BKG. He's a real one. I said BKG. He is the reason boss went to Thailand, man. Just shout out. Shout out. Haha, young Tukey. Yeah, for real though. Them big old arms. Shout out to Razor Rays, the young Tukey, the light-skinned Tukey. The young light-skinned Tukey Williams. Yeah, he got Razor Ray's got them arms. Is it me or seem like Razor Ray arms get bigger every week? It's like every week he come on here, his arms get bigger and bigger. Sure, you're gonna make boss have to get back in the gym, man. I just found your channel from the group chat. I'm gonna watch your other video. Oh, that's what's up, bro. Right on. Shout out, shout out. Okay. Yeah. Do that. You just found my channel from the group chat. Wow, look at that. That's how it goes, man. Yes, sir. We've been rocking for a minute, man. I guess Razor Rays is out there in the streets of Brooklyn doing his thing. Yeah, any other questions for Bossy Boss? Any other questions? Okay, just got word from my co-host. Just got word from the co-host. I'm gonna have to start this live from the top so I can see what Preme talked about. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah. So you just got on, right? Yeah, it was fire. I got to admit that, not to toot my own horn, but his section was fire, man. And the cool part about it is he's a trooper. He's a real one because he got caught in a situation to the point he wasn't even where he was trying to be. He was stuck at his buddy's house. Weird, but he was stuck at his buddy's house and kind of locked in because he couldn't get out the gate. Whatever, right? But all that being said, he came on and he didn't have his internet right. So he had to call his carrier, and his carrier gave him some more data and this and that. It's a whole little, he did what he had to do to make it work to come on at his buddy's house on his phone in that room with a whole lot of echo, whatever. And he just did it. He just came on and he rocked on the show for down there 2 hours. So shout out to Jah Preme. He's a real one. So hopefully by the next time I have him back on, he'll be in a nicer situation. But that's what you call making lemonade out of lemons. He did not use that as an excuse, which a lot of people would have. He said, nah, boss, you said you're going to have me on, so I'm going to come on. I said, shout out. Jah Preme is a real and came on dropping gang. Growing Simba. Third time you said NY. Man, I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm not joking. Okay. Yeah, you must have not been following me. I am not joking, bro. But only caveat I would add is this is not you guys, not New York by itself, obviously. There's other factors. So yeah, I know there are other factors. There are other factors. So I can't say New York City, New York by itself destroys Sasua. But yes, you guys are a very, very big portion, probably the biggest portion. That's my opinion. And I know most of my people are New York people, but hey, it is what it is. That's my opinion. And because that's y'all backyard, y'all can fly down there on 3-hour flight. 3-hour flight, go down there and fuck it up. No, so I am dead serious. But I know it's not just only New York. Atlanta has a part to play in that. Atlanta, yeah, y'all. Georgia, Atlanta, you have a part to play in that. Yeah. And others, obviously. And others. So it's not just y'all, but yeah. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. Not walking it back, not backtracking. I'm double and triple down on it. Yes, New York and Atlanta and others. What else do we got? What else do we got here? J Love, what's up, my town brother? Man, from the town, man. J Love from the town. My skin is brown. That's what's up. J Love, born in Colombia, raised in Oakland. That's what's up. You tell me. Well, I'm sitting here waiting for my co-host and got me by myself. But in this corner, ding, 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 ding.
Raise. Hey, big boss, I had to get some more beers, man. I ran out of beers.
Hey.
What you expect me to do without the beers on the live?
You wouldn't be raised, man. You wouldn't be raised.
I had to walk far along for my Coors Lights.
You'd just be Razor without the raise. You'd be one R, not double R.
Homeboy held it down. What's the name again? That was just on
BKG.
BKG. Yeah, he did a great job. You know.
Yes. I'm
bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him on one of these Saturdays. I'm gonna get him on as a featured guest. He has way more knowledge than that, and we didn't really unpack it. I didn't go hard with it because we was just vibing. But I'm gonna put him in a hot seat on one of these Saturdays. I'm gonna get him on here. So
right. You know what? Put him on when Thailand really, really opens up. When they stop that whole testing, you got to test when you land.
Right.
Because that's when I want to go. When, because I know y'all was hot on Thailand, which I would go to Thailand at the end of this month if it was up to, like, if they say no testing when you land, I'm there. But you got to test, and that's a risk. That's a long-ass flight, big boss. How long I'm going to be on that flight thinking, wondering, dreading, am I going to pass that test when I land? That's not comfortable. That's too long of a flight for me to be thinking about that on that flight.
Right.
I'm gonna be drinking all the whole flight. I'm gonna be drinking, just thinking myself to death, just thinking about me, trying to pass that test. Or will they fail me on purpose just so I had to pay some extra dollars instead of the hotel they got to the side? You know what I mean?
Right.
You gotta think about that.
J Love said, "What up, Rays? Go follow my advice in Cartagena."
What up, J Love?
J Love to Colombia.
What up, J Love? Cartagena, J Love, yeah. J Love got some. He be having some advice on Cartagena because I think J Love said he's a fellow Colombian. Well, I'm not a Colombian. I would, sometimes I wish. I mean, Cartagena for a week, I'd be like, man, I wish I was a Colombian. I wish I was a Colombian. But J Love, man, yeah. I hear you, J Love. Hopefully, some of the guys in the chats, you know, hear you too when you be commenting on my videos. So, I am J Love. I'm gonna have a new update on Cartagena in the morning. No, probably during the noontime.
Okay. Yeah, make sure y'all check it out. Yeah, you're right, AC Chillin'. More specifically, YouTube. YouTube destroying Sasua. Yeah.
You know what? Sasua Chronicles. Man, 2014, great. Splendid.
Wow, I bet. 14?
The best thing on earth. Bar none. Setup, it wasn't big, but it was just compact. Everything there, walking distance to every single thing. Beauties everywhere. Santiago, Santo Domingo, all made that trip down.
Yeah. Yes.
For whatever reasons, guys, this is YouTube. But for whatever reasons, they came down.
Reason, right?
8, 9, 10.
They took a nature trip to the museum.
Woo! Yes. They wanted to see the dinosaurs in the museum.
Right.
Man, they were down there. And we were down there, you know?
Yes.
And, oh, man, it was heaven on earth. Heaven on earth. And in the span of really 3.5 short years, things started to just go south out of nowhere. And man, quickly, you know what happened, Big Boss?
What's up?
I think Sasua became like another, let's say, city in the Matrix, aka USA. I think guys started traveling out there and treated it like it was like another state inside the United States.
Right.
You go there, like a Freaknik. It was, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like they traveled to Atlanta or Miami, Florida, or Myrtle Beach. You know, and just they treated Sasua like that, and that changed some of the females' attitudes out there because now they feeling the energy of the Matrix guys going out there, acting that way, and now it's like it's different. They started feeling a certain way, and they started talking, whispering, you know. And now they go online, they go on the internet, like HD Chiller said, YouTube. They go on YouTube, they see stuff, and and now you get these Matrix females on Instagram and everything. They say, "Oh yeah, why y'all mess with them guys out there? Oh, they treating y'all bad. They they cheap, they El Cheapos and this and that." And they, so listen, yeah,
El Cheapo, you cheap, you cheap. You a cheapo.
Right. Selling yourself short and stuff like that. And that's what happened. And then, markets don't go up and up. Attitudes. That's why some guys
the markets go up.
The attitudes is not good,
The market go up, the attitude gets worse.
The
price go up, the service go down. They say, I trip out on these rookie YouTubers that claim to teach cats on how to move in Medellin, but can't even speak Spanish. Ooh.
Right? Hey, J Love, the funny thing is, I used to see those before I even started doing YouTube.
Right.
And I'm pretty much a rookie myself, actually. But before I started doing YouTube, I used to see, they were like, just dress up like you're a Colombian. Don't dress like you're coming from New York or Atlanta, this, that. Dress up, wear the same clothes that the Colombians will wear. I'm like, man, I don't wear tight pants and stuff like that. I don't wear that. I can't do that. But you're gonna be okay if you dress up like a Colombian, a local, dress up, blend in like a local. And I'm like, don't these cats know that they rob locals out there? All right, well, they'll rob me just like I'm a local. They won't rob me like a tourist. They'll rob me like they normally rob a local out in Medellin. So, I mean, like I said, I see the reports. Lots of more locals get robbed and killed out there than tourists. It's just that the tourists make the headlines. But man, they are robbing their own locals. So if I'm dressing like a local, tight pants, tight shirt, well, y'all can say I got a tight shirt on right now. But tight shirt, tight everything, tight, Colombian, I'm gonna get robbed too because they just robbed me like they rob every other Colombian. It is what it is.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Jay Laval say a lot of Dominicans are from New York, and they take the state's mentality back to the DR. Yeah, you have a lot of that. Yeah, you have a lot of that. That little cross traffic from New York to DR.
Yeah,
And sometimes a lot of them get deported. They get deported too. But they still go back to what I said, New York. I mean, so yeah, I am talking about a lot of the traveler, the mongers from New York. But yeah, even that. So it's still New York. I know the New York people get triggered when I say that. They say, "Oh, you can't just blame us," but it's still New York. So if you're talking about the Dominicans in New York or the black mongers in New York, it's still New York. Right. New York and DR has a special connection. They joint at the hip. So it's still New York. They just get triggered when I say that. But boss, don't back down. I say what I say, and I say what I mean. New York, help, mess it up. Not by yourself. Not by yourself. Atlanta play a big part, and Atlanta can't even say it's because of the Dominican population. That's just straight tricks and simps. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot of blame to go around. And one of the biggest culprits is YouTube. So you're right. Good night, you all. Good night, you all. It's almost 3 a.m. out here in Colombia. Great broadcast, YouTube, the best of YouTube. Hey, I take it.
I take it, JaMaal. I take it. You be safe out there. You know, be safe out there in you in Cartagena, right? Or you in Medellin?
No, he's in Bogota. I think
in Bogota. Oh, Bogota. Okay.
Last night he said he was in Bogota.
All right. Yeah. So you know, be safe out there in Bogota and Santa Fe. I don't know if you're in Santa Fe or not, but you know, be good out there. Stay warm, because I know it's cold out there, big boss, in Bogota and the mountains.
It's cold. High elevation, and it's cold.
Have your asthma pump ready, J-Love.
Bring your asthma pump. That's what's up. J-Love, a real one. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, but man, that's a sewer, man. Yo, man, man, yeah, you know, everybody got to take the hit for it, because
exactly.
You know, I wasn't doing YouTube when the YouTubers.
Except for Cali, we clean on this. Cali is clean on this.
Yeah, and it's like, man, before I was doing YouTube, I just started YouTube for a year. I was only on YouTube for a year, but I was a watcher of YouTube. I would watch,
right.
You know, so I would know about Cartagena. I would know about Medellin. I would know about Sosúa from YouTube, other YouTubers. Now, all these YouTubers just popped up. So even me, I just popped up because, hey, whatever, you know, everybody else doing it. Why not me? You know, why not? Let me join the parade. It's already blowing up anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway.
Yeah. So
let me pile on.
Pile on. And, you know, really, Sosúa started with really Cuba Dave. I don't know if you know who that is, Cuba Dave. And Cuba Dave used to have some entertaining, you know, vlogs. You know, nothing crazy with the girls or nothing, but information about this hotel, that hotel. Rockies, New Garden, you know, just it was cool. I'm like, oh, what's this place? So I started searching, and then some of my friends was like, yo, they go out there. We're trying to get me to go out there, and I said, fine, yeah, you know what? I'm tired of my girl. I'm going out there. You know what I'm saying? I snuck out there. You know what I'm saying? And I loved it. It was insane. I was like, holy hell, this is heaven on earth. This is heaven on earth. And it wasn't really no YouTube. It was YouTube out there, but it wasn't YouTube like it is now. No way. No. It was still hidden.
No.
A lot of Americans didn't know about what the hell was a Sosúa, what was this, you know what I'm saying? So when you're out there, you had a feeling of like you in this foreign land in this small beach town, like, and nobody else knows about it. Nobody, and it's like hidden. And it was special. It felt like, and you got all these women walking around like, oh my God. And then remember, the 8s, 9s, and 10s from Santiago, Santo Domingo, San Pedro, San Cristobal, you know what I mean? All over the island, just there. And it was just like, and then as YouTube got more and more popular, remember these things happened quick. YouTube just like caught fire, quick. And I don't know what, it just like, whoosh, it became more and more popular. Because you know what? A lot of inner city guys, they were so happy to be out there. So they're telling their friends, yo, you gotta go here, yo, forget going to the clubs in New York. Forget going to clubs in Atlanta, in Miami. No, they're too expensive now, them girls, you know, you gotta take them out for dates, you know, you gotta do this, yeah, try to impress them. That's what happened. And what guys wouldn't want to go out there after that? If they hear and their friends say, "Oh, this," and then the YouTube start getting more popular, and you still seeing the videos like, "Oh my God, yeah, what the hell am I doing inside these clubs in New York City, spending $500 and probably just getting a phone number from a girl? Now you got to take out for another date."
You gotta take her out. That phone number ain't nothing. That phone number ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's like, you get the number, and then you still gotta try to get her to go out, and then you gotta conversate for hours on the phone, pretend you really like her. Oh, that's messed up about your ex-boyfriend. He did that to you. What an evil guy he was with. You know, how did he not take care of his kid? And you gotta just, yap before, you gotta go back and forth. Come on, we've been through that. I've been through that tons and tons of times, big boss. And I bet you people in the chat understand exactly what I'm saying. So I think
take on day. Now, can I finally? Well, no, I gotta get to know you even more. No, man, it's not worth it. By the time you calculate just the money, the money and the time, because it's both time and money. By the time you calculate that, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Nope. I used to think it was.
It took me a long time to realialize that, right? It took a long time, but now I finally realized it's not worth it.
Because I used to know about. They used to tell me about Sasua. I know about Sasua since like mid 2000. I knew about Puerto Plata because my other friend used to go since like 2005, and he used to go. Yes, 2005 to Puerto Plata. He used to show pictures. He used to come to the party, show pictures. And I'd be like, oh, that's neat, that's cute. But I was in relationships already in the Matrix, and that's all I knew. That's all the Matrix. Oh, I'm doing it properly. I'm doing it this way. I'm doing it that way. I'm chasing this girl. I'm chasing that girl. It was like an ego.
And you're literally chasing them.
Ego. Yeah,
and you're literally chasing them.
Yes, literally, and that was all I knew.
Right.
Even though he was showing us pictures of this and that,
he was showing you. But you know what? You know what it is. You know what I liken that to? It's what we call it, right? But it's really like that. In the metaphor we use, the Matrix. You had the Matrix programming. The programming was too strong. You would see it. He'll show you on the phone. You would see it. You see it. But guess what? The Matrix programming was too strong.
Right.
It couldn't break through. It couldn't break through your Matrix programming.
Right, big boss. Right, you're right. I couldn't I don't understand how it went so long like that. Right. And it didn't take him. It took another friend of mine to be going out there, and it's around 2014. So it took me. I knew about it since 2005. Then I just forgot about it. And I imagine probably started going like 2005, 2006. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I can't even imagine.
Man, I don't know. I've been through crazy relationships. I've been through live with women, live with girls, and whoo. And man,
you know what though? 2005, when you first became aware of it in 2005, you didn't hop on to 2014, 9 years. If you would have went in 05, 06. Your mind would have been blown. You would have been shown a different way.
Yes.
Those next 9 years would have been different.
Totally. My world would have been different. My whole life would have been different. 9 years. From 2005 to 2014. Oh, my goodness.
05 to those 9 years would have been different. You would have moved differently.
Yes,
you would have thought differently. You would have spent money differently. You would have thought different things about getting back. Because that's what it is about going.
Right. Now, yes, you're right. I would have been doing more, trying to find jobs to do that I can do where I have a lot of time off. I would have been trying to work at the airport, trying to get buddy passes and stuff like that. I'm telling you, I would have been but I wasn't paying attention. I seen it, and I was like, wow, this is cool. He used to plug the thing into the TV and show the pictures. This Puerto Plata, because he wasn't saying Sasua, he was saying Puerto Plata. And I always remember, I'm like, wow, those goals, that's cool, that's neat.
Well,
but when you're young and stupid.
But you know what though? But who knows? Maybe if he'd have showed you Sasua, maybe that would have cut through the program a little faster if he'd have showed you Sasua though.
No, But Puerto Plata was like, so he was in Puerto Plata. He found out he was in Boca Chica before that, because Boca Chica was the spot. And then
it used to be the spot. Yeah, used to be the spot. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so then they started coming up, and you saw something else. So he was just saying Puerto Plata because I guess that was the main airport. We wouldn't know what a Sosúa is. You know what I'm saying? Remember, this is 2005. So I guess he was saying Puerto Plata just because we wouldn't know what a Sosúa is. So I guess it was between Puerto Plata and Sosúa. And yeah, because it could have been Sosúa specifically, but he was just saying Puerto Plata just so we know what was going on.
Right.
Like, if he
you're saying it wouldn't have meant nothing to you anyway.
Yeah. So he just said Puerto Plata since that's the airport, and we could, Yeah, and it was just like he was just like, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, wow, and I was like, wow, and I'm like, but it still wasn't registering, and that's crazy. As I got older, that's how I could tell the mentality of younger people. We could tell them all we want, big boss. We could tell them this and that, give them advice on life, on what we went through, and this and that. They hear it. I heard it. It go in one ear and out the other, and that's natural. I don't know what's wrong with our.
It is natural. It is natural. Yeah. We all are like that. And even if it wasn't for travel, even for different things. We were all told as young men stuff that we just took for granted. Oh, they old heads. They don't know what they're talking about. That don't apply to me. I'm different. I'm special. I'm gonna do it different. That's for you. Yeah, we all like that. And some of us make it to be old enough to think back, and some of us don't make it. Some of us don't. Yeah. Some of us don't get old enough to get grays. So Bossy Boss made it. Bossy Boss made it. So listen. Somebody trying to tell you something, listen, because Bossy Boss made it. But some people don't listen. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Right. And it's crazy. Like I said, 9 years before I first went, my whole life would have been different, man. Wow. I'm just imagining. I probably would have been an idiot and had like 10 kids so
you're still young though too. Yeah, you were still young and viral. Yeah, you know what? That is like a little balancing act, right? Like if I'd have found out about it, too early in life, it should have been a balance. I don't care what nobody say. I found about it too late. I could have did to find out about it 10 years before I did.
Yeah.
I found out about it too late, but not too late. Obviously, not too late, but very late. Yeah, it is what it is. But definitely, I push it to younger guys. But see, that's the other part to go with it, right? With great power comes great responsibility. Like, so you don't have nobody that much power without some type of guidance too.
Right.
Here's your passport, but now your ass gonna join one of these groups. We ain't let you just run out there nilly-willy. No. Here's your passport, and your ass gonna join a group or multiple groups. And you're gonna be insulated by the brotherhood. You're gonna be coached and gained up by the brotherhood. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, along with that, should come some instruction and direction too.
Wow, big boss, man. Just imagine. Difference is, I know about it. That's the funny part, and I know. Yeah,
I didn't know. They know. I had no idea. It was like
you had no idea it existed.
No idea.
See, I knew, and I still didn't go for 9 years. I knew.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
I was so intertwined with the Matrix. I was so brainwashed. I was like, this is the system. This is the way it's supposed to be. This is the order of the dating. This is how I'm supposed to date. This is how to approach a woman. How to code approach a woman. How to rap to a woman on the train. Should I rap to a woman on the train? So I rap to a woman in the club. That's all I was like. It wasn't computing what this guy was showing me on that phone. I was like, they pretty. I'm like, oh wow, that's pretty. Yeah.
Oh, but okay,
I gotta prove. I was like, I had to prove to myself that I could get the girl in the Matrix. I was like, I gotta prove to myself I could get that girl. I gotta prove to myself I could get that girl. I gotta prove to my coworkers I could get this girl. Look what girl I got. Oh, I took her out on a date. Yeah, maybe smashed her.
It's a lot to that.
It was stupid.
It's a lot to the, it's a lot to that. It's a lot to that male ego. That male ego, especially when you're young, right? Especially when you're a young bull, and, your balls is full of testosterone. You're a young bull. I'm gonna prove I got the game. Yeah, I guess, but you know what? At the end of the day, even when you do, okay, fine. Even when you do it, what did you gain? What did you get for it?
Nothing but sadness, misery.
Even when you were successful, okay, fine, you won. Here's a cookie. Here's a freaking cookie. You did it, young man. What did you win? You would have been a lot more better had you started traveling earlier, because on top of the women, it changes your mind frame.
Yes.
That would have translated into your finances.
Right. Everything would have been different. Everything
would have been different. Fundamentally would have been different. Yes, the women too, but on top of the women, it would have translated to your finances.
Right.
So what did you get chasing American chicks on the subway train? What did you get?
Nothing. Sometimes I get attitude. I used to get stares. Get out of here, creep. What are you doing, creep? Nah, they didn't say, they didn't call me creep, but you could tell, you know.
Yeah.
They be like, oh, why you so thirsty? That was their word back then. Why you so thirsty? So then I was going at the Matrix hood girls, you know what I'm saying, around the projects. And they so rude. You know, they act like they be wanting to fight because you're saying hi to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who I am? You know what I'm saying? You know who I am? Don't you talk to me like that. You know, so it's like, man.
Yeah, you guys got it kind of rough. I give you that. In New York, your New York, from what I know, your New York women, they're a little more masculine than our West Coast girls.
Combative, and it's getting worse.
Yeah, you guys got that worse than we got. And mind you, we got hood chicks. Shit, California, Oakland, we got hood chicks. But from what I understand, your East Coast chicks, man, yeah, they a piece of work.
It's like they come outside, they get dressed, come outside, you know, put them tight pants on and want to show off, and then they come outside. No Negro better say nothing to me when I'm walking down the street. Not today. Look, what did you wear? What you want?
That's the natural order of things. You don't think a guy's gonna at least say hello?
Oh, they don't want too many guys.
You're gonna get male attention. You're gonna attract male attention.
Yeah, they bugging.
You're a female. You will attract male attention. That's the natural order of things. What the hell? Yeah, but everything is so upside down in the Matrix, though. You know.
It's like me going outside like this, right? And because I was actually bigger than this, like, so I going out there with tank tops and then getting mad because females say, "Oh yeah, you look sexy. Oh yeah, can I touch you?" And I'm getting mad. That's like me. You say, I'm coming out like that for a reason to get attention. For a reason. You know what I mean? Same thing with the transfer to the females. You know, you coming out like, now you don't want no guys touching on you. No guys that do. No, we just. I can see that.
But we talking about verbally speaking, trying to say hello.
Yeah. Hello. It's like
nobody can even talk to you. We can't talk to you. Yeah, no, unless I talk to you first. You can't talk to me. Don't say nothing to me. Wow.
I'm married. Can't you see the ring on my finger?
Matter of fact, don't not talk to me. Don't even look at me too long or too hard. Don't talk to me and don't look at me. Okay, so
why are you so thirsty?
Now you're invisible, huh?
Yeah.
The Matrix, bro. That's Matrix shit. That's Matrix.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And that's why we travel. And
guys in the chat, they know.
And even if that's the reason why you travel, after you travel, so many other friends' benefits become available.
Right.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter the reason why you start. Just go.
Big boss.
Take that first trip. Take that first trip.
And then when you go out to these places, you meet the people, because you kind of like, let's just be honest, you kind of like intimidated, scared. You kind of like, how are these people? These people are foreign people. These people are, I don't know. They don't seem like they are humans. until you actually go meet them, because you're only seeing them from afar. You're only seeing them on the news. You're seeing this happen over there, this happened over there, that country. So you are kind of like, you know, you like, should I actually talk to these guys? These people don't know my language. I don't know their language. You know, they're gonna jump me, they're gonna rob me, they ain't gonna like me. And then you go, you're like, oh my God, these are some of the most friendliest people I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
Living in poverty. So I don't live in poverty. It's like, wow. So, you know, they just like Americans. Like, some Americans are great, some Americans are bad. Out there in Colombia. Some Colombians are great, some Colombians are bad. Same thing DR. No different. You just hang around the good ones. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can really say about that.
Damn. Oh yeah. Mees, Razor Ray. Okay, glad y'all still on. I just got situated and settled in at work, and now I can rock out with y'all. I hear you.
Salute. Hope you're getting paid well, Mees, because I believe you probably in the Matrix right now. And hopefully you are stacking your cash for that trip, even if it's just for a weekend. Yeah, if you're a weekend warrior, okay, but you gotta go. You gotta clear your head. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know weekend warrior get bad stigma, but you know, you gotta start out somewhere. So even if you
gotta start somewhere, just don't blow up. But just don't blow up their market because you're there for a weekend.
Yeah, don't. It's not Miami, Mees. It's not Miami. It's not Atlanta. It's not.
Sometimes it's a mindset that comes with it. It's not so much the weekend, but it's a mindset that comes with that, because you're going to have way more. Well, normally you're going to have way more money than you have time.
Right.
And so because you have more money and less time, you're quicker to overspend. But what you do you mess it up for people behind you?
Right.
Just because your ass went down there for 3 or 4 days and you blew up the spot. You're messing it up for other people. That shit ain't cool. That shit is not cool.
They know they're going back to work on a Monday or Tuesday.
Right.
They don't make that money back real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They know they're gonna make that money back real quick. Right. So that's why
they don't care. And then they had the nerve to say, well, don't count my pockets. What do you say? Don't count my pockets. Don't count my money. Then they man, fuck that, man. Fuck that. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. But people actually say that though. You know.
Of course, they've been saying it for years in Sasua. They've been saying it for years. That's where we are. That's why we're in the situation we at now, because they've been saying that.
That is why. Yeah.
Now you see where we at?
That is one of the reasons why we here where we at now. That is why.
Yeah.
Yes, I am in the Matrix and getting paid good. I already got the next few trips budget saved up. I'm just trying to get the time off from work. Yeah, that'd be the one. Colombia or Brazil would be my target, and never been to them. Damn.
Okay.
So that means you're just a DR man so far. You never been to Colombia or Brazil? I thought most people at least also did Colombia. So you must be a DR man.
Probably a DR guy.
Yeah. I'm at the job as well. Wishing I was in where?
Cartagena.
That's what it is.
Who's that? King Lou?
King Tao.
King Tao. Salute to you, King Tao.
He came on last night. King Tao came on last night. Well, in the chat. Yeah, he commented last night. Yeah, that'd be the thing though. That'd be the thing, man, with these jobs sometimes. You can have more money than time. And it'd be hard trying to get the time off work. I'm in a good situation where I pretty much I could take time off work just to say that.
Yeah.
But every job is not like that though, so I get it.
Not for long. Don't worry. When you blow up, big boss, this is gonna be a job. YouTube is gonna be a job. You know what I mean? You're gonna be doing lives from your hotel room, from your Airbnbs, getting paid.
Say that.
You're gonna get paid. You're gonna be getting paid. You're good at these lives. You're really good. I must admit, you are really good at these lives. It's like this is what you was born to do. Podcasts, live stream, interviewing guests.
If you say so. Right on. I'll take it. Yeah, me. Nah, man. What? Whoa. Oh, okay. You're a Thailand guy. Okay. I'm a Thailand guy. Wow. Now that's rare.
Oh, okay.
On the other side. You coming from the other side of the block, man.
Wow.
Nah, man. I never been to DR either.
Wow.
Well, you know what? Don't go.
Oh, big boys. Big boys.
I'm the Thailand guy. I only even, you know what? Nah, I take that back, man. Because, I just said, I never tell nobody not to go somewhere at one time.
Yeah.
Just go. Okay, you know what? I'm glad you saved up a lot of money because you're going to need it. You're going to need it when you go to DR.
Yeah, well.
I know, man. Said, boss, you got to take Razor Rays. Man.
I want to go, man. I want to go, Jamie. I really do. It's just real, I gotta pass the test when I land. I don't want to be on a 20-hour flight, Jamie.
And the
just to fail a test when I land.
And the crazy thing, and Jamie's the crazy thing is, okay, Brazil would be dope for you. You already been to Pattaya. So man, almost anything else is it depends. It'll be different. So yeah, I would say for you, Brazil, Border Club. My advice, if I was giving consultations like Drees, shout out to Jedi Drees. If I was giving consultations, you a Thailand man, and most of your trips been to Thailand, even Pattaya, Brazil. DR is too much of a drop, bro. It'll be a culture shock. It'll be too much of a drop.
Oh, ouch, big boss.
Colombia.
Ouch.
Colombia, whatever, man. Go.
Don't sleep on DR. Santo Domingo. I mean, Sosúa is one thing, yeah, but Santo Domingo. Yeah. I mean, hey, Jamis, the country is a beautiful country. DR is a beautiful country. Let's just say that. I'm gonna say that.
The country is.
It's relatively safe, nice beaches.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about prices for everything. Well, not everything, but for certain things. And attitude. But we just talk about Sosúa. You probably could venture out and have a great time and be like, you know what? Yeah, I don't go to Sosúa. But DR is a relatively cheap country as far as like everything else in certain places, and beautiful beaches, and relatively safe in comparison to certain, But yeah, I mean, you've been to Thailand, so you might, But hey, like I said, I'm not gonna kill DR because I might have to end up there because Cartagena might not allow me to be there long term.
Exactly. You might have to end up there.
They make it easy for you to stay. You don't have to go through all the visa, visa, that. I gotta buy a business for $30,000, a building for $80,000 just for the right to apply to stay long term.
Exactly. They do.
Yeah.
Pros and cons. It's pros and cons.
Mm.
But yeah, the biggest thing for me is the main reason I go. So it's funny. Everything else is good except for the main dessert, the main course. The dessert is good. The restaurant is good. The waitress is good. The silverware is good. The dessert is good. The drink is good. But guess what? The main freaking meal is rap. I mean, this is mostly the reason I come, right? I mean, I do appreciate the nice drapes and the curtains and the candles and the silverware and the drinks, and I do like all that. And the dessert is good. But the main meal, the main reason I come, is shit.
It's for you.
Yeah, knock yourself out. Y'all seen the videos from DR Barbershop called Santiago with the twerkers in there? Got me wanting to hit DR, but I heard bad reviews. Hey, man, like you said, you got experience for yourself. Salute, big boss. Try sending the cash app, but it says pending. Oh, right on, man. Well, thank you, bro. It's not that deep yet. Now, funny. all this kind of shit would probably mean more if and when I do YouTube full time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether because I'm overseas. Anyway, good content, guys. Bless. Yeah, right on. Probably. Growing Simba. Shout out to Growing Simba. Yeah, probably. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. I appreciate the attempt, bro. I appreciate because no offense, first of all, it probably a few dollars. So I appreciate that, man. That's just love and respect. So we go through, it don't. I appreciate the sentiment.
It'll show up eventually.
Yeah, probably. It's all good. It's all good.
It's tracking the matrix right now. It'll show up.
But funny. Catch 22. If be careful what you ask for, right? When I do this full time, then that's when all those donations will really count.
Mm-hmm.
It's a catch 22. I am paid for my job, and I got 2 jobs. I'm paid for my jobs, meaning I make 0 from YouTube, even though I'm putting all this energy into it as an investment. Because I'm investing my time and my money, right? I'm investing my money and time into YouTube for hopefully a payoff later.
Right.
So later,
right now, you could be sleeping right now. You're doing this pretty much for free. You could be just sleeping in your bed. I got the weekend off. I'm sleeping. But now you're just doing this for free and entertaining the people. You here for their benefit. If we look at people on this live watching,
some people can't even press like. They can't even press like. I'm not even saying send me no money on the Cash App. Press like. Just like it.
It's a like.
Can't even do that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Human nature.
I think you know why, Big Boss, that is? Because people are used to getting free TV. So when people come on YouTube, they just not really thinking about pressing this and pressing that and helping out the content creator. They are watching free stuff like they've been doing all their life since they was kids. Either their parents paid for the cable bill, they didn't pay for the cable bill, or when they just think of TV as being free.
Right.
And I did too, and so when you watch the stuff, then you can find crazy entertainment. They're always tuned in, but they're not really interactive like that. They just watching for the entertainment. So you're gonna get that too.
They want to be entertained like it's TV.
Yeah, they're not really interactive. They just, the casual viewers, but they just watching to be entertained, which is cool because that's how they're conditioned from being
Lamb over rice.
Mm-hmm.
So Apex Traveler, shout out to Apex Traveler.
What up?
He just hit us with a random ass statement: lamb over rice. Okay.
He probably was talking to somebody in the chat with that.
Yeah.
Probably talking to somebody in the chat.
That's random. Okay. Lamb over rice. Got it.
Lamb over rice. And what else? What else? Lamb over rice, and we got a roti. Get some roti. And some oxtails. I'm just thinking about places that sell that stuff. Lamb over rice. Apex Traveler. What was that about? Apex Traveler. Lamb over rice. Yeah, I like lamb over rice. I like chicken over rice.
Jamees don't. Jamie said, "Yuck, lamb sucks." He don't like lamb.
Oh, so yeah, huh? You don't like lamb? It depends on who's making it. It depends on who's making it. For me,
He said, "Where you at, dog? Saudi Arabia?" Talking about that lamb. That's like you in the Middle East. You in the Middle East talking about eating lamb.
Yeah. Well, in New York City though, they be selling that here in New York City. A lot of Middle Eastern guys here, and they come here. They got them stands. They sell lamb over rice. Yeah, they sell it. The soul food spot. They sell it. It's a Jamaican soul food spot. They sell lamb in their own version of it. You know what I mean? So a different version of lamb out here. Depends on who's cooking it and how they season it.
How they seasoning? How it come down to the season? Right on. Yeah. Shout out. Love Entertainment. Rocking out. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share. Big Boss Real Talk with Razor Ray. Donate to the Cash App. Veilstorm 777. Yes. That's what it is. Yeah, man. We rocking out. 5 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah. We're not gonna do 10 hours, but we're gonna rock out for a little while longer. But yeah.
What else is there to do, big boss? But the sleep. I don't sleep. I don't get no sleep. You know what I'm saying? We not sleeping. We entertaining. We're talking. We're chatting. We're giving y'all entertaining information that y'all need, that y'all deserve.
Okay, Jah Preme. Okay, Jah Preme number 2. Sleep when you dead, man. You sleep when you dead. Shout out to Jah Preme. He said you sleep when you dead. Damn. That's real.
We all here for y'all for free. You know what I mean? We giving free information and free entertainment because we just like doing it. If we didn't like coming on here and getting in front of the camera and me flexing my muscles for no reason, then I'd be sleeping. I'd be just like, I'm not dealing with no YouTube trolls and this and that. HD chilling with the $10 cash app to the big boss because he takes no loss. Salute to HD.
Only when I do. I take no loss. Asterisk, except for when I do. Oh shit! Gotta keep it real.
But you're gonna take like a 75-cent loss out of that once you cash that out. But
No. No. Cash App is all you. It's it's what you call
if you wait,
super chat. It's the super chats, huh?
No, but 75 cents if you 75 cents you cash it out right now. If you want to do cash it out right now, or if you wait till like Tuesday, they say if you wait till Tuesday, you get the $14. But if you want it now, they pick a fee. So they want you to do it now.
Wow. I didn't even know that.
Sometimes you might have to do it now, but I need that meal. They HD chilling, he be hooking me up because man, HD chilling, I be needing a meal, and I be like, oh, I'm so hungry. The HD chilling hit me up with that $10 cash shabber. Oh, thank God. Thank God, HD, I'm cashing out ASAP so I can go to the store and get me a hero. A ham and cheese, that is the tomatoes. Or that hero for Razor Rays. Thank you, HD. You are a lifesaver. But man, this is just great, man. You know why it's great? You know I like coming up here? Because there's hope. And when we talking about traveling, travel gives you hope. No matter how bad your day was today in the Matrix, aka US of A, when we discussing traveling, it gives you hope. When you go trying to book your flight, book your ticket, you have a smile on your face. You know that if you could just survive this week and you got that plane coming up, you're good. Growing Simba with the what's that? Put it up a little higher. 667. That's another meal. That's another hero.
That's $6 more than 20-some people gave. I appreciate it. Right on.
That's euros.
That's euros, I guess.
Lettuce and tomatoes.
For salute from London. Big up for the content tonight. So
salute London. London.
So it might have been 10 when he put it in. I don't know. Yeah, shout out to Growing Simba. I do it like this because I don't have a what's name. I don't have a what's name yet. Once I get the monetize and get the super chat, then it shows up. So
that's 6 bears right there. That's 6 bears for me personally. If I had that 6 Coors Lights.
Wow. Apex said I had a chica blowing me on a roof
while
I sun gaze while smoking a cigar. Hey man. Hey,
I don't know how standard in the practice. You know what? I'm no comment, Apex. No comment.
On the roof.
Somebody got to just say no comment.
On the roof while he's smoking a cigar on the roof.
No
comment. Getting a brain
no
session.
Comment, big boss. No comment for the love of God.
He was getting brain therapy, man. That's why I call it brain therapy.
No comment, big boss.
Man, brain therapy on the roof, man. HD chilling, a real one with them beaming eyes. Thank you for the I'm about to say super chat. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you for the cash app. AC chilling, the real one.
I was always wondering, does HD Chillin really look like that in my eyes? Y'all said y'all met him. I'm like, man, that'd be a cool guy. Matter of fact, that's kind of scary guy to meet. To be honest with you, with them eyes, I'm like, oh man.
Well, no. I didn't meet him in person. I mean, he's in a group now. You know, he's in a group, right?
Yeah. I think somebody was saying they met him. Who was saying they met him in Mexico?
Oh, maybe somebody did. I didn't. I just see him in a group. Uncle Sam said, "You a wild boy, Apex. Live it up, King. Hey, man. YOLO.
Uncle Sam, what up? I never seen Uncle Sam before, but Uncle Sam, salute to you, Uncle Sam. I don't ever want to see you again." I don't know if you remember that song by Uncle Sam. It was an artist in the 90s.
No,
he should sing. You don't know that song?
No, Ray, no.
From Uncle Sam? 99? Oh.
I didn't even know it's a group name. Uncle Sam. No,
it's a regular singer. He had a one-hit wonder. I don't ever want to see you again. Why did it have to be my best friend? Oh, that was a mega hit, Big Boss. You need to YouTube that song. It didn't hit Oakland.
It didn't hit Oakland.
It was on the East Coast.
It missed us. It went right over our head and plopped right into the Pacific. It went from the Atlantic to the Pacific, plop, and went to the bottom.
I was singing it awfully. That's why you probably you can't recognize it. You're like, what the hell is this? But I think if you hit a real song, you're like, oh, I know that song. I love that song. But Razor Ray's, he botched the song so bad with his horrible voice.
Murderer. They call it murder.
Oh. Yeah. Who else chatting? Who in the chats?
Who in the chats? We got 24 logged on.
People sleeping. Or they doing their shift. People doing their shift. They doing a graveyard shift.
Yeah.
They gotta,
shout out to the multitaskers. Shout out to the insomniacs and multitaskers. JaMaal Edwards must have fell off.
People dozed off,
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Apex, you got a lot of chats inside. The people chatting to each other. Yeah, man. But man, I'm just ecstatic about some of the news because coming out of Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to report that to some people. Give them some hope.
Can't wait. I can't wait till tomorrow, man.
I'm a island boy just trying to make it, Apex Traveler.
He's just trying to make it.
He's trying to make it. Well, you made it,
Yeah, he
made
brain therapy on the roof. He getting brain therapy on the roof, smoking a cigar.
Yeah,
he made it.
You made it. You made it.
Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now the whole club rocking.
You good, Apex.
You made it, man. Yeah, man. So, you kind of get the watch hours up, man. You think so? The month of December is almost upon us. It's the 28th now, November 28th. So basically, it's going to be December in a minute. The month of these in 1 month, I'm trying to get close to 2,000 watch hours in 1 month. I think I need 1.6, 1.7.
Yo, you want a crazy fast pace, Big Boss. Guys in the chat won't understand this lingo we talking. But you need 4,000 watch hours, right? So he's like halfway there, like a little more than halfway there.
More,
a little under, like he's almost there to 4,000 watch hours. You see the subs. The subs came quick, so he's gonna be there in a hot flash with the subs. But with the watch hours, this is why we're staying on doing these long, entertaining lives for the people. And matter of fact, I think when he get to 4,000, we still may do the long lives for the people because we just like it. I like doing this. And believe me, guys, if I didn't like being on this live, I would not be here. I'm doing it for free. For free.
Yes. Thank you. I'm paying you. I'm paying you in. You
pay me $0.00. Just say that. But I say I'm gonna come on because I'm gonna be drinking my beers anyway in my crib and just being lonely and just like, you know, well, what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be watching other people's YouTube videos that they did earlier and that, or watching Netflix. I say, you know what? What the hell? Why not come out and talk to the people on the live stream?
Why not?
You know what I'm saying? And have a conversation with people that are at work or just or on the other side of the earth that it's daytime and they just, you know, say, let me search who's live, and they come on this live, and you know, it's fun. This is absolutely fun for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it for the money. I don't do it for the pay.
Obviously,
I'm up here because I think I'm kind of crazy. I believe, and I think I'm crazy, Big Boss. You know, because you know, Big Boss. Before I became monetized, I done did like 100 videos for free for YouTube. Before even, so you gotta be kind of crazy or just like. I think it was more like I just enjoy being in front of the camera. Probably an ego thing too. Maybe I just like being in front of the camera. But I like to entertain people, man. I like to entertain. If I'm not entertaining people, I feel like I did a bad job. If I'm not making people happy after they see me in a video, I feel like I did a bad job. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's negative comments, I feel like I did if I write a negative comments than no comments, because I'm striking a conversation. I'm striking some kind of feelings. I did my job. You know what I'm saying? If people are happy when they see me, great. I did my job. I'm happy. I did my job for free. I'm happy that people are happy and are engaging. You know what I mean? So that's why I come up here.
Right. Last 90 days. Okay, so yeah, I'm at 2.4K. That means I need 1.6.
You don't know how fast that is, Big Boss. You think that's a long way. Big Boss, it took me a year to get that. To get the 4,000 watch hours of experimenting, doing all types of nonsense of, you know, I was doing all types of videos, man, you know. And it just took me a while. I had to go on trips to get some viewers. I had to do a lot. You know what I mean? But I kept YouTube as being fun. I said, just YouTube. I'm just having fun. Don't you keep it fun? And what little interaction you give with people, you appreciate what little interaction people give you. Even if you have 40 or 50 views for a video, just keep it fun and, you know, say, you know what, I'm just having fun. I'm going to keep putting them out there no matter how many views I get. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be embarrassed by the views I get. Because, you know, I used to get like 40 or 50 views on a video. I'm not going to be embarrassed. I'm just having fun. Those 50 people are watching me talk nonsense. So, you know, and they getting someone get some information. You know, it's fun. You gotta keep it fun. Keep YouTube fun. You're gonna be in it for a long time.
Right. Shout out to Apex Traveler. I'm about to go back to sleep with my chica. I heard I'm taking my gold chains off and going to sleep with her. Ha!
No, Apex, put them gold chains in that what do you call it? In that safe. Put that in a safe.
Hey, he said he just an island boy. Okay, right on. He said he just an island boy. Island boy trying to make it. Yeah, okay, island boy trying to make it. So I'm about to go back to sleep with my chica. I'm taking my gold chains off. Yo, somebody had to be. Oh, look at that. He got the fish meal from Horgate 64, 63, 65. I know that when I see it. I know that fish plate when I see it. That fish plate from the DR, Dominican Republic, at the beach, from Horgay's 64, 65. Yeah, that's what's up. Right on, man. Yo, so you are in the DR. Jamies, anybody doing New Year's resolutions? Mine would be to take 2 international trips in 2022 or more. Okay, that's not a resolution for a room full of travelers. We do that on a Tuesday, bro. But yeah, shit. My resolution to be full-time YouTuber. That's my resolution. Anybody doing New Year resolutions? You know, aren't we all? King Tao, Big Boss. Have you been brainstorming on looking for online opportunities? Either starting a service online or working remotely? Not yet. You think I would have been. You think I would be. My only thing is my online's gonna be YouTube, bro. It's gonna be YouTube. YouTube is online last time I checked. And I will be doing YouTube wherever I'm at remotely. So yeah. But no, it definitely I'm gonna have to look at just the possibility of more revenue streams, you know, to get additional revenue streams coming in. Definitely. Brainstorming about it per se, not so much right now. I haven't really been brainstorming outside of this building up this channel, but definitely after this channel is up good and going, I'm still going to try to branch out into some other stuff. But yeah, definitely that's the thing. Remote money, passive money, or at least online money, so we can travel and live our best life. Yeah, Razor Ray's representative right there. The representative. So Razor Ray, I'm gonna let you have the calm. I'm about to go make me a plate of food of leftover Thanksgiving food. Leftover.
Leftover. I thought you was about to say you about to go make you a baby. I was about to say, oh, you about to get in there real quick, quickie. This is late night. I don't know what comes in my head sometimes. I don't know why.
Nah, it wasn't gonna be no baby. Even then, I'll go through the process, but there ain't gonna be no baby at the end. Ain't gonna be no baby at the end. I do the exercise though. I do the process. Razor, yeah, he said Razor Ray. Yeah, he said that before. Razor Ray would kill him at Club Flex. Yeah, he would.
Flex Club.
Yeah, Boss 2. Yeah, kill him at the. But he talking about the Flex. He talking about the real Flex Club though. In Pattaya.
Oh man, damn. I thought you were talking about that gym. Nah. I was trying to act like I knew what that y'all was talking about. Like, I should know what Flex Club is.
But it's funny. But you know what though? I mean, all that right there, that still help you. That's why you'll be able to kill him at Club Flex. Yeah. Club Flex. It's a hip hop club. It's a hip hop club.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the gym.
Flex Club, huh? Yeah, nah. It's a hip hop club.
Oh, yeah. All right.
And you would kill him. You would kill him up in there. You would. That's what's up. Hey, so I'm gonna give you the con for a bit. Boss will be back.
Big Boss will be back in a minute, and I'm here on the Big Boss Real Talk Live with how many people we got in the chat? We got about. Let me check my phone. 26 people still watching us talk nonsense. Guys, we hear all the stuff about Cartagena. We hear what's going on out there. And guys, I believe for guys that want to go out there, I believe we are going to be okay. Because I have some inside information, boots to the ground, coming out of Cartagena. Guys sending me messages, videos, photos about what's going on the ground around the clock tower area. Remember, the clock tower is not just Cartagena. Cartagena is a big city with so many clubs. Remember, when you go, if y'all guys know Sosua, right? Sosua is a strip, and right now Sosua is shrunk, where just a few clubs are open, you know, for whatever reasons. 2022 Sosua, if you go to Cartagena, there are so many different clubs that are open that you can go to. So just because one section of Cartagena is closed off, the clock tower area, that does not mean you're not going to get action. You're not going to get excitement. You're not going to get females walking around and just getting pretty eye candy, 8s, 9s, and 10s, walking all around, hanging out in Club Delirium, Space, Dos Vida, and them types of clubs. Guys, like I said, I'm coming. Mañana, well, not mañana, in a few hours, with an update on Cartagena on Razor Ray's channel. So there is hope. There is hope, guys, for Cartagena. And like I said, when we come on these lives and we discuss these things, we try not to like go overboard with how we talk about them. Like I said, we want guys to exit the matrix, get their passport, and fly out to these places that we enjoy. But guys, like I said last night, please behave, because we don't want to be targeted by the Colombian government, you know, because let's be honest, guys, and when they see too many hood guys out there gathering, it changes the culture of the area. It really do, because we're bringing our hip hop, we're bringing our dance. You know what I'm saying? We are bringing our swag, and sometimes foreign people that are in the same area that we are, as we're walking in groups, they kind of intimidated. They're like, oh no, Jay-Z is here. Oh no, he's here. His posse is here. And hey, this is what happened. Complaints start to arise, and people start to fear that the demographics and the atmosphere is starting to get a little bit too hip-hoppy. But with Cartagena, guys, it's big. Cartagena is big. It's not that small Sosua, you know, a strip that we used to Pedro Casante. So I'm thinking, and I think we're going to be safe with Cartagena for now. Just, you know, when you go out there, control yourselves. Do not bring the same. If you are used to doing craziness inside your inner cities inside US of A, don't do that out there. You know, have fun. God bless you. Have fun. But some of the things with the throwing the money and the wearing the gold jewelry, you know, and just acting overly hood, you know. Now, I'm not trying to knock hood people, because I'm from the hood, but there's a way you should carry yourself when you're in the airport. When don't act like guys that act like when you're on Spirit Airlines. Don't be that. Act classy. It's no shame in acting classy in front of other groups of people that never met you, or because your presentation goes a long way in them welcome, and them just being saying, I welcome this person. I welcome this group of people because they are classy. You know what I'm saying? And that's the big thing right here. Because remember, Sosua went through the same thing years ago. It seemed like more and more hood guys started going out to Sosua, Dominican Republic. That's when they started saying, oh, I think we want to change it, or we want to change it. We want the Hilton Hotel to be here. You know, we want it to be more family friendly. You know, we want to put those places that them hood guys from the Matrix, aka USA, hang out in. We want to put them on the other side, away from the, you know, this area over here. You know, from so it's like they don't come out and say it, but we know it. Come on, we got common sense. We are all adults here. We got common sense. So, you know, so when you go to these places, just represent yourselves in a manner that, you know, that's conducive to the people that live there. And I know the people that live in these places are not perfect with the, you know, crime and robberies, whatever, in certain places that we visit. So you be like, who are they to tell us how to act, and who are they to do? They got their own problems. Correct, you're right. But and then at the end of the day, they have the power. Right, for right or wrong, they can say, look, we don't take too kindly to these types of people coming out here and just partying and just like teasing us with their money and throwing the money in the air and showing off their wealth, taking our local girls out for dates. You know, keep in mind, think about how the average local would feel out there. And that's what I'm telling y'all tonight. Go enjoy yourself, but just think about how they feel when we arrive and we act a certain way. And of course, people are going to say, you know, what about the other people that go out there? Yes, you're right. But it's not whataboutism. It's about us. You gotta think about us. Who cares about the other guy? They go out there. Yeah, they did their thing. They let them get away with it. Maybe they like them more. Maybe they like those other guys I'm not gonna say. Maybe they tolerate them more. But God, think about yourself. Think about your own fun. Don't you want to have fun? Don't you want to stay being able to go to these places? So don't think that just because that segment of people got away with certain things, that you're going to get away with the same thing. You're going to be a renegade. You're going to go to these places and act a certain way. It's not going to work that way, guys. We're going to shut it down. They're going to shut it down. But like I said, right now, I think we are pretty good in Cartagena. You know, for now. No more guys walking around with dog collars around their girlfriend's neck. Please, guys, please. That was a disaster. Big Boss is back from his.
Well said. Well said.
Back from his making his baby.
I made a baby, all right. This is my baby.
What's that? Some land? You got some land? That's what Apex Travel is about.
Turkey.
Turkey. Got that Thanksgiving. You got that Thanksgiving in your plate.
Yes, sir.
The Pilgrims and the Indians. Yeah. Well, you got some cornbread too? No cornbread over there? No. Mac and cheese?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Yeah, guys, man. So, guys, well, where is your next trips, guys? Are you planning on going back to a Cartagena? Or are you planning on going to a Cartagena for the first time? Or you plan on going to Sosúa for the first time? Because believe it or not, a lot of you guys haven't been to Sosúa. Where are y'all planning on going? Let us know in the chat. You know, let us know.
Engagement time, 24 people.
We get engagement.
24 people sitting back, trying to be entertained. Type and come up. I put the link out. Nobody wants to come up.
No, it's okay. Some people just, they just want to watch and, watch and learn from the Razor Rays and from Big Boss. This is cool. We just cool here, guys. We just, this is just like a regular every night chat. I mean, you can come in, come on. As long as you're not trolling. But if you do troll, we'll handle the trolls. We'll let you rock a little. But when you get out of that line, we're gonna have to just put you down.
That's right. With extreme prejudice.
Brazil, okay. Brazil coming for you. All right, yeah, JB's, yeah, all right. Yeah, I mean, you can do both, man. Do both. You only got one life to live, JaMaal. So do both. You was in Thailand, so why not both? Do Brazil, and then when you get back, and then you get some more money up, you do Cartagena, and just live your life into the fullest. And then do DR. Do DR, because DR is a nice place. They got some nice people in DR, and I like DR because I like the weather in DR, and it's relatively safe. You don't, for the most part, in the North Coast, you don't have to worry about getting jacked, getting stuck up, getting drugged right now. Yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Prices will be a little higher, but I think you should still check out DR also.
Not yet, but I will do that. UIB Lifestyle say, Big Boss eating raw meat again, bro. But I will do that sometime this year.
Wow. Raw meat. Hope it's not raw pig. But you got some ham on that plate?
Yeah, but nothing raw here though. Nothing raw here. Yeah, I will next year though. Next year I'm gonna get off into that. Probably by summertime.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, this is all cooked Thanksgiving food right here.
Yeah. I had 2 different Thanksgiving meals on Thanksgiving. You know, my mom crib and my ex's crib. Actually, I went over there. You know,
oh wow.
So I wasn't. You know, I don't got no ill will. You know what I mean? You know, I still kind of like y'all a little bit. You know, your kids, whatever. Not really. Not now. I'm the kid. But no, let me stop. Just in case they watching something. I like y'all kids.
Watching, man.
Yeah. You know, we could carve the turkey together, and I pretend I like y'all. You know, hey, I'm not showed up. Now I gotta go. I gotta go to my mom. Bye.
Okay.
But yeah,
look at Ray.
Nothing better than some leftover Thanksgiving food, though, man. Leftover, you put that joint in the microwave it
for a long time because you gotta go through all the food. Well, hell, it's either this or I go run down the street to the taco truck again.
And you probably don't want to do that.
Nah.
Not at this time. Not at this time, big boss. Because best to just heat that food up back in the microwave and eat it to where it's like let's say 80% of what it was when it was first taken out of the oven and off the stove. You know, roast beef. You got some roast beef? No roast beef. Ah, damn.
Just turkey and brisket. Turkey, brisket, and ham.
Oh, brisket. Oh, you got that brisket. So you got all meat. No starches, no macaroni, no rice.
Got macaroni and cheese. I got dressing. I got sweet potato.
You got the sweet potato. All right. So you do that in there. The yam.
Yeah.
Yam and sweet potato. Okay. Right. You're making me hungry again. I'm about to run back to my mama crib and get, raise the refrigerator before they wake up.
Right, again.
Oh. Yeah, man. But guys, man, get your passports, and we keep saying that, but behave when you get your passports, because they're gonna be blaming us for y'all doing your silliness over abroad. So I don't want to get the blame, but I just want everybody to be happy, man. I just want everybody to be happy when they flying out and having a good time, because I have a great time. And it's like, man, should I suppress this? Should I suppress this from my friend, family? I'm feeling so good. I feel guilty that I'm feeling so happy abroad. Why not share it with some of my friends, some of my family? Why not? And it's like, man, just in a way, I feel guilty that I'm having so much fun, but I'm not sharing it with my friends. And that's another thing, big boss, about having a sewer. A lot of guys, they go out there, have fun. They're like, man, I feel guilty that my friend is out in the matrix struggling with his relationship or whatever he's struggling with. He needs to take a trip out here. Yo, come out here. You're going to feel great. You're going to feel like you're on top of the mountain. You're going to feel on top of the world. And that's what happens. And I don't know if we should be blaming people because it's so great. It's just the nature of the business. When people feel good about something, they want their friends to know about it because, they know their friends are struggling. Then their family is struggling. A brother is struggling. A nephew, an uncle. Like, hey, come out here. And then word gets around. And people are just so happy. I don't want to keep it to myself. I want to just bring more along with me because I want them to be happy too. And
that's not the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is it's not really telling people. That's why I don't really blame YouTube too much. I mean, the problem is people getting down there overspending, acting crazy. You can tell a lot of people. It's not the problem of telling them. It's the problem when they get down there and they start spending. Right.
They need to change the way they act in the hood. See, the thing is, let's be honest. Us as black people, a lot of us live in the hood and we travel out there, right? We may act a certain way, but a lot of us have friends that, they're kind of iffy, you know what I'm saying? But we're so happy that we're there, we want to tell them, hey, yo, come here. But they must change the way they act. Or we tell one of our friends or family that's cool, then they tell their friend, and their friend might be kind of iffy. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. you know, you may be cool, I may be cool. I tell my family member, my brother or my cousin, whatever, they tell their friend. And their friend, he's different. And then he tell his friend, yo, I was out there in Sasua, yo, I was doing this, just go out there. And then his friends come. Oh, now we got the problem. Now we got the restriction. Now we got this. Now we got that. Now we got to move to the other side of Pedro Grasante. Past Envy. You get what I'm saying?
Now we got Pookie and Ray Ray's come out there, huh?
Pookie and Ray Ray's. Clock Tower, shut down. No way, no more of this. We can't have this. You know, y'all are not allowed in the Clock Tower to tell time. Tell time on your cell phone.
Yo, DB Lifestyle is asking you, Stone Cold Steve Austin or The Rock?
Woo! That is the question, yo, man.
He said, who do you bet your life on? You in the
man.
alley, surrounded by four guys.
Oh man, that's tough. I'm good with both. It's even. That question, Rock is big as hell. He tall as hell, big as hell. Austin is a badass. He's big as hell too. I'm good with both. Like, I can't lose. I won't lose with either one. You know what I mean? In the alley, who you bet your life on in that? Oh man. Rock or Austin? I'm taking the movie careers out of it.
Of course.
But The Rock was the Austin was great too. Austin was a pioneer. It's like saying roller tape or Ace Live or roller tape in somebody that's like got like 100, 200,000 subs. But I'm like, man, roller tape was like Austin.
Well,
now The Rock is like an Ace Live because Ace Live got all these subscribers. But
no.
But
that's why the alley when your life depend on it, the Hollywood shit don't matter.
Oh, you're right. It don't matter.
We ain't talking about which one would you rather take a selfie with to post on your social media. Which one if you in the alley and three guys run up on you and it's only you already outnumbered by one extra person, but three guys run up on you when it's you and Rock or Stone Cold.
Gun to my head right now. Gun to my head. I can't think about it. Gun to my head. Stone Cold. See, these type of questions you gotta just flash it in your head and just answer it fast. Don't do too much thinking analytics. I think Stone Cold. So I think he's more hardcore. He's more natural hardcore. I think it's more of a natural. It's not acting. It's more natural. Rock is big as hell. I would still be comfortable with The Rock, but I think hardcore. I think Stone Cold would just go at him quick. I think he would attack. You know what I'm saying? Naturally, Rock is seem more of a nice guy. Like, but if he got to get down, he'll get down. I think Austin would attack quicker.
Right.
If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I think
it makes sense.
Yeah.
Even though that question was to you, that would be my answer. But he asked you, not me.
Yeah. So if you take all the thinking and analyzation out of it, gun to your head, it's like you close your eyes, gun to your head, split second, who you want? Stone Cold. In your corner in the dark alley. Yeah.
It'd be C often period. Now if that question was who would you want to invite on your channel? Who would you want to take the selfie with? Then it'd be The Rock.
Yeah, it'd be something different. Yeah, it'd be something different. You know, even I wouldn't mind Stone Cold, but if you comparing those two, you know, The Rock.
But my life like really depended on it in the moment in an alley and three guys to come in to do deadly damage, and I can pick one. Me and Stone Cold back to back.
Right. Razor Rays and Stone Cold, the rattlesnake.
The rattlesnake. The Stone Cold said so. I'm gonna open up a camera and whoop ass on your ass.
That's right.
Beat your ass, boy. I heard that. Can you smell what The Rock
It's not when you smell, Big Boss. It's if you smell. It's if.
Oh, okay.
If you smell. No, I'm not gonna say the whole thing. I'm not trying to get flagged and copyrighted.
That's not even a song, man. Come on, man.
I'm not doing it. They got yo on shirts. He got if you smell on the shirts. I'm not touching it. Don't touch it. Remember, WWE remember this was WWF. It's not WWF anymore for a reason. So they're very sensitive about that stuff.
If you smell what the boss is cooking, it's raw meat, so it's not cooking. Ha! Shout out to DYB Lifestyle, keep bringing it up. DYB Lifestyle, keep bringing it up. So yeah, raw meat. It ain't cooking. So if you smell the raw meat.
DYB said Austin 316.
They will never know when life was real, right? Yeah, but I know Rock can kick ass though. I'm sure he can kick ass. All of them guys.
Oh hell yeah.
But I still think some of them guys are more vicious than others. Some of them guys are. I'm just gonna say it. Some of them guys are just big, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're just
big nice guys.
Yeah, they're big nice guys. They're big nice guys. They're big softies. We all know those fights are choreographed and planned out. Yeah, but some of those guys are like mean. They're like mean, tough guys. They will fight for free and tear up a bar and really hurt people in bar fights. You know, some of them guys will get down for real.
Exactly.
And some of those guys are just, you know, for the TV and the lights and camera. So,
yeah. But they're tough guys. They take a lot of bumps, but you know, I'm talking about real life and like in a fight. You know, you can tell. You can pretty much tell who
they get paid. They get paid for them bumps.
Who's about it? Yeah,
you can kind of tell they get paid for them bumps, and some guys are just raw, man. They just raw and just mean spirited, and they don't play.
And you can tell they look. I don't know if you deep into wrestling.
I'm like that. That's why I felt the Stone Cold energy.
Man, but I don't know if there was a wrestler named, I don't know if you remember, Perry Saturn. I don't know if you know him, Perry Saturn from WCW, but he had like a cross-eyed, he was one mean-looking mother effer. Like, I used to go to events when I was younger, like 21, 22, and he would come out the arena just looking all just pissed off. You didn't even want to say hi to that guy. You know, some guys would come out like Chris Jericho, he'd be saying, hey guys, the Hardy Boys, hey guys. That guy, he was just like mean. He didn't want to say hi. He looked pissed off at the world, like he was about to shoot up the place. You know what I'm saying? He was about to shoot up the garden, the Madison Square Garden. They're like, oh no, I'm not saying hi to this guy. He was mad. Oh man.
Yeah, if he was that mad, that probably was just like his persona, his little character.
No, he was mad because remember it was me and my little sister. We used to hang out because we didn't have to the show sometimes. We used to go out there just to watch the wrestlers, take photos of the wrestlers as they enter the arena and leaving the arena. So it was just really me and my sister and like probably a handful of other people watching the wrestlers as they leave. We used to stalk the wrestlers. You know, they had their suitcases going, and he was just pissed off, and they were like, "Oh,
all
man,
the time, huh? Damn,
this guy, yeah,
probably ready to fight at a drop of a dime, huh? What you say? Yeah. What you say to me?
Yeah. I just said hi. I said hi. So. I like your work. I like your in-ring work.
You better have said that. Oh, I thought so. Yeah. Some people are like that, man. So. Some people you don't play with.
Nah.
Some people you don't play with. What we got in the chatty chat? Yeah, man.
Well, it's there. I mean, I see some people watching. Anybody interacting?
Yeah. We got 23 though. But it says so many people probably fell asleep. They probably fell asleep. They probably fell asleep with their phone on, which is good. Let's still get their watch time.
Watch time. That's the cheat code. That's a cheat code, big boss.
I said get their watch time. They fall asleep with their phone on, and it just keep counting. Ching, 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 ching.
Because now it's late. It's late on the East Coast. It's like 4. It's like 5 o'clock, 4 in the morning over here. So people sleep over here, and over there on your side,
it's 1 in the morning. It's 1 in the morning.
It's late. You know, people probably in clubs and about to fall and sleep. So it's late on both our sides now.
Wait on both of us times now. Yep.
Yeah.
So y'all need to go to Las Vegas. You right? Well, yes and no, not really.
I don't think so. Not me, because I do bad at this casino over here. This lonely casino.
Oh.
It's not good DYB for me. I have no
gamble. I don't gamble, so I would only go for one reason, and that reason I can get in Brazil or Bogota.
Yeah. I can't go to Vegas. I probably won't make it back home. So
damn,
because and not because your reason, Bogota reason, because of the casino. So I'm trying to avoid casinos.
So you said you would go there in a casino, and to the point where the casino people would take you out to the desert because you ran up a debt that you couldn't pay. So
I got that casino credit, and I just like, hey, I got it. Don't worry. Give me more, and I lose it all, and
I'll take you out to the desert.
Out in the desert with Jimmy Hoffa or something.
Right.
Razor
Ray. What happened? There's no sign of him at all. Like it's like he just fell off the earth.
That's no good. I'm telling y'all tonight. I don't know if people that's watching care about this type, but guys, do not gamble. Don't gamble.
Don't gamble.
Don't go to the casino. Because
it's a trap.
It can lock you in. You get that feeling like you just start playing just to play. You don't even care if you win or lose anymore. You just want to play. Like when you get to that point, it's no good. When you just like you're not really caring if you're losing.
But it's consequences. It's consequences to that though.
You happy to win so you can play some more. You're not happy to win so I can buy this new car. I can go on this trip. You get that money and you're like, man, I got more money now. I got like $5,000. I won $5,000. But now you want to play it back. You got $5,000 to play more. Take home. You want to play more. You want to stay and lose it back. And then when you lose it back, I broke even. I'm good. And now you lose another $5,000.
But you lose your $5,000. Ouch.
Yes, your $5,000, and that's real. I'm warning you guys. Don't go figure.
Wow.
No, wait. I don't want to.
I never had that bug. I'm glad I never had that bug. I'm glad.
I'm talking about my experience. I don't want to go to Vegas because I don't want to go bankrupt. So I want to travel. I want to fly, and I'd rather spend my money abroad and do stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get my heart.
They got casinos overseas, though. You gotta be careful. They got casinos
in
overseas.
Cartagena. They got like 5 casinos in Cartagena. Well, like say 4 casinos that I've seen in Cartagena.
Wow.
I never went inside. I walk by. I'm like, hey, they're gonna scam me out of my money. You see, I don't gamble. I don't gamble abroad because I don't think those machines are gonna pay out. In my head, in my weird head, I'm thinking that those machines are rigged in DR and in Cartagena. I'm already thinking they rigged, so it's like I got no chance of winning. That's why I don't play. Right. These casinos in the States, I think I have a chance, and that's what gets you. You think you have a chance, and there, I don't think I'm gonna make it out alive. If I hit like 100,000 US dollars in Cartagena or DR, I'll be scared. I won't think I'm gonna make it out of the country. Something's gonna happen to me. They're gonna let me leave.
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that aspect. Say if you do hit, you do hit in one of those foreign countries and you hit for, even if you smack for like 10 racks to walk out, you know how much money that is in their money?
You ain't walking out.
Man.
Without being paranoid and somebody following you. And
people work there. People work there, obviously, right? So even the real workers who work there, they have cousins. They have cousins and friends and homeboys. Say, hey man, I work at the spot. I'm gonna throw this hit.
That's why I don't bother.
I want my cut. I can't be seen. I can't be seen because I work here, so I can't be seen in the mix. But I'm telling you, I want my cut.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it. And in Sosua, I go to a casino to go to a club and play out Chiquita. It's a casino.
Yeah.
I don't mess with the machine because I'm like, I ain't gonna win. It's a scam.
It's a scam.
I'm like, no, and they're not gonna let me leave the country if I do hit a jackpot. So what's the point? They're gonna say, oh, you not a citizen, Poppy. You know, you not this. They're gonna come up with some excuse, but they don't have to pay. So I was like, why? I'm just giving them free money. You know what I'm saying?
They're not gonna let you leave the country with that money, huh?
Hell no.
They say, my friend, this was not really for you to take. It was only for you to spend. Maybe you don't understand. Let us come in this back room so we can explain it to you better, my friend.
Nothing I can do. What I'm gonna do? They hit me up. I'm gonna be calling DC Born Rob or somebody. I'm gonna tell my mother, yo, go on DC Born Rob's channel and send him a super chat and let him know what's going on. Tell Ranger Ray's is in trouble. You gotta get DC Born Rob attention and have him call the embassy and get me out of there. Give me 1 second. Oh my God. All of this, these course lights, I gotta take another break right quick.
That's his representative. So we tag teaming. That's all right. I take a break to eat. You take a break to go piss. Look at that. DYB Lifestyle said, when you go to Vegas, don't gamble. That's the trick. Don't gamble, man. Don't gamble. Play with your life. Right? I'm glad I never had that bug. I never had that I never caught that gambling bug. Man. I got other vices, but that ain't one of them. I like money too much. I like my money to stay with me, or I pay it to a chica for a service. Yeah, we don't throw money. We don't throw money away like that, man. No, it's too hard to get. Yeah, man. That's what's up. We're rocking for 6 hours. We're gonna go for a while longer before I pull the plug on it. We're gonna go for a while longer.
We got well, my thing say we got like 26 people watching. I don't know what yours say, but let me see. It's mine say 26. Yours probably say a little lower.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna say for these like 20 or so people watching, if I can help one person, I'm gonna say this is real talk, big boss, right? So I'm gonna say that I've had to cancel trips that I had planned, all because of my experience in the casino. You know what I'm saying? So
wow.
I would have a trip planned for like a Thursday night. I would go to that casino on a Monday, right? Mm-hmm. Thinking I'm gonna win some extra money for my trip. Hey, I'm gonna win some extra money, and I'm gonna have an even better time. I had enough money for the trip already. I was good. I'm going to the casino because I'm thinking in my head I'm gonna win some extra money. I go to that casino on that Monday. I lose half my hotel money. I lose half my. Now I'm thinking, man, I lost half my hotel money. Now I'm gonna have to shorten my trip. Will they change my flight? Can I change my flight? Can I shorten it? Then I say, no, freak that. I'm gonna play some more and try to win that money back. Lose all my hotel money. Then I'm saying, oh man, no, this can't be happening. Go outside, take a break. Oh man, talk to the other guys that's like losing. This casino was messed up and this and that. Go back in. Now I lose my my flight already paid. Now I lose my fun money, my entertainment money. Oh man, now I don't got no food money. Oh man, I gotta win that back. I could win that back. I got enough money for the mango, but I'm not gonna have no food. But mango, okay, we good. Go back. I need to eat though. I need to eat. Try to win that back. Lose my mango money. Now I'm sunk. I leave out depressed. And just having a free time. Now I'm walking back home because I could take the train home, but I'm so pissed off that I'm just gonna walk. Walking back home and just like thinking, damn, I can't believe that happened. A few times this happened. Now I gotta just switch my flight. I don't even switch the flight because back then you couldn't, they wouldn't give you the money back if you didn't have insurance on the flight. I'm like, you know what? That's my punishment. This happened to me 3 times. Flights to not Colombia, but DR. And I say, you know what? I gotta stop this. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Gambling will destroy your life, to be honest. I'm gonna tell you, it has a potential to destroy your life. So just don't gamble. Don't gamble. Don't gamble. Wow. Just don't gamble. Yeah. And that was just on a small scale. It ruined some of my trips. But trips is trips. Some people lose their houses. Some people lose their, their livelihood, their marriages over that stuff. So y'all don't want to get sucked into that. You know what I mean? It's an addiction. Y'all don't want to get into that. You know what I'm saying? So for people that's watching tonight, please just leave the casinos alone. No matter how much the flashing lights and, oh, you win $100,000. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it because it's bad. It's bad.
Wow. But Razor Ray, that's just you, man. You unlucky. I'm special. I'm gonna go. When I go, I'm gonna win. See, you ain't got the technique. You gotta have the technique like me, man.
Oh man.
you ain't tried hard enough, man. You should have betted you should have betted your second trip. If you'd have bet your second trip, you'd have made the money back, man. Scared money don't make no money, man. Scared money don't make no money. You can't tell me nothing. You just don't know how to do it. You just ain't got it. You can't tell me. I'm gonna show you. You got people like that, man.
Yeah, I was like that. I was saying the same thing to me. Even as depressed as I would still go back. I'm never going back again. But then I was like, you know what? It was just a bad day. I had to dream about some numbers, and I said, no, I'm gonna go back. I had a dream about this machine. I'm gonna go back. This is the meaning. I'm going back.
The universe is telling me to go back.
I take a loss. I gotta take a loss to make a gain. Right. Guys, trust me, guys. Trust me. Now, God bless any of y'all that go and hit a jackpot. I want y'all to hit the jackpot and leave and never go back. Take your blessing from God. Because I've hit some big money here and there, but I spent it back. I lost it back. What's the point if you're going to lose it back and then lose your hard-earned money from your working? You know what I'm saying?
Real money.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, it'll sink you. It's no joke. It's no joke. I'm telling y'all, it's no joke. Coming from Razor Ray, I'm telling y'all, I'm warning y'all, it is no joke. It's like getting high, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like when you gamble, it could be like getting high.
They do have an anonymous for it. They do have an anonymous group for it. Gamblers Anonymous.
Yeah. That's why they got that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I didn't have to go there. I just stopped going. I said, I'm gonna stop going. Because I love my trips too much.
I say buy NFTs now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into all that kind of stuff. I recently found out about the NFTs and I've been on about crypto. I'm about to get into a lot of that. That'll probably be my I think it was JaMaal. He asked earlier about New Year's resolutions. So I think one of my resolutions might be to finally get my feet wet and dabble into stocks, crypto, maybe even these NFTs. Yeah, I need to get off into that. Beautiful. You know what I'm
saying? That's a little more safer than a casino. Well, I mean, you're still gambling, but I believe that's a little more safe.
It's still gambling.
Crypto is very volatile. You can make a lot of money, you can lose a lot of money. So just be careful with that. Yes. We're not experts. We got to say that disclaimer. We're not experts on that. But from my YouTube searching and studying this stuff on YouTube, crypto is volatile. You can make a lot of money, but you can lose a lot of money. Exactly.
It's still another form of gambling. And that's another reason. That's another reason I haven't been too quick to get off in it. But but it still goes to say, it still goes true. Scared money don't make no money.
Yeah. See, when you're doing that, you gotta have something else though you gotta have another steady income stream that you're gonna get a certain amount of money each week. Like I met this guy in Cartagena. And he said, I said, yo, when you're leaving? He said, oh, I'm not leaving. I live here. You know what I'm saying? He said, I trade crypto. He told me that. And this is like one of my first trips. It's a black dude. You know what I mean? Black guy from, he wasn't from New York. He's from money. He was like, yo, I trade crypto. I don't know what you do. He's like, I don't know what you do. He said, I trade crypto and I live out here. You know, I'm always out here. It's great. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
And I was like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? So you got guys that are living off of their crypto trading. But remember, crypto is 24/7. It doesn't end. It doesn't stop.
Right.
I don't know if it'll stop for holidays, maybe, but for weekends, it's so if you're in a club at 12 midnight, that crypto is still going up or going down. You got to keep an eye on that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's different than regular stocks, NASDAQ, and you know what I'm saying? And the Dow Jones is different. It's different. It works different.
Right.
So you can make a lot of money, but you better have an eye. You have your alerts set. So if it's going up, going down, you need to sell. Like I said, this is not professional advice. This is common sense advice. Where has common sense gone in America, big boss?
Well, DYB Lifestyle say you wrong. He said, Razor, you wrong, bro. I don't know on what aspect he was talking about. Hey, clarify, DYB. Where is Razor Ray wrong? You say, Razor, you wrong, bro. He's saying you wrong. But where? What point? What point is he wrong about?
Yes, I want to know, DYB. Let us know what point I'm wrong on.
Right.
And,
shout out to Mr. Say, oh snap! I just woke up.
He's here, Mr.
I wonder where he was at. you know, Big Boss go on Saturday, man. Every Saturday night, Big Boss go on Saturday night. Mr. also say, I was never into gambling and playing lotto, right? I always saw it as a waste of money. I'm the same way, man. So me and you, Mr. we on the same path on that. That was never my thing, bro. I like money. I like money too much. I like money. And to me, in my mind, the way I think about it, gambling is spending and wasting money. You're giving money away. Because I never really just thought the people just really win money, like for real. Like I always thought like it was fake or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's probably what
I associate gambling. Yeah. I associate gambling with just losing money.
Yeah.
And maybe it's, even if I'm wrong, maybe it's good that my mind always associated like that. That's just how I saw it. So I I like making money. I don't like giving money away. I like to make it and keep it and spend it. So
I used to be that way. Buying real estate property is safer than gambling and crypto. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that's what DYB was talking about, Big Boss. He probably was saying when I said that NFTs. I wasn't saying NFTs is gambling. I was saying that in general, crypto is gambling. You know what I'm saying? I know people take that to heart, like, oh, you know, crypto is not gambling. Well, it kind of is, you know.
Well, that's what DYB she's saying. I thought crypto.
Okay, I kind of figured that's what he was.
but he's saying it's not gambling. It's the future. Well,
it's not gambling. Well, you probably crypto. Now, DYB, I understand where you're coming from because I got Lowe's Crypto King. He's another YouTuber and he believes in crypto and stuff like that. But he always say, yo, you can lose money. You gotta be honest and say, yo, you can lose money. You know what I'm saying? There's strategies to it. And if you don't got enough money, don't put your life savings into it. Put a smaller percentage in it and see if it can grow. If it don't, then you won't cry, you won't go bankrupt. It's just common sense. Come on, this is common sense. If you're dealing with the market, you saw the stock market crash 1,000 points yesterday.
Yeah.
On Friday, it crashed. Like so, it's like man, it's
because
like
yeah.
So you're putting your money in. Only invest enough where you won't be crying and won't lose your house. Don't mortgage your house on that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not a great way because I got Coinbase. I got Fidelity. I have accounts, but I have stocks. I have some cryptocurrencies.
That's
what I'm saying. But I'm not into it deeply right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you have, so you do have some. Okay, see.
Yeah, I have some. You know, like everybody else. You know, but there is risk, and there's always risk in that stuff. You know, it's not like working a 9 to 5. It's not like, you know, you getting a paycheck. You know, you contract to get the paycheck. Now you can make a lot of money. You could, but you could lose money. Right. So you know, you just gotta be honest with it. You know, and you know, you take the risks. You know what I mean? But you can get reward. Like you said, no risk, no reward.
Scared money don't make no money.
Exactly. So you're gonna have to put aside some money that you earn to take that risk if you want to blow up like a Warren Buffett. Not right now him, but you know, you never know. You know, it's worth a risk to take a portion of your money, not all your money. Thing is with the casino is that you go with your whole paycheck. You're like, oh, I lost it. I gotta go back in my bank account. Take more money out. Take more money out. Take more money out. Oh man, and you just holy hell, what the hell just happened in the span of an hour? Thousands gone in an hour.
I guess that is worse than the DR Chica.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm like, God, yo, you start thinking about all the stuff you could have did with that money, you know that, you know.
So DYB license, I said, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Like I said, a lot of it depends on how you look at it, right? Half empty, half full.
Half empty, half full. You know,
you say tomato, I say tomato. It's your risk threshold level. But
I do admit crypto is better than the casino because even if you see your thing going down, you can sell it. If you're paying attention, you can sell it, and you can at least have some money. With the slot machine, or playing in the casino, I'm telling you, you gotta stay there until all your money goes because that's just the way the nature of it. That's the way you sort of feel. You're like, man, I don't care about this money. I just want to keep pressing that button. Because now they gotta be you don't have to pull the thing no more. You can press the button over and over. I don't care about this money. I don't care about that money. Forget the casino. And just keep going and just be mad. You're like, mad. Let it go.
Hotel gone.
I don't care about this money.
Chica money gone. Whole vacation, the whole trip gone. Except for your plane flight.
I'm telling you guys, be careful out there. I'm just saying.
Ouch.
Be careful.
Ouch.
I've been do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. So I feel where JaMeal's coming from, but that's why I need to learn it. JaMaal said, I don't mess with crypto. I only invest in things I can fully understand. I see that, but that's why I want to try to learn it. I want to try to understand it because I think it is the future. I mean, you can make money, and obviously, Mr. say if you save your money and always set aside 10% of it, invest with, you'll never go broke. Save 10K, and you can afford to risk 1K on an investment.
That sounds about good. If we could do it, but big boss, I'm always traveling. I'm flying out to Cartagena. I'm traveling out to Sasua. I'm traveling places. I'm spending that 10K. You know what I'm saying? I'm spending it where I shouldn't be spending it at. But maybe I should. Maybe I need to cut down on my expenses when I'm abroad. Maybe I just need to take $3,000. How much that'll get you? Let's say on a $300 a month apartment in Dominican Republic. That's $300, $350 times 12, right? Let's say 300 times 12. That's $3,600. So you're gonna need about $4,500 for the whole year to live in DR, right? Put that aside for your rent. You know you got your rent paid. Oh. Instead of risking it, maybe just put it towards, a year in Dominican Republic. You got that down. Maybe you can take some trips out of DR and travel to Brazil, travel to Cartagena, and always fly back to DR. You're not flying back to the Matrix. You flying back to DR.
Right.
That's maybe something. Because DR let you stay for DR. See, now you won't be as depressed leaving a Cartagena, a Rio, a Thailand, if you're coming back to DR. I know, you could have the issue with the Dominican woman, but you're still going back to DR. You're not going back to New York. You're not going back to Oakland. You're flying back to DR.
And let's be real. And when you living somewhere it's always going to be a little more better than if you on a vacation. I mean, I do. That's also common sense, right? If you're living somewhere year round where you rent an apartment for a whole year, the situation is going to be a lot different.
It's different. You're not on a weekend warrior budget. You know you need your money. You need to stretch your money out. So mentally, like the guy was saying, a guy in the chat was saying earlier, mentally you know not to go crazy. Well, some people still go crazy and just be broke for that week until they get paid again. But you would think you would know, I can't go crazy. You know what I'm saying? But you're still in DR, palm trees, beautiful weather, relatively safe.
Right.
You know,
relatively.
And it's stuff like that gives you some motivation. Like, you know what? I don't need to be trying to make millions of dollars just to live in the matrix, do all this expensive rent, trying to live in.
And you have to understand too, like you're saying, is a lot of the rat race mindset comes from living in the matrix.
Yes.
In the matrix, you're programmed like that, and you almost have to make that kind of money.
More. That's why you went into gamble more.
Exactly.
I want to win 100 grand. I need 100 grand.
You don't need that mindset. You don't need that mindset if you live in somewhere at a lot slower pace.
Yes.
In a cheaper third or second world country, cheaper country, you don't need that rat race mindset. I got to get on a hamster wheel. I have to work 40 hours or 60 hours a week overtime.
2 jobs.
And do that. Yeah.
2 jobs
that goes with matrix thinking. With matrix thinking.
Yes, I need to hit this lottery so I can live in Park Slope. Park Slope, New York City. I can live in Midtown Manhattan. I can live next to Robert De Niro. You know what I'm saying? And Chelsea Piers. You know, I need to gamble because I'm on this hamster wheel, like you said. I'm working 9 to 5. I'm making some good money, but it's still not enough. I want to be safe. I want to live in a safe area. I want to live in a safe neighborhood. I want to be happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not enough. That's why you gamble, because you're trying to hit 100 grand. I can hit this 100 grand real quick. 50 grand. That'll get me through. You know, I can go. You know, get this loan for this house in Park Slope or around 36th Street, Manhattan, near the Empire State Building. I could buy this condo out there. You know, because it's mental. It's the matrix. It's the matrix.
It's mental.
Really.
It's mental.
Yeah.
It's not
and I don't blame people.
It's only in your head. It's
how we was born, you know. I don't blame anybody, really. It's how we all was born. Even the people in power in the United States, it's how they were born. They were born like that. The president, from the president to the Congress, that's all they know. That's all we know. That's all we know as people. As the peasants, as they call us. As the peasants. That's all we know.
Well, that's why it sometimes when you, as you know, in your travels, you go to places where people might not have a lot of money, but everybody's happy. Their happiness level is a lot higher. And you said, wait a minute. I come from an area where our communities have a lot more money and people are depressed. People are on drugs. People are committing suicide. They make a lot of money. They committing suicide. They depressed. All this kind of stuff. You guys over here in your little community, you guys that don't really have a lot, and most of you guys are happy.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. You see, exactly. And it's just crazy that I'm sitting here tonight and I'm talking about the whole gambling thing, because that's the serious people got. I mean, I've seen people lose their livelihood over gambling. That is crazy. It's like an addiction. It's just as bad as like smoking some drugs. I mean, being addicted to drugs. If you let that control your life, what's the difference? If you're gonna take your whole paycheck that you work hard and go to the casino, what's the difference from going to get high and spending all your money that you work hard for getting high? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You're still giving your money to somebody. You're giving your money, your hard-earned money. Now you depressed. You broke now. You can't go on this trip. You can't go on that trip. You know what I'm saying? You can't pay that bill. You promise your wife you're gonna pay that bill. You promise your girl you're gonna pay that bill, but you can't.
She said again.
You know again. Now you gotta go out. Now you got to go out and try
to. You took our money and just gave it away to those people.
Exactly. Now you got to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Now you're trying to hustle that money back so she won't be mad and you can pay that bill off. Now you turn to robbery and this and that. That's what's really happening, guys. I'm telling y'all, razor, telling y'all, stay out of the casino. The casino's not gonna like me saying this. Stay out of the damn casinos. That's all. I can't tell y'all about getting high and this and that. I guess that's the same way. But my experience, stay out of casinos because you don't want to get hooked on it. I was fine in the beginning. I was like, oh, I ain't playing no more. I want $500. I'm leaving. I'm out. You good in the beginning. But as you keep going and going, you start getting hooked. It changes your mind frame. You don't care about $500. You think $500 is nothing. You think $5,000 is nothing. You want to win $50,000. And then you wind up losing $15,000. And you go through that. You go through that. I don't want any of y'all guys to go through that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm warning y'all. Stay out of the casinos, guys. Stay out of them. If anything, I hope even if I touch one person tonight, stay out of casino. I've done my job for tonight. I feel like this live was worth it. If I can convince one person out of this chat to stay out of the casino, or people that's gonna watch the replay, the thousands of people that's gonna watch the replay, people, thousands upon thousands of people watching. If I could convince one of them to stay out of the casino.
Just one.
I would feel good. It'll warm our hearts.
Yeah. Damn. Beers Builder said, overseas, they are happy with less. Sometimes Americans are depressed with more.
With more? Yeah.
Traveling helps your mental health. Escaping the matrix and getting off the hamster wheel. Good point, guys.
Oh, man. Bridge Builder. What a great comment. He's
building the bridge of understanding.
Bridge Builder.
Bridge of understanding.
Bridge Builder. Like we were saying before, Big Boss, when you could tell somebody and it goes right in their ear and out the other. Like the guy was telling me about Puerto Plata years ago, and it was in one ear and out the other. I knew it. I knew about it, but I wasn't confused. Bridge Builder, that comment is excellent. Hopefully, guys.
Excellent comment.
It computes. Please, guys. I hope it computes. Black, white, Asian, anybody that read that comment. Hopefully, that comment computes.
Hopefully,
that'll make this live stream worth it.
This is the comment of the night. This comment wins the internet tonight.
Mm-hmm.
DYB Lysel says, DYB, I doubt the world, including U.S., would allow that to happen, man. Okay, so I'm going to back this up. We got some inter-chat stuff going on.
Oh, inter-chat? Okay.
Well, I know when, so Mr. is like, if you save your money and always set aside 10% of it, invest, you never go broke. So 10K, you can afford to risk one. No problem.
He said that before. That's good. It's good to say it again. It's good to show it again.
Mister. I agree to save a percentage of your earnings, but I think nowadays it need to be over 10%, more like 20 or 25%.
There you go.
Easily done when you use tools, things like 401k. Okay.
Okay.
Mister replied to that. He said, James, I agree with that, but not everyone has that amount of discipline. So I said an easy number. He says, me personally, I can afford to invest 50%.
Whoa!
Because my profession enables me to do so. Boom! So when he said 10%, he was talking for the peasants. He said, I invest half my money I invest.
Wow.
You guys, for you little people, start with 10%. Damn.
Mr. is the man. You know what I'm saying? But he's giving that knowledge, man. That's what I want people to know. Don't let it go in one ear and out the other.
You're right. right?
Don't let it go like
10%,
me. Now, when I heard
at
my
least
bullet
10%. A tithe, that's a tithe. We call that a tithe. In church, we call that a tithe, 10%.
Mm-hmm.
Rich Builder say, you are correct. He says, you are correct about not gambling. It's so sad to see nursing homes be bringing the senior citizens to the casino for a weekly outing. That's crazy. He said, put my old ass on a plane next to a restroom, right?
put me on a plane next to Classicos in Sasua. You know, I do that. You know that. You know, if I'm getting old and I'm on
I'm gonna write my contract. Said, nah, this pay a chica to come in my room, close the door, and leave for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm not going to see no
Big boss keeping it real. When I get old, I'm an old man in a nursing home. Every month, bring a chica.
Put me on a plane and land me into next to Villa Mimosa in Brazil.
Yeah.
let me
go far then. Yeah, your money go far. And all that stuff going on, that'll wake you up. That'll make you feel young. You'll be like, whoa.
I'm feeling young again. Put me in the clock tower. So I can tell time. The clock tower. Oh, I can see, youngster. I can see what time it is, youngster.
Hey, man. That'll wake you up. That'll wake it up. BYB Lifestyle says, if I told you cars would drive themselves 10 years ago, so I didn't invest because you didn't understand it. So you didn't invest. Okay, I get what. Yeah, you never know.
I used to watch the Jetsons. I knew cars were going to drive themselves and fly themselves one day. You know what I'm saying? I knew that was coming. The Jetsons told us this.
So Jamie said, DYB Lifestyle, I understand self-driving cars. What I don't understand is a whole new payment system that some people are using as an investment. Also, countries at any time can ban it. So there goes.
China ban crypto or something like that.
Yeah. They can do what they want to do with it. You know, they can treat it how they want to treat it. The U.S. is taking tentative steps the way they deal with it, but it's not like whatever. It's on faith. A lot of it is on faith in the future about what So hey, he said.
We want everybody to be successful in this chat. Anybody that watched this live and watch this chat on replay or here now live, we want all of y'all to be successful. You know what I'm saying? We really do. All right, I do. I'm quite sure Big Boss do.
You hear Jay Means? You hear Jay Means? He said, your lifestyle as well, Mister. I'm in the same boat. My savings rate is over 60%. That's of my net pay. Wow.
Okay. So we got some winners here. We got some winners. You know, it brings a smile to my face. It brings a smile to my face. It makes me happy to see that. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody is downtrodden. Not everybody in our community is poor. Not everybody is just needy. We need. No. These guys are proactive. These guys are getting it done. That's the people that I want to be around. I want to be around these type of people. I want to chat with these type of people because I feed off they positive energy. You know what I mean? Financially. Let's be honest. Financial energy. When they talk like that, talk about profits like that, I feel great because it gives me hope. You know what I'm saying? It gives me hope.
Wow.
It feels like I'm around the right people. It feels like I'm conversating with the people that can help me in the future on certain things.
Right.
Networking.
So Mr. say, I say that because I have a friend who used to earn the same amount of money as me and lived in the same place as me. But he had zero savings. In 1 year, I saved enough to live overseas for a year. But he couldn't even save $600 that whole year. Wow.
Wow.
You guys made the same amount of money. You had the same amount of rent, living expenses, because you live in the same place, same amount of money. And that year, you saved enough to live overseas for a year. But in that year, he couldn't even save $600. Well, maybe he had a gambling problem like Razor Ray did.
Yeah, I wouldn't have saved $600 in my worst time. I wouldn't even save $600.
You wouldn't even have saved that.
60, more like $60.
Damn, he made the same amount of money. You was able to save enough to live overseas for a year. He couldn't save $600. Some people are not good with money management. Some people can't manage their money.
Nope.
Some people can't manage their money.
A lot of you winners go broke because I'm not gonna throw shade at them because I can see it. I can see.
Some people can't. Hell, NBA players, athletes, especially after they stop playing.
Right.
After they stop playing, some of them go broke within years.
Yeah, they do, and it's sad.
They're not good at managing money. They're not good at managing money.
And then we throw shade at them like, how can you lose 50 million? How can you? But I'm looking at it like, yeah, I'm not gonna throw shade because I can see myself in my worst times doing the same thing. Because you're not used to that money, and you just like you want to splurge, and then when you get people used to you having that money, you want to buy the best gifts for birthdays, buy the best gifts for Christmas. MC Hammer went through this. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna buy, buy yourself stuff, you need every time you go out, you have to have this jewelry on. You have to look the part. You got to play the part. You got to play the part in your head, in your own head. You got to give your hood people some money. You got to hook this guy up. You're gonna go broke. And I can see it. I understand it. And I don't go shit at them. I don't go shit at them because I understand. I understand the urge to feel rich, the urge to feel like the man. It's an addiction to feel like the man. Yeah, it really is.
Growing Simba, shout out to Growing Simba. And Growing Simba, he shot me a Cash App. So shout out to Growing Simba for the Cash App earlier.
Salute the Lion King.
Growing Simba, Lion King. But some people can't afford to save. Child support, alimony, rent and bills, looking after their parents. Try as you might, some just ain't fortunate enough despite earning good money. That is true. There's truth to that. There is truth to that.
And you gotta find another way. You gotta find another way to speak
it. You can, but that is truth to that. There's truth to that.
Just don't get your child. Don't let the child support get your passport taken because they would try to take your passport.
Right.
Yeah, don't let that type of stuff get your passport taken away. If you gotta save up some money and say, all right, I'm gonna pay this child support for a few months so I can keep my passport. You gotta do it by any means necessary. Do not get that passport taken away.
Yeah, because then all hope is lost.
Yeah, all hope is lost.
You're stuck in the matrix. Jamie said DYB lifestyle. If we ever in the same place at some point, I'll buy you a beer and you can tell me about XRP. As for right now, I will continue to invest the way I have been doing. Okay, y'all going back and forth. And then say, fair enough, just looking it up. XRP, fair enough. Yeah, they got a little thing going back and forth.
Yeah, let them go back and forth. It's fun, the people have fun in the comment section.
That's them in the chat. That's them in the chat. Jamie say, that's true, Growing Simba. I grew up super broke. So as an adult and with all my responsibilities, I still make sure to save. I don't let my lifestyle become too expensive. Boom. Control when you can and where you can. Sometimes you can't, but I think many times, if we're very honest, we can control some things. We can pull back some things. We don't need certain things. We just want this level of car, but we can get by with this car. We just want this TV, but we can get that. So I think if we're very honest and we take a hard look, there are places we can subtract.
Yes. It is. It's a matter of are we willing?
Not 100%, but I think in most cases is somewhere you can subtract.
We can, but are we willing to do it? That's the thing.
Discipline.
That's the $1 million question. Are we willing to subtract that thing that make us think that we're happy? You know, do I want to cut off a piece of my arm? You know what I'm saying? Can I live without a piece of my arm? You know, a piece of my flesh. I think I could, but do I want to do that? You know, do I want to cut? All right, I can live with 4 fingers. Do I want to cut off one of my fingers? I want 5. I got 5. I'm used to 5. Do I want to cut off as a sacrifice? Do I want to cut off one of my fingers? You know what I mean? To save money, to save. Do I want to do that? Do I want to make that sacrifice? I save. Oh, raise the rate. You'll save $1,000 a month if you just cut that finger off. You'll save $1,000 in your bank account. Cut that. Get rid of that finger. Spin the wheel. Make the deal. Do you want to do that? Would you do
1,000? I don't know. I think it's worth more than 1,000
a month. So that's like 12,000 a year. Would you do it? Yeah, the pinky not used. You know, I don't really use the pinky anyway. You know what I'm saying? When I'm, you know, I don't really use the pinky on your left hand. Your non-right hand. Would you do it? Would you sacrifice that? Would you say, I don't really use this anyway. I don't use this on my left hand. It's not my non-right. It's on my pinky. Would you do that? Would you be willing to do that? You know, it's there. The money is there for you. $1,000 extra a month. But would you be willing to sacrifice what you know, what you're used to? What you're used to? You used to seeing this since you was a little kid. Are you willing to get rid of this? Will cutting this off make you go crazy? Even though you're getting $1,000 a month, extra $1,000 a month. If you're willing to cut this off. That's the $1 million question. I can't answer it. Everybody is their own individual. And that's what we're talking about here. Sacrifice. To live abroad. If you want to live abroad, you're gonna have to make some kind of sacrifice. Your amenities, your matrix amenities.
Something gotta give. Something gotta give.
You're gonna have to take a little pay cut.
Yeah, something gotta give. Mr. says even a person like him should be able to stick to 10% of their income. An unfortunate reality is people like him are very common. Most Americans don't even have $1,000 in the bank. I used to be like that until not too long ago. Don't even have $1,000 in the bank. Most.
God bless. There was times I didn't have $10 in my bank account, and so I know that feeling. You know what I mean? Forget about $1. Negative $10. Negative. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Negative.
Representative. Your representative. So you say, Big Boss, let me ask you, how much money is enough money? Damn. How much is enough money? That's a trick question, huh? That's a good question. How much is enough? Infinity. Infinity amount, man. That's how much is enough. How much money is enough money? Yeah, man. Tell me about it. Yes, sir. Bridge builder, Big Boss and Raise. You're on to something with your channel by giving brothers a chance to talk on a platform with you guys. I can kick it with you for a few minutes. Blessing. That's what's up. Oh, yeah, that's what it is, man. And I've been dropping a link for brothers to come up, like for real. But hey, you guys just want to be in the chat and just want to type. That's cool too. But yeah, man, that's what it is. That's what it is. Chop it up. Chop it up. Mr. I always refer to when I bought my first pair of Jordans at 14 years old. I didn't have no Jordans at 14. I saved $2 a day for my lunch money all school year to buy $180 pair of Jordans. If I can do that, there's no excuse not to save money. I heard that. He said he saved $2 a day for a year. So he can buy $180. I bet you when you bought them Jordans, man, I bet you felt like the man. And then you bought it with your hard-earned money you saved for a year in the shoebox. That's what's up, man. That builds character, man. It builds character. That depends on the person and how much is enough. Oh, about how much is enough, right? Right. If I could live pretty well off $30K a year, so I could live well on $30K a year, but someone else would be broke with that same amount of money. Yeah, that comes down to we talked about that, right? People in some countries that don't have a lot of money, they could be happy with less. So DYB Lifestyle had asked me a question earlier. He said, "Big Boss, how much money is enough money? How much is enough? Period."
Man, how much is enough?
How much is enough?
Comfortable, I guess. If you want to go on a medium, it depends on where you at. Do your research and look at us YouTubers, because YouTubing has become a negative word, Big Boss. But I think we give good information to guys that really want to make a change in their life. We give prices on living, living in certain places, living in certain cities abroad. If you want to take it seriously instead of just blaming YouTubers for this and blaming YouTubers for that, take it seriously about getting out the matrix, guys, and stop just blaming, saying you ruined this, you ruined that, you ruined that. It's not ruined if you plan on moving out there. Because vacation in places is never gonna stay the same. If you just go for a week, these places never stay the same. The price never stay the same.
Right.
But if you go plan to move out there, you know what I'm saying? If you be serious about it and take our advice when the prices are low, and you actually move out there, you won't even be worried about the tourist areas that the prices raised and this is raised and this and that. But because you living out there now,
when you live out there, it's pretty much going to be steady for you.
Right. So, because inflation happens everywhere, all around the world, inflation happens. So, no matter what the cause is, so. If you just take our advice and try to stay out there long term, then if you're out there long term, then I can see, all right, these guys. If the place you move to is raising the prices, then you want to blame some people. Like, okay, I get it because you live it out there. So take our advice and just make that move, man. Because even with inflation, it's still cheaper than the Matrix, because the Matrix has inflation. The other countries has inflation. So as the inflation going up in the Matrix, aka USA, it's going up in DR, yes, Colombia, yes, Brazil, but it's still, as the USA is up here rising, these other countries are still down here. So you're still going to pay less. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
in these other
it's still
countries,
going to be less.
These are still less than the inflation in that country, in the USA. You gotta get it, look at it like that too. Yeah.
That was a roundabout way to answer how much is enough.
Yeah, I mean,
I just said infinity, but Mr. Mister said,
"Oh yeah, infinity." I would love infinity. I had to hit Mega Millions for that though.
Mr. Mister say that depends on the person how much is enough. I could live pretty well on $30K a year, but someone else, they would be broke with that same amount of money. But that's interesting. If you can live well on $50K a year, and somebody else would be dead broke with the same $50K, there's a disconnect, because it's the exact same money. It's the exact same money. How could somebody live well on the same money and somebody else be broke? Somebody's not doing
the area. Depends on where you live in, man. I've seen people living on $13K a year, man, working hard, doing home health aid. That's when the minimum wage is different, and they live in it, but they sharing rooms. They, you know, in Brooklyn, in horrible areas. Not, I ain't gonna say horrible, but yeah, pretty hard. I mean, let me stop sugarcoating. Yeah, it's horrible areas in Brooklyn, and you know, you paying that rent. You know, trying to struggle on $13K a year. It's not, and you need help from the government to help you pay your rent. It's not, man. That's not, man. So if you double that, 24K a year, and you try to move out to a better area, you're still gonna have to pay higher rent. Your expenses gonna go up. So it's still the same thing, to be honest with you. It's still the same thing. Yeah, you're in a little better area, less crime and stuff, but it's still the same thing as far as your fight, because you're paying more now. You're paying more expenses. So you're making more money, but you're still paying more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you gotta understand, you make more money if you live in a better area, yeah, but you're still paying more money. So it's pretty, as it's the same thing, but it's more safer. That's a plus. You're paying more money, but you're more safer because you're not around all the crazy crime. But you're
right.
Most of your check is going to your rents or whatever expenses you got. Your front door security, your you know, stuff like that, you know. But I mean, you can get all that in overbroad. You get front door security, $550 a month. Yo, I'm telling you, I was gonna rent an apartment in Europa. You know, Hotel Europa in DR, for in Sasua, $550 a month. Front door security, restaurant downstairs.
Yeah,
beautiful woman walking around. No matter, you know, the price of it, but beautiful beaches. Around 5 blocks from the beach, walkable. Different beaches. $550 for Europa, Hotel Europa, with a pool, security. People got to check in. They can't just walk in. Brooklyn, New York, in the hood, near Brownsville Projects, $600, $750 for a room that you got to share with other people, with a nagging owner that always want his rent money. No security. You're on your own. No security. On your own. You're on your little room. You got to share the bathroom. You got to share this with people you don't even know. Guys, think what we're telling you guys. You know, sometimes it's best to make a little less money and go move abroad and live happy. Yeah, you're making all this money, but you're still living in poverty in the matrix. Like, I can't, you know, some people, the trolls, they get to me because they're like, man, y'all can't compute what we're saying. It's not just about the girls at this point, because the girls are there. Yeah, the girls are there, beautiful women. But we are so passionate about it because, yo, we see beyond the girl. We're not saying just go there for the weekend warrior type stuff, the weekend, you know, the week. We saying move out there because, you know what? Holy hell, this is a better lifestyle. It's cheaper. You can live better. You can live in more extravagant places for cheaper.
Right, for cheaper.
Holy hell.
Holy hell.
And relatively more safer than when you at. Even if, all right, let's just call it a spade. Even if it's Medellin, even if it's just as dangerous as New York City, right? But the price range is lower and you're living more lavishly. I would take Medellin over New York City, even with the robberies, because you got the beautiful women, you got the lower price of living. I'd rather pay less prices for a place to live, have some beautiful women, good weather, and deal with that crime, then deal with the crime in New York City, higher rent. You're not getting your own apartment for that price. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting a beautiful woman just walking around. You're not getting that. So I'd rather still do Medellin, even though I'm not doing Medellin. But I'm just saying, in comparison to New York City, the Matrix, aka US of A, what am I saying that's why you're not getting it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what am I saying that's foreign to y'all? Like, you know, oh, but Ray, I gotta go to my 9-to-5 job. Okay, the world is going online now. Everything is going online. Search, get some of these online jobs. You know, yeah, but you know, it gets frustrating, big boss, because you know you got the trolls out there that want to talk. Yo, you just flying out there for the girls and this and that. Yeah, and I admit, in the beginning, yeah, my friends say the girls this, the girls that. But then you explore, you get out there because of the girls. But then you be like, wow, this is pretty neat. This is pretty cool. How much is this place? How much is that condo? That condo what? I can get that kind of house. Oh man, you start thinking. yo, this is great. You know what I'm saying? Guys, you know. What are we gonna do, Big Boss? What are we gonna do? All we can do is put the information out there and let it sit, you know.
Let it sit. So I'm about to bring on DYB Lifestyle. He says he can explain this. He can explain this.
What's going on? This is where you first time I talk to DYB. I've seen him in the chats.
Yeah.
What's good? What's good? What's good, y'all boys, man? Big Boss, raise, man.
Salute.
What's up with it? What's up?
What's going on, man? Like money is the illusion, bro, and time is not even real. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's gonna be a one world currency going on soon, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay, okay. We've heard that. We've heard that for years.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of the talk about that. Yeah.
Big Boss, man. Come on, man. Like y'all niggas older than me, bro. Y'all heard of this one world currency like for a long time, like years ago, man. I'm 33 years old, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You heard of that shit, Big Boss. Raise. Y'all niggas heard of this one world currency, right?
Yeah. How old are you? Said you said 32?
I'm 33. 33.
33. Okay, yeah, we are older than you. I'm not much older. Big Boss is way older than you, but I'm not much older than you.
Yeah, but he looks good, man. Big Boss look good, man. Yeah, both of y'all niggas look good, man. No homo shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, man. Time is not real, bro. Like, and money is an illusion, bro. So, 250K annually, residually, is the goal. So when I ask Big Boss this question, like, how much money is enough money? Y'all niggas gotta have a number, dog. Because like, if you don't have a number, like Boss said, it's infinite, dog. You gonna keep chasing like. So $1 million is not gonna be enough. $2 million, like you gotta like have a number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear what you're
that's
saying.
the problem. That's the problem with us. We don't have a number.
Mm.
So when Razor Rays go to the casino, he don't go with a he don't go with a plan. He think he's going. He think he wants $1 million when he goes to the casino, and then if he get $1 million, he want $2 million.
You want $2 million.
Right. It's never enough. You're right. It's never enough. You never know. I'm never satisfied.
So if Razor Rays go to the casino with a plan, all right, I'm gonna make this much, and then I'm out. Then you beat the casino.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
In theory, yes.
In theory.
But DYB, yes, in theory. Yeah. And sometimes I have that theory. If I can make 1,000, 2,000, I'm out of here. And sometimes I do. I stay. And that's the addiction. That's when the addiction comes through. That's how you know you got an addiction problem, because you make that threshold. When you said, if I make that, or if I lose this, because you have a threshold, because if I lose this amount, I'm leaving. I'm not going into my bank card. I'm not gonna, put my bank card in there. I'm not gonna take my bank card, but then you still want to take your bank card. And if you win $2,000-$3,000, man, I can go on the trip. I can do this. I pay my bills. I can do this. And then you still play. That's when that addiction, that's when you know you got a problem, because it's like, I made that threshold, like you said, DYB. Yeah, you're going in for plan. But then that plan gets broken. And that's when you know you can't be inside that casino no more, because you're breaking your plan. You're breaking your whole plan. It's like, man, you can't leave. It's like a magnet. And I don't know what it is. It's like crazy. But go ahead, DYB. You make a good point though, but
it's not an addiction, man. You just gotta like you gotta stick to your plan, bro. Like, when I tell people like Razor Rays, bro, like
yeah.
When you walk into the casino, you already know like they want you to lose money, bro. Mm-hmm. So when you go there with a plan, you make your money and then you dip, bro. You can't like play their game, bro.
Mm.
Right.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
It's not an addiction. You're playing their game.
No, but it's still gambling is still an addiction, though.
I think
that's why they have Gamblers Anonymous, because it's an addiction for a lot of people.
GA, they have that. If you need help, do that. I've never did that. I never called that. I probably should have, but I've just stopped going. Sometimes you can stop yourself from going.
On
I
your
just
own.
stopped.
You stopped on your own. That was good. Yeah.
Because I'd be like, I'm not gonna take my debit card. I'm only gonna take this amount, but then you wind up, man. No, I still wanna. All right, I'm gonna go to the casino. Then I'm gonna go to the Spanish bar and be around some Spanish Latinas. So I'm gonna take my debit card because if I lose my $600 that I have on me, I'm gonna need some money so I can go to this club afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't happen. You lose that $600 you have in cash.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh man, I lost $600. Nah. So you go to the ATM, start taking more money out, and losing that. Then you don't wind up going to the club no more. You just stay in the casino for hours and hours and hours.
Ooh.
It's like, what the hell is going on?
That's my whole point. That's what I'm trying to say, Razor. They don't. There's no clocks in the casino. That's my whole point. There's no clocks in the casino, bro.
There's no clock, right? Yeah.
There's no windows. There's no clocks.
They try to trap you in there. Yeah, they make you lose focus on what's going on. I seen a special like that years ago on the casino. They have purposely no clock, so you lose sense of time.
Nah.
But time is not real.
I think on A&E.
But time is not real.
They don't want clock
illusion, bro.
They don't want you to know the time in there. That's why there's no clocks in that casino. They don't want you to know the time. They want you to lose sense of time. And they said it. Like I think it was an A or Discovery Channel. It was one of those documentaries like in the mid 2000s. I've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it, bro. But time is an illusion.
Yeah, it's a trap. But rest assured, guys, I haven't been to that casino in months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said, you know what? I love my traveling too much. I've had to cancel trips over that casino. That's crazy. Damn casino, that evil casino. But I appreciate you, DYB. I really do, because you saying stuff that other people has told me, and not just me. People in the chat probably going through the same thing, that you went through the same thing with the gambling. Probably way more than me. People lost their houses and stuff. I feel bad. You were like, just don't go to the casino. Just don't go. I was like, I used to be able to leave at the winning $200. I'm good. I'm happy. I got $200. I'm going to the club. I'm going. But then you just keep going. Something keeps dropping you. Maybe you got problems at home. Your significant other, and you want to go away for a few hours. You're like, oh, I'll go to the casino. It's cold outside. I'm going to the casino. Hang out. Start gambling. I don't know. It's just like a pull. But some people, it is. I'm glad I kicked that habit though. Like I said, I don't gamble abroad.
Nah, you ain't kicked that habit, nigga. You logged out the video to go gamble, right? You came right back.
DYB, if I really was bad, I would start downloading those apps. They got apps where you can gamble online, right?
Yeah.
That'd be even worse than taking that trip.
Yeah.
Because if you could download from my room right here, if you could download the app and gamble, that would be a disaster. Which I could download, and I resisted doing that. I don't do that.
Good.
I said, if I'm going to lose money, I got to go on that train or cab and travel out there to gamble and lose my money. Hey, I'm being true. I'm trying, being true. This is real talk.
I'd rather lose money on my phone than go through all that shit and then lose it.
That's funny.
Hey, DYB lifestyle. So
you still at home, right? You go right to sleep.
DYB lifestyle.
God damn.
You say time is not real. What do you mean by that? Time is illusion. Time is not real.
Yeah, money is an illusion. Time is not real, man.
Oh, money is illusion. Time is not real. Break that down.
Because like they controlling us, bro. Like they told us to fast forward our clock 1 hour, rewind our clock 1 hour. Like they mentally controlling us about time, bro. Like while we fast forward in time, like while we fast forward our clock 1 hour forward, 1 hour back, like. They got y'all niggas by the balls, man. Like when I talk, like Y'all niggas don't understand what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but they got control.
y'all understand what I'm saying, but y'all don't understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it
no,
sounds like Chinese.
I get your drift. Like how they have the power to control time, basically. Like Thanos, the time stone. They say forward, time forward back, and you must obey. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we can give you more light. We could take away light from you. You know, we
right.
can.
They have power to do that.
Yeah.
That's a problem, bro. Y'all don't see a problem with that shit?
Hey, what can you? I do, but you know, if we talk too much about it on YouTube, though, they start censoring. You know what I'm saying? So we can't really get too much.
This is Big Boss channel, man. Like Big Boss is a real. He eat raw meat, man. So this is a Big Boss channel, man.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
I hear what you're saying.
It's like 5 in the morning, man. We're talking some real shit, man. I don't think these crackers up at this time, bro. They might be sleeping. They gotta play golf tomorrow, man.
Right.
Well, it's more of a machine thing. It's more of an algorithm thing. This algorithm is kind of. It's like, I don't know if you're an Avengers fan, but it's like Age of Ultron. It's like Ultron. It's like a artificial intelligence, an evil artificial intelligence scanning stuff. It's not really a human sitting down in front. It's an AI that's picking up what we say, and it's like flagging it. You know, do the electric cord.
I'm glad you said that, Razor. I'm glad you said that. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, niggas, man. Like, Big Boss, like, you could make an NFT of yourself right now, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like. You can make an NFT right now of yourself, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You are an NFT, bro.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. NFT? You talk about NFT is for the stocks, like
yeah, it's like a
No, it's not. It's not stocks, bro. No.
And people they be making like different ones, right? Like they got one that's like a. I seen them. They got them for like a lot of different type things. People are making them for.
Yeah, bro. Like Razor Race can make an NFT of itself as well, bro.
Yeah, how was that?
Huh?
How was that? What is an NFT? I thought it was like you talk about stocks, like stocks and bonds.
No, NFT, bro.
Okay, what is the NFT? For the people watching, because they could be thinking you talk about the NFC, you know, National Football League, you know, NFC, the AFC. The Giants versus the Jets, like they don't know what the hell going on. So NFT, what is that? Like NFT,
it's a non-fungible token, bro. So like you can make an NFT of yourself, right? Or you could buy, like I bought an NFT last week for $35, and now it's worth $100.
Oh, okay.
So the NFTs is gonna be like, for example. Let me figure out how to put this in like human terms.
Human terms.
You know, I'm an alien, so like, you know, I gotta like dumb it down a little bit. So
what planet? Mars or Jupiter?
Pluto, which don't even exist no more.
Oh, it's cold. It's cold.
That's another one they took away. They said Pluto don't exist no more, right?
Yeah, that used to be the ninth planet. That used to be in the 80s. During the Reagan term, that used to be the last planet.
That was the farthest planet from Earth, right?
Yeah.
And now they said Pluto don't exist no more.
Oh, they said that? They said it's no Pluto? Oh, they said it's
I heard something along those lines.
Yeah, it's not a planet. You're right. It's not a planet no more. It's something else. It's a moon or something. Oh, go ahead. Carry on. We getting over. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, Razor, let me ask you a question, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Earth round or flat?
If the what? Is the world round or flat?
The Earth is it flat or round?
Yeah. Round. From the all of the satellites I see is if you want to believe that people walk space, I'm gonna go on that belief that they actually walked the space and it wasn't fake. And all these satellites out there, I'm gonna say it's round. I'm not gonna be like
Razor. Let me ask you a question.
Right.
So if you walk from your house right now, like you just keep walking north, forever, you're gonna end up back at your house if it's round?
Oh, you said if I walk north? If I'm walking north, right?
Let's say you let's say you're in New York right now, right? And you just keep walking north. Like I give you like infinite money, infinite like. Let's say you're driving, right? You just keep driving north. Would you end up back at your house?
End up eventually after like probably 100 years, I probably would. 100 years of walking, I'll end up back at my house. Because remember, the Earth rotates on its axis.
All right. Okay, all right. So all right. Let me ask a different question. So if I give you like,
I won't fall off the Earth. That's what you mean.
All right. So if I give you okay, wait. If I gave you a private jet, Razor, right, from your house right now, and you started flying north, like with unlimited fuel, would you end up back at your house if it's round?
Unlimited fuel, flying north, right? North towards like North Pole, right? And just keep going.
You just going north. You just going north.
You think so? You thinking that I'm gonna fly out into space if I keep going?
I'm asking you. You said it's wrong. You're gonna end up back at your house. That's all I'm asking you.
I think I will. Now I'm not. I don't really go. I don't go days and nights researching this. Like, will I end up back in my house if I keep going north? If I walk for 3,000 years, will I end up back in Bed-Stuy? Or wherever in Brooklyn. I don't really pay that no mind, really. I'm trying to get the Cartagena, but I'm gonna play this game. I don't think I'm gonna fall off the end of the earth. If that's what you think. But I'm not a flat earther. I'm not going that far. I'm not Kyrie Irving because I see the satellites. I see the round globe. I can see. Now, I'm not trying to say that the government is so honest about everything because I know they're not. But I can see from it's round. It's round. It spins on its axis really fast.
So it's wrong. You're gonna stick with that one.
So what do you think? You think you're gonna fly off the Earth? You're gonna crash into Mercury? You're gonna crash into Venus? If that's what you're trying to tell me? That'd be a great story. Hey, if you believe that, it's freedom of speech. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate
hey, Big Boss. All right, let's ask Big Boss. Boss, what do you think, bro? Let's see your opinion on this one, bro.
Oh,
please.
The Earth is round, bro. The Earth is not flat. It's round. I used to get into it with this guy, and I need to do a show. I need to do a show with him. He's a YouTuber, Big J from the UK. Big J from the UK. He is a big African.
Big J, the Dominican Republic guy.
With the glasses and the accent. He's kind of buff. I guess he's Jamaican, dude. He's Jamaican, but he lives in the UK. Huh?
Yeah, Big J escaped to the DR.
Yeah.
Oh no, Big J escaped to the DR. Oh, he's a flat earther.
Yeah, he's a big flat earther. And me and him used to debate each other for hours. Yeah. Hours. Yeah. And so I know when I have him back on the show, even when we talk about travel and YouTube, it's gonna the conversation is gonna degrade to that. So
you got some backup. You got Big J. I like Big J.
I don't need backup, bro. I'm using common sense. I'm using common sense, bro.
Nah, okay. Go ahead.
Hey, you might be right. Go ahead. Hey, speak. That's just my opinion. Opinions is opinions. I'm going by what I believe, what I see. Maybe you see something.
All right, let me ask Boss the same question. Boss, if I give you a private jet outside your crib in California, bro, and you started flying north with unlimited fuel, would you end up back at your house?
Yes. Next question.
All right. Okay. So where would you end up, DYB? Where would you end up if you go north? I just want to know your answer because I think I'm gonna end up back to where I started eventually after like 100 years or whatever. You said flying, it's not gonna take that long, but you won't
take that.
But you know
you'll be transversing the globe, and yes, it is a globe. So you'll be transversing the globe.
I think you end up back to where you started. What's your theory? Don't be serious. What's your theory? I'm not making fun of you. What's your theory? I mean, who knows? I'm not God. What's your theory?
Oh, okay, yeah. So
I really want to know. I mean,
yeah. So you're gonna end up in Antarctica, right?
Antarctica, okay. You fly north.
You're gonna pass over it. I guess his statement. Okay, your answer. You're gonna end up in Antarctica.
Yeah, and then they're gonna be like, yo, like where are you going right now? Like the federal government gonna ask you like why are you coming this far right here?
Huh.
If you pass by Antarctica, they're gonna stop you. And then what?
They're gonna stop you at Antarctica.
Mm-hmm. Stop you, huh?
And then what?
Okay, so that's north. Okay, so what if you fly east or west? What if you fly this long ways, latitude? I hear what you saying. If you fly straight north to lap the world like this, but what if you fly this long ways, east or west? It don't matter. Pick a direction. So if you're in New York, and you fly towards Europe, but keep flying, or if you're in California and you fly towards Hawaii and China, if you fly long ways latitude, where would you end up? Would you transverse the globe, or if you fly, what would you do if you just fly straight?
If you fly latitude, hold on. If you fly like east or west,
east or west, not north and south, not north or south.
Yeah, that's longitude.
East or west latitude, yes.
That way, I haven't thought about that one yet.
So you only thought about one way. You just thought about North Pole. only flying up to the North Pole, and at the North Pole you have government agencies, top secret government agencies that will stop you if you go to North Pole. But you haven't thought about if you fly latitude east or west.
You got Santa Claus is out there trying to stop us. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you passing my reindeer?
Wait. That one I gotta figure out. Like you know.
You're trying to steal Rudolph.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Hey, boss, I see you trying to do it right here, bro. But
you're trying to steal Rudolph from my place.
You the one that came in here asking. You the one that came in here asking questions. You said if I give you a plane and you fly, if you start walking straight, you the one asking questions, trying to do something.
Hey.
Okay. Let me.
I'm stating the world is a globe.
If you go latitude, like if I gave you the airplane and you go latitude, you end up back in your house.
Yeah.
East west.
You really believe that? Wait, y'all really believe that? Like real talk, man. Come on, hold on. Y'all really believe you really believe that?
If we keep going for hours and I believe it. Because I think the Earth rotates on the axis, and you're not gonna, even if you try to fly out. If you find a way to fly out, you're gonna die. You better have the right spaceship if you're gonna try. I mean, I don't know what you plan on doing.
I can't believe y'all do it serious, man. Okay,
so what do you? No, hey, I'm not making fun of you at all, because I like you, DYB. I see you in the chats. What do you believe is gonna happen to you if you fly past Santa Claus and his reindeers? You know, he's trying to. No, all right, I'm sorry. All right. Past the North Pole. Past Mrs. Claus. All right, no Mrs. Claus. But past the North Pole, what's going to happen to you?
I can't believe y'all do this serious, man. like for real, man. This blows my mind, bro.
Hey, what's going to happen? I said I'm going to end back
I think boss trolling you, man.
Like I always do. But what do you think? You gonna run into Marvin the Martian? Because from what I think, that you're saying that you're gonna go off of the axis of the planet, it's a flat, and you're gonna go into where? The sun? You're gonna fly into Venus? or you're gonna go the opposite way, fly into what is north? You're gonna fly into what's the next planet? Not Jupiter. It's Mars.
All right. You want me to be you want me to be real with you niggas?
Or you're gonna fly into the moon. You're not even gonna get that floor. You're just gonna fly into the moon. That's man, at least fly into Jupiter or something, because the moon, that's boring, you know. At least fly into the sun. I can say, hey, this guy flew into the sun. You know, he discovered that the world was flat and he flew into the sun. The moon, that's kind of boring. That's not gonna get clicks and views.
Bro.
So yeah, where you going? Where you gonna fly into? The next solar system? Make it seem, you know, exciting. I mean, it's not the moon. There's no system
right? At this point, just sell it, make it sound exciting.
Yeah, so you're gonna fly into that next solar system they found.
I can't say nothing.
They did only believe we had only 9 planets in the 80s. When I was coming in elementary school, it was 9 planets. Because Pluto was a planet, and then they were saying that there may be another planet beyond Pluto.
I remember that. They said
another one.
So wait, all right, stop. So boss, if you remember that, then why what I'm saying is going over your head, bro?
So what you're saying is not going my head. First of all,
okay.
What you're saying is not over my head. I understand what you are saying. I do not misunderstand. I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is not over my head, so frame it in the right way. I know what you're saying. I disagree with what you're saying.
Okay.
I had this debate many times with a lot of people, but the biggest debate I had back and forth was with Big J. Big
J. I like Big J. That's my boy right there, man.
Big J. He's a real big flat earther, a real big flat earther. So
at least I'm not alone, man.
Unless you come in with information that he didn't try to use already, I heard it all before. I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is not over my head.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying. I disagree with it. With it.
Okay.
Well, the moon probably over our head. Like, it's up there. I mean, gotta look up for the moon. But with the flat earther guys, like I can show you satellite photos. I can show you video. Now I didn't take it. I admit I didn't go in it, you know, dressed up in the astronaut suit and, you know, film it from out of space. So I'm just going by what I see on Google or whatever. I don't got time for that. But you know, are there any satellite photos you have about the Earth being flat? Because now there's a ton of photos and satellite. So all those other planets, you believe in Mars, you believe in the sun, you believe in Pluto, Jupiter.
That's my thing. That's my thing too. That's my
those
thing
around.
Too.
Those planets around.
Right.
Those are not flat.
That's my
so
thing.
Why would Earth be
sun
flat?
Also. Exactly. The sun, the moon, and other planets are all round. Why would we be the only one that's a flat disk?
To be flat? Yes, that's my biggest thing. Now I can rock with y'all. I don't want to touch her down. Or we that special that of all of those thousands of planets now that they found different solar systems around.
Let me ask another question. Razor, this is for you, bro.
Yes.
Is Mark Zuckerberg, the owner of Facebook, a human or alien? Boss, don't say nothing, man.
I'm gonna play a game. He's human. He's
what?
Human. He's a rich human. He's a rich human. He's a rich human. He's not an alien. He's a rich human. That's what you get. So you're saying that the rich guys?
Okay, so Razor, let me ask you a different question.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you think aliens like live amongst us?
Not in the type of aliens that you're trying to say from other planets. Now, the illegal aliens that you know they claim from Mexico or whatever, they live amongst us. And they're hiding in the shadows until we get some good immigration reform, I guess. Yeah. So
okay, wait. All right. So let's rewind this again. So Mark Zuckerberg.
Hey, this is called late night YouTube.
All right, wait. So the creator Razor, hold on. Wait. Razor. So the creator of Metaverse is a human.
Oh,
but
Metaverse.
No, I'm asking you.
Yes, I mean for all like the evidence he is.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
From the evidence I see, he is. But now that you mentioned Metaverse, I'm gonna admit that's something new. He's creating that. Now I think it's a human creating that. But if you're trying to get on to this alien came from the planet where Thanos lived and created this metaverse to take over Earth, hey, it's something new. I can't tell you 100% that this metaverse thing is. I don't know what this is.
But Mark Zuckerberg is human.
I don't know what's
right.
But I think Mark Zuckerberg is human.
Okay. All right. So now I understand. What do you think about that, boss?
What is Mark Zuckerberg human?
Yeah.
So in the realm of some of these conspiracy theories, and I'm a conspiracy theorist myself, but I'm a different type of conspiracy theory. One of them is that Mark Zuckerberg is a reptilian. I know that's a big one I heard. He's a reptilian. And then others say that he's a clone. And some say he's just a robot android AI because he has no emotion.
What do you think? We want your opinion.
I'm real big in conspiracies.
Okay.
I know a lot of other conspiracies that I don't necessarily agree with, because once you get off into the conspiracy world, you have to study all of it. Even
boss.
This is my show. Don't talk. Okay, this is going to happen. You don't talk over me. This is my show. I'm the boss. Even Razor Rays don't talk over me. This is my show. I'm the boss. I entertain you with your theories of flat Earth and aliens, but if I'm talking, I'm talking. When I finish talking, I'll let you talk. Now, if you understand that, I'll bring you back on. But we do have a pecking order, and this is my show. I am the boss. So, like I was saying, I understand the other conspiracy theories. Being that I'm a conspiracy theorist, I know I learned a lot of other conspiracy theories, like the Davey Icke stuff, like the Earth is hollow Earth. The Earth is flat. You have the moon base on the dark side of the moon. You have the reptilian, like a lot of the elites are reptilian and all that. So I get it. And I am a conspiracy theorist, but I don't rock with a lot of those different kind of conspiracy. My conspiracy is mostly just the corruption. The high level elite, they're trying to do a new world order. And under the new world order, they want China to take over, and the whole world is going to be on a communist model. And we're going to lose a lot of our rights, a lot of our freedoms, our gun rights. There's going to be a new world order, and the new world order will be set up on a communist model. But all this alien, flat Earth, hollow Earth, reptilian, I don't subscribe to it myself. So what else you have to say? What do you have to say, BYB?
No, I agree. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
You agree? Then what the hell was all that about?
Bro, listen, Razor, like boss just summed up everything I've been trying to say for the past hour, like in one sentence, bro. Like he said the whole everything I've been trying to say, he just said it.
Well, he said the Earth is round. There's no such thing as aliens, reptile humans. There's no androids. Well, I guess. Well, it could be androids.
It might be android. It might be android. Yeah. I mean, some stuff we don't know everything, but like for us, the reptilians, I don't believe in the reptilians. I don't believe in the space aliens. Now, a lot of that is my own personal belief because I still come from a biblical background, believe it or not. So I come from in the biblical background. I don't believe in space aliens. I do believe in fallen angels, jinns and fallen angels. And I think these are the aliens that a lot of people talk about is these demons and fallen angels. But I don't want to get into that. But as far as little green men and the flying saucer, no, and even the flying saucer sightings, I think a lot of that is top secret government crap.
Yeah.
From
even the stuff they were saying, I think it's top secret stuff.
I rock with the conspiracy stuff, but no, I think the Earth is a literal globe. It's round, like the sun is round, the moon is round, Mars and Jupiter is round with moons. We are round also. I don't think we're hollow, but I do believe in a lot of conspiracy stuff, like HARP, the weather machine, the New World Order, the one world currency they're trying to make. A lot of MK Ultra. Yeah, it's a lot of conspiracies. There are.
That was the one thing you came close enough. The DYB, the one world currency. That I can see happening. But the other stuff is pretty loony. I'm gonna just be honest to me. Because like I said, there's so many other planets out there that circle, that is round. Why in the hell is the Earth the only one flat? Come on now.
Well,
that's
Razor, bro. Boss is saying everything I'm saying just in smaller terms, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you, boys, man. Like he's saying everything like
you didn't ever tell us where is that if you pass the North Pole past Santa Claus? Will you end up back in that sky, or where are you gonna end up? Are you gonna end up in Mars or Pluto? Where? You're not saying the answer to you asking us the question, we answering, and then but you're not answering. You're not disagreeing with us or agreeing with us. You're not giving the answer to, you asking us to agree. Okay. All right. So I guess it's over.
All right. Let's go there.
Let's go back to Cartagena.
Let's go there. All right. Razor. If you want to go there, let's go there, bro.
I know you're going to say there was green Martians taking over Mark Zuckerberg's body and creating a metaverse, and we're going to fall off the planet if we go too far past Santa Claus and the North Pole, and we're going to fall into the abyss of space. And that's the answer I was waiting for, but there's no answer. We don't disagree, then hey, I guess.
You said make it entertaining. You said
make it entertaining. The question he answered, I guess. I thought we was going to get a rebuttal.
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question. I don't want to cut anybody off. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Razor, have you ever seen a movie called The Matrix?
Yeah, I know The Matrix. I'm living in the Matrix. Don't you see my videos? God damn it! I'm living in the Matrix every day. I'm tired of the goddamn Matrix.
So the planets you're naming is irrelevant if you're living in the Matrix.
Huh? Holy hell! What the hell is going on? I think I had too much to drink. Am I awake? I think I had too much. I think I had too much to drink. Am I having nightmare? What the hell is going on?
Hey, Razor wanted to take it there, so I'm gonna go there. Oh, hey, boss.
I'm sorry, guys. I ruined Cartagena. I'm sorry. I ruined it. I invited the wrong people to Cartagena. I'm sorry for going on the video instead of inviting people to Cartagena. I'm sorry. What's going on? What did I do? Holy hell.
DYB, what's up? What's up?
Hey, boss. I mean, he want to take it there, so I gotta go there, bro. So
go there. Go there. I don't mind.
No,
go there.
No, I can't take no more. I can't take no more.
Hey, Razor. He about to unload on you, man. Are you sitting down?
He already did. I'm already dead.
Nah. We're gonna resurrect you. He's about to unload on you.
You can't kill me because I'm already dead, DYB.
Nah, man. We brought you back. I'm gonna kill you again.
What the?
Y'all want to go there, man?
Let him have it, DYB. Let him have it.
Man, yo. He already said it. He living in the Matrix, man. So I got nothing else to say, man. He said he saw the movie. He's living in the movie, dog. Like, so I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Hey, you agree with everything I say. What a nice, we had him all wrong, big boss. He is one of the best guests we ever had. He asks a question. He agrees with everything we said. You are the GOAT. Even better than Jordan. Holy hell! Hey, we can write it next week.
Hey, boss.
You just gotta keep snuggle. That's the guy. You gotta keep up snug. That snug guy, he needs to stay down south.
Hey,
he's not
boss.
going north, flying off the end of the earth. Past
What's up, DYB? What's up?
How you feel about the Matrix, bro? Like, I want to hear your theory on this. You say you're a conspiracy theorist. So let's hear it, bro. Please.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. What I feel about the movie, The Matrix?
Like in general, like we like Razor say he's living in the Matrix. What do you think about that?
Razor living in the Matrix? Yeah, America, this is pretty much the Matrix. Yeah. This is, the representation of the movie, The Matrix, like a metaphor. The movie's like a metaphor for living in the Matrix. That's why us in the travel community, we already call America the Matrix, and like you have to wake up from the Matrix, and the red pill is kind of like our passport. The red pill is our passport to wake us up, or you can take the blue pill and I guess be stuck on stupid. Stuck in the Matrix, and so yeah, this is pretty much the Matrix, more or less. I mean, yeah, that's a sci-fi movie for Hollywood. They got extra stuff in there, but the core principle is about the same. It's about being trapped, being stuck in a mindset. In a mindset, you're born in it, you live in it, and you die in it, and you know nothing else but the Matrix. And there's other people, There's other people outside of the Matrix trying to tell you about it, but you're so stuck on the Matrix that a lot of people don't want to be disconnected. They're gonna die in the Matrix. And the red pill is like our passport to wake us up out the Matrix and escape the Matrix. And so
I like that explanation, boss. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro. I like you laid it out.
Yeah. That's a great. I just want to go back to the 80s, to be honest with you. I want to go back to where Michael J. Fox was starring in Back to the Future. I just want to go back to the 80s. I don't care about the metaverse. I don't care about,
bro. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta think about the future, bro.
Right.
No, I don't want it. It's scary. The future is scary. I don't want it.
It is. We're in it. We're in it now. We're in the end game. Like I always say, like in the groups, I guess we in conspiracy corner now since we brought DYB up. And DYB lifestyle woke up my inner conspiracy theorist that
yeah, I'm listening. Let's go.
Yeah, that the Illuminati or the New World Order elite, they put things in movies because they control Hollywood, right? They control most things. They control Hollywood, so they put things in movies that they expect to see in real life in the future. So, if you really want to know the New World Order plans and agendas, the Illuminati plans, all you got to do is really look at a lot of movies, especially sci-fi movies, or the Simpsons, Simpsons cartoons.
Yeah, the Simpsons had it right all along.
Yeah, exactly. But that's for a reason though. They control the movie industry, so it's called predictive programming. They will put it in a movie to get people aware of it and ready for the future. So, yeah, we're going into a new world order, whether we like it or not.
Exactly.
So,
Hogan, Hall, and Nash, the NWO, WCW. They predicted it. Oh, he fell off. Oh, thank God he did, because it was.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That was DYB. That wasn't. You just fell off. The universe decided that you had enough. And it just cut you off.
Oh shit.
He didn't do it. I know he didn't, because he allows free speech. We allow free speech, except for Snug. We allow free speech, guys, on this show, except for Snug. So except for Snug. But that was interesting, man. That was fun. That was actually fun. I appreciate DYB. DYB is a cool guy.
Yeah, I see that now. I see that now.
He agreed with everything he said. He didn't have no
Would he be in the comments a couple of weeks ago? I kind of thought he was trolling, but I see he's a special guy.
He's special.
So, shout out to DYB.
DYB. Hey, I don't mind a good debate here and there. If you just said that the Earth is flat, hey, you know, could have went back and forth a little bit, and we just would agree to disagree, and that's it. But he pretty much agreed. So he, you know,
Damn.
definitely Android. Yeah, Android. I can see definitely.
Mister, I called this early, dog. I put he was a flat earther way before he exposed it. I knew when he started talking about time not being real. Time not being real. Yeah, he said money is not real and time is an illusion or something like that, or either or. You still there? You might have fell off the whole internet. Because I don't see him. Well, that don't mean that he's not in the chats.
Yeah,
he might have fell off the whole internet. His phone probably died. His phone might have died. Yeah. But that wasn't me. I did not cut him.
Yo, man. Yo, you know, I'm trying to, you know, you some people really believe what they believe. I don't want to like kill them, like just destroy them. I can't really just squash their whole theories and whole life, you know, theories on the universe. I could just squash them like a cockroach, but I let them live. Because I don't want to do that, big boss. Mercy. Give mercy. Let them live. Because really, if they live it, it's not going to affect me. They being crazy, it's not going to affect me. Well, they not around me, you know, I'm good. I know the truth. I'm not going to squash them like a bug on his life. You know what I mean? I want people to be happy here.
Right.
You know? Because it doesn't seem like he's a troll. He really believes that. So, you know what? I'm not going to crush his whole just world. You know, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do it. I refuse to do that, big boss, on your live. I want people to be happy on your live.
Jamie said a reptilian got him because he was spitting too much facts. Yeah. Mark Zuckerberg, he stick the reptilians on him and use a tractor beam to suck him up.
The metaverse.
He's in the metaverse right now.
What the hell?
Well, that got weird. Shout out to
that got weird, man. I don't know where to take it to, man.
Nah, okay, I hear you. See, hey, I was right. His phone died. Yeah, man, we had enough for one night, man.
Oh yeah, we had enough for this century, to be honest with you. Maybe next century, maybe you know we'll be more advanced and maybe we'll find out that the Earth is flat. Because we're idiots right now. But we need a few more decades to really become smart. Because as humans, we're not that bright right now. We just not.
Hey, we need a few more decades to catch up with him.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy, DYB. We're not worthy of you. So man. So wow.
Shout out to Bridge Builder. He said in reality, he never answered the questions y'all asked. He kept interviewing y'all. What can you do? Y'all tried.
Yeah, we tried. We answered. So I guess he was. I guess he agreed with our answers because he never rebutted us or debated us. He never answered what does he think. So I mean, there's nothing to really. I can't be mad at him. He just asked us a question, right? And we answered, and he didn't say we're crazy or nuts. But he did say it went over your head.
Yeah.
But he didn't say why it went over your head. He didn't say the reason it went over your head. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for some fireworks, but and we tried to keep asking him. He's like, yeah, we peaceful. Yeah, you can say what you want. You can say it. But hey.
Jamie say, DYB lifestyle, you never explained the XRP, dog. You had the opportunity, but you didn't explain any part of it. Yeah, that was the reason I understood that he was supposed to come on here. But then, yeah, he did ask you to Google it too. I saw Jamie's, he asked you to Google the XRP. Because DYB lifestyle was saying that China and XRP is going to take over. So then Jamie's is saying, okay, well, I don't really understand the XRP. And DYB did ask him to Google it. But then he also said he can explain it. And I brought him up, and I thought he was going to explain the XRP. And then he started talking about flat Earth. If you walk north from your house, would you go back to your house? Or if you fly, if he gave you a private jet with unlimited fuel, you fly north, you get stopped. And we all heard what he said. So, yeah, it's been real.
It's been real. It's been real. Well, not according to DYB, but, you know, it's been real. I mean, this has been a great night. You know, he got into the paranormal and stuff like that, and it's been a successful.
Where's Mr. Man? He says at the end of the day, Pootie Tang can whoop anybody's ass with that damn belt. You remember Pootie Tang?
I remember it was a movie called Pootie Tang, right?
Yeah.
What Pootie Tang? Yeah, it was a movie
like show. And the dude had a belt, and he was like,
"Yeah, that belt." Okay, Pootie Tang. That's like in the 90s, right?
Something like that.
A while ago. Pootie Tang. I remember the phrase Pootie Tang. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the movie. I've seen thousands of the movies in my lifetime, so I'm trying to. I remember the phrase Pootie Tang, but I can't put a picture.
I don't remember the whole movie, but I remember the phrase, and I remember like his whole get down. I remember scenes from it. His whole thing is, I guess it was made kind of recent, well, back in the day, but it was envisioned to be back in the 70s, like it had like a 70s feel and like an action flick.
I didn't watch that movie.
Yeah, it's a comedy. Silly. And it's silly. It's made to be overly silly. And and then his thing is he pulls out his belt like a karate move and he whoops people with the belt.
All right. I remember.
Yeah, now you remember.
I didn't watch that. It was like in the 2000s. But it was supposed to be based on the 70s. Yeah, people with afros.
Yeah, they made it like the 70s, the afro. And I think he was like a detective. He was like a detective or a private eye.
Right.
His belt was like his secret weapon that whipped people with a belt.
Pootie Tang. Okay, that was coming back to me. It's been like mid 2000s. I think Eddie Griffin or Chris. I don't know Chris Rock.
Yeah. Who played him? Somebody like that played. Yeah.
One of the comedians that was hot. You know, you always go through cycles of the black comedians that's hot and being in all the movies. You know what I'm saying? So one time it was Chris Tucker that was in all the movies. Then you had Eddie Griffin. You had who was that? Well, you got another guy now. He's in all the movies now. I can't, the short guy that be in the NBA All-Star game, celebrity All-Star game all the time. He's been acting for a while. Then you had Cat Williams for a little bit.
Yeah.
All the comedians always go through rounds of being a hot comedian that get the movie roles. You know what I'm saying?
The movie roles. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how they go.
that was real. That was real random for Mr. Mister just to pull that out of a rabbit out of his hat. Talk about
hey, we all been drinking tonight. We all been drinking. It's a Saturday night.
I mean, what's going? Y'all all been. Everybody been drinking, but me. Yeah, you talking about flat Earth, Pootie Tang.
Us drinkers.
Yeah, shout out to the drinkers.
DYB, he was drinking. So you had to endure all of our, drunk talk or whatever.
Okay, Lance Carruthers played him. He was a character from the Chris Rock show. Lance Carruthers? I don't know.
Okay.
Google Lance Carruthers.
Okay, Chris Rock involved. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The HBO Chris Rock show, I guess, that he used to have. Chris Rock used to have a show on HBO back in the days. Okay, well, I guess that's it, big boss.
That was it. Yeah, that was him.
Lance you just Googled it?
Yeah. He looked different. Yeah, and that's him being Pootie Tang. Yeah, this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. And I guess right here is he playing Pootie Tang. Yeah. Pootie Tang.
Okay, yeah. I never seen it though. I remember these advertising and stuff. I remember it now. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mr. Whatever that was about, Mr. All y'all been drinking. So on that note, I think
that's it. That's all right.
Yeah,
for me. I know if you're gonna stay on longer and endure this.
This live kind of got whatever. I don't know. Thank you for tuning in. We had 8 hours.
Thank you for tuning in, I think, after that. But Guys, this has been a great live. I've had fun. That's why I'm here. Because if I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be sitting here going through this. But man, this has been really fun. And Big Boss, I guess until next week, next weekend, you know.
Until next week.
Until next weekend, we come back on and talk to the chat. You know.
Chat. So you know what, we got 17
break. And we have something good to talk about next weekend.
We always gonna have something good to talk about. We always gonna have. Roll the tape, put me on Big Ball. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Double R.
The real RR. You the other RR. So I'm gonna give a shout out to the faithful people that hung around. Obviously, Mr. Obviously, Jay Mills, even DYB Lifestyle, HD Chillin'. Shout out HD
Chillin'.
The Growing Simba. Who else we got? We have who? Bridge.
Jamil Edwards.
Jamil Edwards came on for a hot second, man. You know, he didn't stick around. Shout out to OG Bobby Johnson.
Bobby Johnson?
Yeah, shout out to the Apex
Bobby,
Traveler.
Apex
Traveler.
It's so hard trying to remember everybody, you know. Ty Love here.
Oh yeah, and J Love. You can't forget J Love. You can't forget J Love. Jordan, he pulled up. Now I'm cheating. I'm scrolling back up. Tampa Twine came through. Okay.
And a couple of new guys I never heard from too.
Yeah, King Tao. And then of course the moderators, even though my moderators probably sleep. I think I be outlasting my moderators. So shout out to the moderators. T Love Entertainment, LJ 14, Rob Brazil, even though I'm sure Rob Brazil didn't even come moderate tonight, Ed 03, and JJ. I know JJ was in the house for a minute. And of course, the one and only Snug Williams, who is forever banned to the chats.
Banned to South.
To the South.
We never think banned to hell, but we banned to the South, okay?
Banned to the South, man. Well, other than that, Razor Ray, I'm about to let you go, man. Any last words, Razor Ray, before I let you go?
Oh, no last words, but I gotta say, guys, thanks for being here. And guess what? I'm Razor Rays, and I'm out.
Boom. And then there was only one called The Real Boss. Still got 17 people logged on. I don't know if 17 people are looking at it, but maybe y'all fell asleep. That's right. Shout out to y'all. Great show. Thank you. Drees TV, a go-to. Oh, for sure. Roll the tape and Drees. Roll the tape is a goat. Drees is a goat. That's what's up. Shout out. And this is really the last words. Save your money and invest wisely. And if anything, that's going to be Big Boss's resolution, one of them, going into 2022. I'm going to dibble and dabble in this crypto NFT. Shout out to DYB Lifestyle. Flat Earth or not, DYB is talking about NFT. I'm going to explore that. Crypto, investing, setting aside at least 10%, even though some people set aside 50% and 60%. I'm going to try to set aside at least 10%. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what it is. Get your passports. We already got it, but I still got to say it. I'm a broken record. Travel. And now the next level of the game is saving and investing. Oh, shit. LJ was still in the building. Everybody needs an LJ. LJ is my day one, man. He is really my day one. Everybody needs an LJ in their life. Shout out. This is it. We 8 hours. Last night we went 4.5. Tonight we went 8 hours. You guys are great. And if you missed any of this, especially the first 2 hours, that was Jah Preme, watch it on a replay. Watch it anyway, because I need the watch time. So just play it and watch it and go clean your house or something and plug your phone up. so you don't lose a battery. And just watch all my videos, click my videos, let it play, because I need to run my watch time up because I'm halfway there for the 4,000 watch hours, and I need more watch hours. So I'm going to keep putting out videos. I got a lot of videos to edit and a lot of videos to throw up. Like I said, I even took a week off of work, and I think 2 weeks now, 2 or 3 weeks from now, I took a week off of work that I was going to kind of try to go out to Bogota. I was going to try to slip to Bogota, Santa Fe. But instead of doing that, I'm going to stay my ass here, and I'm just going to bang out content to really push that algorithm to try to get over the hump. So, yeah, watch my stuff, subscribe, share it, tell a friend. Like some people say, some people found me through other people. Mr. found me through Road to Tape. People found me through other people. Tell everybody about this crazy guy named Big Boss from Oakland, California. Say you got to check it out because he's a riot. And that's what it is. Love you guys. Peace. That's it. I'm out. I'm going to sleep. It's 3 o'clock in the morning in Cali. So if it's 3 o'clock in the morning in Cali, I know it's 6 o'clock where y'all at. Real talk with the boss. Peace.